Hey, hello everyone. Hello, dear leaders. Thanks for joining this program. Sriram here. Let me set up some of the basic. Good to see you all. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Happy to have all of you in this class program. Let's see each other. Come up on the cam. Let's say hi. Let's say hi to each other. Great. Good to see a bunch of people here. Bunch of top leaders from the world. That's going to be great. That's going to be great. Good. Thanks for coming up in the cam. Good to see you all. Just confirm you're able to hear me well. Pretty clear. Volume is good.
Hi, Shriram. Yes,
Yes, we can able to hear you.
Yes, we can.
Yes. And you are seeing a person wearing a orange t-shirt talking. You see that?
not orange. I think it's a green.
Okay, good. So you don't have any COVID impact. You don't have any COVID impact.
At least not in the eyes.
Right, we are good. Okay, thanks all for being here on the right time. Appreciate it. We're going to get a few more people joining the call, and session is going to be more interesting. Before that, this is the platform we're going to use. What I do is, for benefit of all, I will mute most of you. Thanks all. I muted most of it just to address a background sound. Wave hands to people around you. Say hi. Say hi. Say hi. Hello. That's great. Good to see people, right? Good to see people. And do anyone see your friends here? Anyone seeing your senior manager sitting here? That's scary, man. I don't want to see this person here. Okay, fine, good. So this is one platform where you meet people from a different domain. Shriram, what is different domain? Some may be from construction industry. Some may be from information technology. Some would be from pharma. Some would be different segment altogether, their own business, a CEO of a company, director of a company. This leadership program is meant for anyone in the world at a different level of experience. So you are going to learn with the people who come from different set of experience from different industry. So what's the benefit here, Shriram? The benefit is you're going to get a knowledge in a multiple direction. It's not going to be one directional. So leadership is an interesting program. Are you all set to be a great leader in the market? Ready? Yeah. Some of them observing. Really? Are you sure? Yeah. Okay, good. So leadership is a very interesting program. It goes by first thing your mind, not from the book. God's sake, man, first day you're telling not from the book. Yes. In this world or in this country or any country, you would have seen people not even gone to schools or become a great leader. Do you all agree? If you all agree, your leadership thought starts from your brain, not from the book. So you be a one person in future who is going to write a book like that, or somebody observing you will write a book like that. So you are the starting point of leadership, not the book. If you understand that I'm having all the ability to do the things, these books are going to help us. The books are nothing but some historical record of what happened long time back. They're collecting all the detail and giving to us. That's going to help us to be a better person than what I am yesterday. So this knowledge sharing is going to happen very beautifully here. Thanks a lot for coming up and joining with the ShriLearning. And people watching on YouTube, appreciate your time for watching this program. This is going to be a 4 hours program. Shriram, 4 hours? God's sake, man. I can watch 3 Netflix movie. If you feel that, yes. That much of content going to be here. 4 hours is pretty lengthy, longer. But at the same time, management studies are pretty broader. We're going to have a 35 to 40 hours of learning going to happen over 5 weekends. So now with this 4 hours, we'll have a segment of 2 hours and then a 15 minutes break again next 2 hours. That's how it's going to be. A break will be announced exactly 2 hours from now. So to start the learning, what all we have to do? Let me check out some of the basics. Confirm me you have a good audio and good video. You're able to see that? Hands up, you're going to see that? Very good. And do you have a paper, pencil, some notes writing on a table? Is it there? Is it there? Okay, great. Very good. Good. So don't fight with your children to get the paper, pencil. I know you may not have it because a long time back, we used paper, pencil. Now it's not there. So don't fight with their homework notebook. Today it's fine. Monday, you can buy something for yourself. 2. Third one, can I assume the device, which is called a mobile, which is also eating most of your life, can that be a little away from you? Can you keep it a little away from you? At least few meters away. Okay, benefit of all, I'm muting again. Okay, keep the mobile little away. Shriram, why? I'm listening my classes in mobile only. That's fine. If you're only in mobile, I'm fine. But if mobile is there, please keep it a little away. If you are on the laptop and it is your office laptop, please close that Outlook and internal chat. Why I'm telling all this background is some of the distractions pull us out. If you want to come back again, it will consume 20 minutes for your brain to come back on track. Seriously, it's a proven study. Once you're distracted, it takes 18 to 22 minutes to get back on track, real track. Imagine every time you see a message in the mobile, you come back, it'll take 20 minutes, session will be over. So better keep it a little away so you'll focus well. Thanks all for the cooperation. Now let's get to the subject. Quickly, I'll see some of the known faces here. I'm seeing all your cam. Everyone looks excited, happy. That's great. So we'll put the cam and mic off mode. Appreciate your support. Please put your cam and mic off mode. Great. I'm seeing a lot of hi coming up. Okay, that's great. If someone can't come in the camp, that's okay. We'll have a lot of workshops going to happen where you'll get a lot of opportunity to come in the camp. That's not a problem. Kindly put your cam off mode. Kindly do that. Please check whether your cam is on and off. Just do that part. Great. We have a bunch of people from different part of the world. Happy to have you. I do have some of them from the previous batches where they were not able to follow the full session. So they'll be here to listen to classes. So now on your Zoom, on the right side, you will see side by side and speaker view. Do you see that? I'm going to do something. So you'll get all this stuff coming up. Now, what I have to do is, I will get some confirmation from you before I kickstart things. So what I'm going to get confirmation, just a minute. Okay, here it goes. Okay. Okay. Can someone confirm me? You are seeing a slide now. You are seeing a slide now.
Yes.
Visible.
We can see.
We can see.
Yeah, visible.
Thanks for confirming. Now, in the Zoom on the right top or somewhere, you will see that side-by-side speaker view. If you choose that option, one portion you will see a slide, one portion you will see a person with a green t-shirt talking to you. Are you getting the visibility?
Yes.
You're getting it right? Okay.
Yes.
If there is a green t-shirt person, that may be Shriram. Okay. Fuck, that's great. Thanks for confirming. I know most of you are aware of Zoom application. If you're not aware, just browse through that. You have few options for chatting. You have few options for annotation, or you have few options for cam on, mic off. Some features are there. Predominantly, we'll use more of a chat message in order to arrest the background sound, right? So you can keep your mic and cam off mode most of the time. So you can listen, but you are free to ask questions. If you put in the chat message, it will be easy so that we can follow with that. Now, how the classes are going to be? Class is going to be two-way communication. Shriram, what is two-way communication? Point is, you are all free to ask question at any time. But if you feel that the flow is going good, let's not stop this flow. Let it run. Through the flow, I may get some content. If you get a feel like that, I would expect you to wait for some time. You may get the answers happening when the class is going. Because it's a 4 hours, like this 5 weekends, a lot of content going to come. So some or other way, the question will get mostly resolved. Even still, you feel it's not getting resolved, put up in a chat message, or still I'm not listening to the chat message, you can raise your mic. Okay, keep mic as a last option to avoid the background sound for the other people. Okay, that's first thing. Another thing, In the classes, or when the class gets over, we will have 30 to 45 minutes of Q&A. That is after 10 p.m. IST, from 10 to 10:45 p.m. It's only question and answer related to exam related doubts, subject related doubts, anything on the career related, what I have to do next. These all we'll discuss in that 45 minutes. So if you feel that I can note down this question, this I can bring it there, which will help everyone. If you feel that, you can write down the questions also. So you have an option to ask it right away. You can right away put in the mic and talk to people, or you can bring it up in the end so that your questions are answered then and there. You should not feel that, man, I didn't get my question answered. I'm carrying it with me. Not away. We will answer it. Still, some question goes above my head. I cannot answer all the questions, right? Sometimes we'll miss it. It's okay. I will note it down. We'll come back and explain to you. So that's the way we're going to do. Are you fine for this agreement? Are you good for this agreement? Very good. Okay, good. I see some of them putting, I will get the recording. Don't worry. The moment you enrolled in the system, we take care of all the details. The moment the class gets over, it will take at least a couple of hours to get the recording. Once we get the recording, we will share with everyone here. Where we will share. Have everyone received something called communication board? Most of you received a communication board. There is something called communication board. I'm going to show that a couple of minutes, then I'll jump to the slide. So I'll make most of you happy. Oh, okay, that is a place. Okay, I will do that and I'll come back. Okay, so you all feel good with what you want. Yep. Now there is a screen getting shared. By the way, being the first day, I'm setting the ground for you, after which you'll be so happy and smooth. Do you see a browser, Chrome browser, where you have ShriLearning.com, and under that, there is something given here. If you see this is called Communication Board of ShriLearning. Okay, first thing I'll answer the question for somebody asked me, hey, where I will get the recording. So here you will see each training program timeline, when it is going to have a 10th July, 11th July. Your Zoom link is here. You can directly click and join from here. This is applicable for the people who are inside the system. Same area, you will see the recording of your video. After 4 or 5 hours of the class, you will get loaded here. So all the recording will be here to take a look of it. Okay, this is a one-stop place with lots and lots of information. Communication board is a one place, tons of information. For example, we'll give a lot of assignments to start writing. Week 1, week 2, week 3, week 4, week 5, what all to write, to follow will be there. And some of the projects which we are going to do, we're going to do some workshop. Those are given here. And some of your practice exams are given here. And which all group you have to join. That's also given here. I'm just giving a highlight. I'll talk more as I go deep inside. WhatsApp groups. If you want to join Agile group, you want to join PMP group, all groups are here. And you have any doubts, you can submit the questions here. I'm putting mute everyone. Shall I do one thing? I'll pull out all the mic for a few minutes to arrest the background. Sorry guys, I pulled out all of your mic now to arrest the background. I'll keep the mic again back. So now we have given a lot of information here, which you can go through. So if anyone have a doubt here about this is a place which you have to see. Okay. And if you still have some more questions, hey, what is this, man? What I'm learning? So this is the organization which you and me going to learn. PMI.org, Project Management Institute, where you're learning a certification called PMP. Okay, good. You all know this. That's why you are in the class. If not, why you have to come for the class? You got all the details. So what is PMP? What all covered here? And who is eligible, not eligible? We'll talk more as class goes on. For information, this is the website which you will go for certain details, which I will talk later in the classes. So for now, you're going to play with the two websites. One is the ShriLearning initially. As the weeks pass by, then we'll go to PMI.org on a need basis. Not necessary, need basis. Now, this is a place which you have to spend most of your time because you'll have your assignments here, you will have your practice test here given, you will have all your Zoom links here, you will have all your recordings here. Or if fair, this is clear, you got the detail, where to check. Where these details are there, Sriram? You have to check your email, you have to check your WhatsApp group, everything is given there. So it'll take a day of time, don't worry, you'll get it. Don't worry, you'll get it. Very good. Back to the slides. Can I get the confirmation you got clarity on the communication board? At least you know there is a place, single stop, you get all the details. Most of the question clarified. Yeah, good. See, we made it with a thoughtful way, how to give everything in one place. I don't want you to run here, there, all in one place. Go there, get everything there. But read it carefully. Sometimes I feel people little urgent, we stop reading and we start asking people, hey, where to get? After half an hour, you'll come to know that your specs is here. You've seen some people, where is my specs? Where is my specs? They'll be wearing the specs. Ah, it's here. Sorry, guys, I didn't look at it. So please spend some time, go through the content, you'll get it. Okay, great. Now back to the slides. Now, what are we going to talk? I'm going to have a bunch of slides for you. This is a format I'm going to follow. You will have a slide, you will have me. You can see me all the time. Of course, I cannot see you. Whenever needed, we will be requesting you all for coming in the cam, you will come. So be prepared, either this week or next week. Even today, we'll have a introduction session. You're going to talk with each other. So comb your hair, do some facial, get ready with a good look. So you're going to have an introduction session. So be prepared to have a good cam, good mic in front of you. Try to stay away from distractions. Keep telling that so that you'll be focused. How this class works is I'll be presenting some content from the project management standpoint, from the point of PMI Institute. They gave some 36 tasks and they have grouped by 5 lessons. I'm going to talk one by one. A lot of content going to come. However, it is the first day and second day, people will have a lot of questions. So today, you will be surprised. Questions will be pouring out. They'll be, Shriram, what is this? What is this? What is it? They'll be asking more because very eager. You paid, you joined, you want to, man, make it happen. A lot will be there. So don't stop yourself, throw the questions. Anyone here who feel, man, too many questions? Yes, please kindly accept it. Today and tomorrow questions will be high. Third day, it will start going down. Fourth, fifth day, it will be only subject questions. After that, it will be very rhythmic. So accept yourself. WhatsApp will be very busy. And the classes with the questions will be very busy. Kindly accept it because we don't have everyone come with the exceptional knowledge. Some of them very new to the industry, right? Some have been very less experienced. So we have to accept both the people who are highly knowledgeable, who have a less knowledge. So that's what's going to happen. Again, anyone here after a long time sitting for the classes, maybe after years, 10 years, 15 years? Anyone here after a long time sitting in the class? Okay, 15 years, 11 years. Sahaya says 11 years, man. 28 years, for God's sake, man. Okay, long time. Good. Good to see all the years. 25. I'm so happy you are very open, transparent, telling all the years. Nice to know. And tell me, after a long time, if you're going to sit in the class, will it be easy? I will tell no, not at all, right? Not at all. It's going to be tough. Why it is tough? See, when I'm in school and college, what happened is parents paid the fee. So I don't bother. Okay, somebody paid the fee. Okay, so we'll sit in the class. I'll throw the chalk piece on the duster on the lecturer, go out of the class. We don't listen, don't bother. And after years pass by, you start earning the money. Now you paid the money out of your pocket, right? Now you know the value of money. That's for your brain, but not for your body, right? The body is not what you had at the college. Even if you want to sit, it will keep on changing the position. Because we cross certain age where you can't sit in the same place for a long time. Because our corporate culture is also like that. You don't sit in the same place. You keep moving around in the office, having a coffee time, all going to happen. So to address all of you, I'm telling that if you're crossed more than 5-6 years, not being in the academics, learning, going to be really tough. Okay, I accept it. I'm with you on that. So to make it interesting, I'll have a lot of videos in the classes to keep you awake. A lot of stories will come. A lot of examples will come. Still, you feel not getting connected, have a paper pencil next to you, keep writing, right? Or draw my picture and start hitting on it so that you'll feel satisfied. Okay, in some of the countries, they do that. They have the manager like a picture or a toy there, and go and kick it. So feel little stress relieved. So both the way you can do that, but point is stay active in the classes. For that reason, make sure you have a proper sitting position. Have a good chair, comfortable you can sit and listen. Don't sit too much of bend, you get a spinal pain. So start doing that. Sure, why all this thing needed, man? Why all this thing needed? The reason is you are not a normal person. The moment you come to the class, you belong to a top leadership cadre. Sure, what do you mean by leadership cadre? See, leadership is there for anyone. It doesn't go by the blood. It doesn't go by the money value. Leadership is about mind. Anyone can pick up. If you ask me, Shriram, what you are, if you put me, I'm a last bencher in school days. My parents are too much worried, will I clear my school? That's the way I started my thing. But are you doing a good job now? I'm better now than before. So I felt that leadership is not about your school and college. Academic scores is not leadership. Leadership is about mind, right? How many of you agree here? Leadership is about mind, not your academic or a blood relation. I think most of you will agree yes with that. Right, that's a point. I understood a little later in my life. I think if you understood a little early, you are so blessed, right? Because I thought leadership comes by rich family or family of king or this guy, that guy. But later I understood leadership is about mind. If you feel that can be done, that's a leadership, right? You know Anna Teresa. Anna Teresa is an amazing leader. She was able to drive the whole world and tell that guys, love people around you. Amazing leader. She's leader. She's not a country head, man. No, she's not a country head. But she made a message very clear. Whether she's able to communicate message, I think most of you will agree with me what Teresa did there. She did an amazing job, right? She communicated the message very clearly. Guys, love people. Nothing more than that lead in the life. That's a leading, right? You lead something in the front. For that, you need only mind. You don't need to be a men, women, rich, poor, nothing needed. So now, here, why I'm asking you to sit properly, do properly is be proud that you are a leader, right? If you see Usain Bolt, when he coming in the finishing track, he'll be hitting on his chest, I'm the winner. You should feel proud that you have opted a course to learn and your brain has said that you are a leader. You can achieve something great. If you get that feel, it's a superb thing happen in your life. From today, it's going to be an amazing change in your life. I'll mark you from today, next 4 to 5 years, you're going to be the top most person in the industry. Does it sound positive? Looks good? Great. Let's go. Let's go. Fantastic. Fantastic. Great. Thanks a lot. Positive. Now the positive is a scary word, you know. When you say some positive, what positive? Hey, positive mindset. Yeah. Okay. I thought COVID. So positive has become a very sensitive word now. Okay, let's get back. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to show you certain things in the screen now. You're all seeing a slide. It has a bunch of text here and there. I'll help you this screen to understand something. For all your information, we have another 3.5 hours. We have spent 25 minutes already. 3.5 hours, I'm going to explain a lot of basics in management. And then end of the session or tomorrow when we start the class, we will directly go to the place. The place where we will go tomorrow will be creating a high performing team. After that, we'll go with how to start the project. Then how to do the work we will do. When we do the work, how the team is working, we'll track it. And then we'll keep the business details track. Now, these are 5 lessons only part of your exam. Okay, this is all given by Project Management Institute. PMI has given 5 lessons for our learning purpose. Now let's understand some of the basics of why we have to do this. Always, when you know why, you do in a better way. Now, there is a customer, there is a client in the market, and the client is requesting something from the company, that is performing organization where you and me working. We are working in a company, right? They will be giving us salary every month. What is this company doing? This company keep on looking for customer in the market. What customer? Depends. You may be from construction. You may be from pharma. You may be from, let's say, NGO, helping people around. You may be from software industry. You may be a doctor. So now we are there to do service. Service for what? I will give my time. You will give me a remuneration back. That's what the agreement, right? You and me are working. or you are running your own company. You will be CEO. See, in this group, I will have few CEOs and directors also. So you are running your own company. Either way, you're looking for someone asking for, hey, I want this. When they say, I want this, you will tell, I have it, or we will do it. Either I have it or we will do it. Mostly it will be we will do it, right? That's where you and me working. Now, this message of someone says, I want this. The message of someone says that I will do it. It's called contract, agreement, SOW. You can name it. Different names are there. We can call it as a contract. Contract is that both of them shaking hands. Hey guys, let's do. So now it comes under something called SOW in management terminology, called a statement of work. What to be done, a high level detail. When this happens, the work starts. But Shriram, can you give me clarity before this? What happens? Before this, there are certain level of business case understanding. Is this business will give business? I mean, value, benefit, return on investment, ROI. Have you heard this ROI? Return on investment. We see what is return on investment on this particular work. Or we see the business analysis result, POC, proof of concept. We do certain things. And when I say we do, it is above the project management mindset. It is something like a CEO level, director of the company. They decide, hey guys, let's do a business like this, right? So now company A will tell, we want to do automated vehicles. Now for this, few orders are coming inside. So they put a contract with them. Let's go with automated vehicles. How many vehicles you want? We want 100 vehicles. In what model? This is a model you want. So we do some proof of concept, business analysis, ROI. Then it comes to a contract. The moment it comes to the contract, there only you and me will come to the picture. So you mean, Shriram, we don't do in this level of dealing, top level, we don't do. We usually don't involve into that because that's a role of program manager, portfolio manager, a director of the company, CEO of the company, sales, pre-sales people, they do this job. So Shriram, I don't want to learn that. You learn it, but enough, limited knowledge is enough for you. The main area is how we are going to do that. That's what important, right? Pre-sale is there. How many of you know that pre-sale is there in your company? Have you heard about pre-sale team? Have you heard about a top management team who make decisions? Most of you agree it is there. Is somebody new here? Every company will have some sales team, marketing team. They are the one talk to the customer, get the deal, get the contract coming up. Sometimes they'll come and knock the door. Hey guys, can you do a POC for me? Proof of concept, how it will work. So we have to do a proof of concept, hand over to them. So that's how it works, right? Let's go. Okay, there is a message here from SD. How different is a program manager from project manager? Super question, but we have all these concepts going to talk in the classes. Give some breathing time, we'll get there. For a quick information, a program manager will have multiple projects. A program manager will have multiple projects, right? So you will be handling project A, B, C, D. A project manager will do only one portion of the work. Usually in a marriage function, those days, if you see, there will be one elderly aunt or uncle. Let's say the elderly aunt will be there. She'll be the one controlling the whole marriage function, the family. I'm talking those days. Nowadays, marriage means only 10 people come. So those will be the hundreds and thousands of people. This aunt will be the program manager. She'll be handling multiple food area, the area of other factors of inviting people, everything she'll handle. You may be part of one that you will be handling only the food area. You'll be handling only the photographer. So she would be handling multiple things as a program manager. Let's talk more as I go inside, right? Let's give a little breathing time for it. Okay, now, as I said, what happened is to do this contract effectively and get output. The output is called as deliverable. Do you all call output as a deliverable? Is this a terminology used in your corporate? Mostly we use a word called deliverable, or we use a word called service sometime, right? If we use a word called service, or sometime what do you call it as? Give me some names, what you call in your corporate. Deliverable, service, result, you can call it as, what else you can call? Product, we can call. Milestone, output, outcomes, increments, that's a good terminology. Yes, very good. End output, value, superb. A lot of terminology coming in, right? That's a quick. Superb. A lot of terminology, I appreciate it. But all this terminology goes back to something usable output coming up. Okay. Now, you and me are assigned in a company to do a project work. In this project work, the outcome is expected. The outcome could be of service. What I am doing now is a service. In this 5 weekend of classes, you're get an output from me. That's called a service, right? I'm giving a service of knowledge transfer. Okay, very good. Project deliverables are possible. If I go and order something in the market to get a furniture made, it's a deliverable, right? Tangible one. It's giving a tangible output. It's a deliverable, right? So product can be an output. Product as an output. Service can be an output. Result can be an output. US election happened. Results are announced or something, or some could be of a census of India, census of China is happening now. Results are coming out. So now a project can have an output of product, deliverable, services, results, all going to come. We'll talk more. I'll go deep inside step by step. First today, don't want to push too much, but let's go step by step and make you understand all the factors. Why I come to the screen is I want to explain you some things which are going to be part of your classes. The class is going to have most of the coverage in this 5 lessons area, which is recommended by PMI. PMI also did a good job. Shriram, what is PMI first of all? Project Management Institute. Very good. It's founded in 1969. I'll show some videos about that. And they're a very reputed institute in the world. In this class, there are many people who had a confusion whether I can go to Prince2, whether I have to go to Scaled Agile, whether I go to Agile, whether I go to this certificate. My manager said, don't go to PMP. A lot of dialogues are there. But I'll tell you, the moment you complete these classes, you'll get a feel that, wow, I should have learned this subject 5 years back. I'll tell you, many of you are going to get the feel that I should have learned this subject 5 years back. The reason is it has such a coverage. If 200 countries are recognizing one certificate, there should be some meaning, right? If not, why should 200 countries talk about it? In 200 countries, the most highly recognized management certificate is PMP. You go to any part of the world, in a resume, if you have PMP, definitely you will be opted for an interview. Shriram, will they give me a job? Giving job is different. Getting into interview is different. You agree with me? This resume with the PMP will take you inside the interview room. That's clear. But how do you clear the interview? It's your own domain knowledge and interpersonal skills, right? That's very important. Okay, coming back. This PMI Institute has grouped the knowledge into 3 areas. One is people-oriented, process, business. Your exam and your knowledge going to be around people, business, and also process. That's what it's going to be. Earlier, project management was a heavily process-oriented. I believe some of you here, 15 years experience, 20 years experience, agree with me. We were so much of process-oriented. Now, slowly we're moving from process to people. So we don't care for people before. We do care, but management books started pressing the button. Guys, give more focus to people. The reason is the market is changing a lot towards agility. What is agility? We'll talk, we'll go deep inside. So point here is your subject is in this area, only 3 domains, only 5 lessons. That's it. In college, you read a lot of books, a lot of chapters. Comparing that, this is nothing. You will read just like that. Okay. Anyone here backbenchers like me from school and college days, who never touched a book in your life? Anyone here? Any 1, 2 here? A lot of them, man. I thought only few will be there. Guys, oh man. Okay, only 1 day before the exam. Right, when I'm doing this master degree those days, what will be there is, we'll have something called compressed Xerox. Have you heard about compressed Xerox? When I'm doing undergraduation, we have to tear the book to go to the exam. Okay, after the technology improved, what it improved is you have to take a compressed micro Xerox. The same content with small Xerox, we can keep it in a packet. Before that, we have to write the big paper on your own. It's so tough, all right? Assignment writing. Okay, things have changed. Okay, I think many of them are last benches here. Thanks, guys. One thing I found, last benches become leader very fast. Have anybody observed it? Okay, but Sundar Pichai becomes a CEO from the first bench. Okay, don't underestimate first benchers. Okay, those guys are pretty brilliant guys. They know what to do. Okay, good. There is no competition first and last bench. After certain age, every bench looks same bench only. After age of 30 and 40, all the bench looks same bench. Until you don't get to the bench in your office, your bench is good. Okay. Okay. Middle benches. So super guys. Somebody asking, what about the middle bench? Middle bench is safer guys, They will join sometime with the first bench when exam time. When semester holiday, they'll join with last bench because they want to have all the fun. These guys will be always here, there, here, there. They are the ministers in parliament now. They're enjoying the life. Okay. They know what to do. Always the first bench, the last bench have some trouble. Center bench is always happy. They'll become MLA, MP, ministers, and they know what to do. Okay, let's come back to the subject. So now, 2021 is a new concept came in. That's why there is a heavy demand. I'll tell you, you are in the right place. PMP is going to have a crazy demand going forward. Many companies are going to make it mandatory. Shriram, are you marketing here? Why should I? Because I have my good job Monday to Friday. I'm doing it as a service. Service means you won't get money, right? I have to get money to run the company. So we have service. I'm doing these classes as a service for the last few years. I'm helping people to grow up in life. One thing I observed is many companies are making it a standard for a person to learn leadership, interpersonal skills, people-oriented knowledge, specifically agile concepts. You come from any industry, market is going to demand this. Thankfully, you are learning in the year 2021. I'll tell you in next 2 to 3 years, every company will make it standard. You have to learn this. Now, people who learned already, who are trained on that, your opportunity of job is pretty higher, right? So you are on the right course. Be happy for that. So 2021 has made a lot of change. Let's see what all they. Let's go. Let's see some of the talent gap report. Okay, talent gap. How much of talent is available in the market? What's a gap? From now, I'm going to play some videos. I may get confirmation from you from the audio and other factors. What I do is I'm going to play the video. Let me set out all my audio factors very clear. 100%, very good. If anyone here having a little poor internet, please check out yourself. The reason is sometimes what happens is, not sometimes, all the time, Zoom is promoting high definition, HD. You can see my video very clear. You can see the content very clear because we are pushing the content in high definition. The receiving party should have minimum 5 Mbps speed if really good streaming high HD is needed. Lesser than that, it will opt it, but sometimes it will struggle. If I play the video, you'll have some lagness if the internet pulling power is very low. Okay, I'll tell you, if I have 100 people here, 20 people are going to get the problem when they play the video. It'll be slightly slow. Today, it's fine. Tomorrow or next week, try to get a little more powerful internet, which can pull better bandwidth, right? Just information to you to make it very clear and effective for you. Okay, there is a question on Pimbox 7th edition. Okay, for you, quick information, don't worry about 7th edition. Let's focus on exam content outline for the preparation. I will talk when the class goes forward. Okay, don't worry about it. Okay, let's move. I'll play this and can somebody confirm the audio is coming good? Being the first day, I want to confirm all basics are good. Very good, very good. Okay, let's stop the chat. No more yes. Thanks. Let's move. I will make it everything clear. First day it will be slightly like this, then we'll pick it up.
Opportunity is knocking loud and clear for project professionals. By 2027, companies around the world will need nearly 88 million individuals working in project management-oriented roles. There's an urgent need for project professionals who can help organizations create and manage disruption. Without a talent surge, global prosperity is at risk. Nearly 22 million new project-oriented roles will need to be filled across 11 countries from 2017 to 2027. And the demand is red hot in rapidly developing economies. Project-oriented jobs in China and India are expected to climb by more than 30% in the next 10 years. There's little mystery where you'll find most of those jobs. But surprise sectors, such as publishing and professional services, will open new doors too. Any way you slice it, global demand for project professionals will be sky high in the years ahead. So seize the opportunity. Your next career challenge is calling. Learn more at PMI.org.
Perfect. How many of you hear that term management professional going to be skyrocket? It's going to be there. Did anybody hear that term? If you hear that terminology, whenever some article comes out from PMI Institute, they don't haphazardly release any data. Don't think it is a Facebook information, LinkedIn information, somewhere they copy something and put it. No, they do analysis over 200 countries of different category, and then they come with the data. Now, when they give a data, the data will have an amazing content information. So when I'm saying that going to be high demand, you should understand that. This is some of the stats out of that data. Now, what happened is at present, we have 90 million professionals working in management industry. Shriram, 90, are you sure? Yeah, 90 million working. So expectation is going to be 102 million. So what's the gap here? 90 to 102. What's the gap here? How many million expected in future? Simple mathematics. 90 to 102. So 12 million, right? 12 more million is expected. But actually, in long run, in 2030, we may need 25 million. So now here it is only 12 million. How come it became 25 million? How come it's 25 million? Shriram, it is 90 to 102 should be 12, right? Why it became 25 million need in 2030, if you ask me? We call something called a retirement group. People have to retire, isn't it? Leadership is all for the experienced people. They have to retire. New employees driven by expansion of 13 million driven by retirement. 13 million people going to retire. Okay. Now the demand is pretty high. Maybe you and me maybe retire also. But point is retirement is going to happen and demand is very high. Now, which are the industries they do the study? Manufacturing, construction, finance, insurance, information, publication, management and professional service, oil and gas, utilities. They try to cover most of the bigger industries. Are you falling in this category of any of the industry? Anyone here not falling in this category? Maybe some may be missed out, right? Some may be industry missed out. Do you feel you are falling in this category somewhere here and there? Some other services segment. Most of them will cover, or they may be grouped under that, right? Some may be there. For example, if you go to services covers a lot of area. Even the doctors and the legal authorities, they also fall into services segment, right? Possibly. So now they're looking out into industries, various industries, what's the demand for the next few years. Okay, great. Let's move a little more. Now, GDP gap. Shriram, why I have to talk GDP and all now? We have to understand. You are on the leadership path, you have to understand. The world is highly in demand of people, the potential people. The potential loss of 345 billion, huge money in these countries which is marked here. The reason is the supply is very low, whereas the demand is high, right? When it says South Asia, India, we talk about the need. If you don't fulfill the roles, $28 billion you're going to lose around. Now, which country is going to have a major loss if you don't have a leadership team properly? Which country? See the picture and tell me which country has a major amount of GDP hit hard. China. Oh man, yeah. China is a country next 10-15 years going to have a drastic changes going to happen. That's why all the world top countries are keeping quiet, even though they know many problems are originated from China. Until other thing goes wrong, China will keep moving forward. Okay, so there are many countries don't want them. A lot of Cold War is happening. Let's not go to the political drama. We'll talk later in the classes. But for now, we'll understand that China will have a great demand for managers. Even I'm getting a lot of demand, sometime calling us, can you take class in Chinese? There was another person reaching out. So coming back here, China is going to be great. And the next top thing you can see here, Europe has something, then you have America something. But the greatest demand in the world is between top two countries going to be there next 10 to 15 years. Number one, China. Number two will be India. These are two countries will be greatest demand in the world going forward. So you mean other countries won't have, they will have their own share. I'm talking about the bigger proportion. Now coming back, here it is minus. Here, supply is more than the demand. Okay, what are the countries here? If you see here, Nigeria, South Africa, the supply is more. So they will be meeting out what they want. Okay, that's an assumption. Things can change also. Assumption as per the study is, that's how it says. Shriram, why I have to show this to me today? I want you to have a global view. Why you're learning this course? Because you should not learn just because you want to get promotion. You should not learn this course just because you want to get another job. No, you should understand there is a global picture. There is a demand. When you know that, you get well prepared for next 5 to 6 years. You just don't read for exam and clear the exam. You understand the subject very well so that you can compete in the global market. I don't want you to sit in one part of the world and tell, I will do this. You can go to any part of the world, right? You can sit somewhere here and work for India. Shriram, are you saying other way, man? You should sit here and work for America. Not like that. Right? Things will change. 10, 15 years, things will change, man. Everybody will start coming here. Let's work here. When 200 years back, when the British want to come to India, why not they want to come here? We will have the resource. Or it may go to China. China may come here. We have to go to China. Or we may go to Africa to do something. See, when you come to leadership, there is no borders. You will start working any part of the world where there is a need and demand. The market is pretty high. This is happening from 2017. Because of pandemic, there is slight slowness. Again, it will pick up. When it pick up, we have to be prepared. Good. Let's go a little more. Now let's come to our game. It's okay, man. World GDP, all okay. Tell me my credit card bill. Who will pay my credit card bill? GDP and all, nice to hear. Okay, let's come to our game. Now, our game is talking about PMP certified. Now, people joining in these classes, coming with the mindset, let me learn it and get certified. The mindset is really good. I appreciate it. At the same time, there is something in our brain which talks about a subconscious and conscious mind. What you put inside your subconscious, based on that only your conscious mind starts working most of the time. Subconscious is the heavy content, heavy load. You load it to subconscious, things works automatically, like learning a bicycle. Initially, it was a tough. You learn it 3 times, 4 times, 5 times, 10 times. You drive the bicycle for 2 years, 3 years, 4 years. After 4 years, you didn't drive the bicycle at all. Okay, anybody from America or UK, when I say bicycle, it's nothing but a bike. We call it as a bike there. It is bicycle here. So now, after 6 years, let's say I go to a different country. I don't get an opportunity to ride the bicycle. 6 years later, I'm coming to drive the bicycle. Can I drive it or I have to learn from the beginning? What is your thought? After 6 years, I'm doing. Do I have to learn it? I can just drive. If you feel just can be driven, just drive. Maybe first few seconds. You have to hold the handlebar. You do that. The reason is your subconscious mind is a beautiful place. What it does, it'll have the memory cells which can hold the content and give the confidence to you. 2 things it will give: memory cells with the confidence. You know this person very well. You know how to hold it, how to drive it. So you start driving things. So anything goes to a subconscious mind with a positive note, stays with us very strong. You can beat it like anything. Okay. This is what the top achieving people do. What they do is the top achieving people, they make their mind, I'm the CEO of the company. I'm the topmost person in the world. If you go and talk with Elon Musk, he may have a vision for next 5-10 years. Put into subconscious mind, digest it, keep chewing it regularly. Now what happens is, based on that, your morning conscious mind will work. Now, why Shriram all this story? You're giving a lot of story. Why this? The reason is, I want your subconscious mind to be programmed that you are PMP certified, as if already happened. In your subconscious mind, you put a date when you want to be said as PMP certified, and write in a paper, have a paper next to you, I am PMP certified, and give a date. This is an action item for you for next 2 minutes. Open up your calendar, look out a date. It could be a birthday coming soon. It could be a marriage day. Shriram, you want me to remember the day? Please. Yeah, you can try. So marriage day, or first job you tried, first time you proposed, somebody got a slap. That's okay. So those date, if you remember it, keep that date for next 2 to 3 months as your exam date and write down in a paper. Can we do that in 2 minutes and give me done in the chat window? Huh? We'll see that. I'll give 2 minutes time. Check your calendar. Don't be urgent. Check your calendar, because sometime what you give here goes to your subconscious mind. Okay. Okay. Very good. Done. Very good. Anyone here have a guts to say, Shriram, that's the date I have put there? Let me see. Anyone has it? I'm already certified. Very good. August 21, Ram opened the door now. Arvind says there's 19th, November 6th. Okay, very good. August, September, October, November. Nice to see the dates coming up. Very good. Thanks a lot. Thanks for being very transparent to give the date. I'm seeing the YouTube also. Robin, good. Reshmi, I'll come to you. I saw your question, come to you. Okay, I believe Reshmi, you got the detail right from YouTube as I explained about the future of PMP and details. Very good. So now what you have done here is you have marked a date telling that that's a target date. Now I'll talk about little about the human brain as I read a little bit on the human psychology. Human brain is so beautiful and really beautiful. I don't like my brain. You can't change it now. Okay, that's a brain. So human brain is so beautiful that it's called as a goal-seeking mechanism. Shriram, what is goal-seeking mechanism? When you set a target, when you set a goal, reasonable, achievable goal, okay, and your brain works very efficiently. How do you prove it, man? You can see this. For example, in college days, we remember there'll be some movie getting released. We friends all want to go for the movie. And you know what? That we will plan it. This Friday, we will go for that movie. That's a Monday in college. From Tuesday, Wednesday, we'll start framing some situation in the college to bunk the class. Your brain works automatically. On Friday, you will do some action at home also, not to doubt you. So for Friday, if you set it in your mind, automatically your brain does a lot of activities from Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and escape for the movie. In office, the same way, if you think Monday you want to bunk the office, from Friday at 3 o'clock, you'll stop replying to the emails. You won't take any big work. Have you seen that? We do that romantic nature in office. If you do that, your brain well knows what's going to happen. And it goes to your subconscious mind and your action starts happening accordingly. Now, coming back here, when you say, I am PMP certified, you are giving an affirmation to your brain that we will do this. I'm capable of doing that. By telling to yourself that I'm a leader, I'm a PMP certified, you're confirming yourself, I'm ready for this game, right? That's a message. You all got the context? Very good. In YouTube, I'm seeing Danish, Robin, Suresh, good to see your date. Great. So this is the first starting point for the thing. Unfortunately, in my school days, I didn't hear about these stories and all, setting the goal. Maybe the first bench people would have heard. Sitting the last bench, we don't even hear what lecture says. Then where the goal will come, nothing will come. So it took years to understand you have to set a goal in life to move forward, right? That's a message. Okay, let's move a little more. Thanks a lot for everyone. Can I assume that you all written in the paper somewhere? Not the paper to throw. It should be a proper book in the top, you written it. Huh? I will ask this a picture after some time. You may have to click a picture and share your date so that you're confirming to the world, I'm going to do that. Okay, let's do that. Thanks a lot. Let's move a little more. Okay, a little about me. Sriram Kumar here, and I'll be your PMP coach. I'll do career coaching. I'll give some guidance on other factors of growth in life. So what I do with me, I have knowledge in some area. In my colleges or study academics, I done with the masters in computers. I have completed masters in business administration. Okay, these two helped me to get a job, a better place, right? It happened because I'm talking years back. Computers are pretty high peak. So Shriram, now not. It was there. Now it's stabilized. It was pretty peak when I was doing MCA timeline. And then I did MSc in psychology, which helped me to understand some of the human behavior and thought process. There were a lot of questions to me when I was doing psychology. Shriram, you are in an industry where you know computers, we know business. Why you learn psychology? Huh? Do anyone have the same question here? Why you learn psychology? Many people put this question to me. Okay, when I want to answer them, I tell them, hey guys, Yes, this is good. This is good. This gives me a job. Okay, to get into a job, I learned MCA, MBA. When I thought I want to get married, I thought I want to learn psychology, which will help me. Is it true? Is it true? Will it help? Huh? No. Okay, many saying, oh no, I don't think so, it'll help. Okay, the moment somebody want to get married, read psychology. It's a kind of fun, but reality is different. So what I was, why I want to learn psychology is all about learning human behavior and thought process. I was a little more interested in learning about how human brain works. I used to read about mind power, brain power, human pattern, social psychology, right? Groupism. We have groupism in the world, right? I like this hero, this leader, that particular caste, community. Who formed it? It is all formed the last 100, 200, 300, 400 years. And we all attach to some group and keep shouting for that group. So it's all a superhuman behavior. When you read all the books, you'll feel fun that later you'll understand why we do this, right? It's kind of interesting factors. So I read a lot about that behavior, thought process, and why people behave like that. I like it. Okay. Why you read it? Not definitely for leadership. I read it for some purpose, for fun by the time, but now it's useful in leadership. Do you think psychology will help in leadership? Do anyone think that will help us? Okay. And now many say that, oh yeah, Shriram, good idea, man. You learned psychology. That's helping you management. Absolutely, I don't have an idea why I read it that time, but now I feel it's really helping me to handle with people. That's also important. Very good. Let's move. Thanks a lot. That's about the academics, but definitely I don't remember anything on the academics. These are just a paper with me now. Nothing I remember now, to be honest. I remember some of the college area, some of the lecturers' name. That's it. Some of the students who were around with me. Nothing around the subject, all gone. Okay, talking about the certifications, I did something on, first thing started with the CSM certified, Scrum certified. Then I did PMP. In 2016, I completed PMP. Then 2017, I did ACP. I think 2018, Microsoft or this I did. 2019, I did SPC. 2020, I did something on another scaled agile. So now what I do is I make sure every 1 year I do something learning process, either a certificate or I go for a course to learn. So that's the way I collected the information. Now, out of this, if you ask me which one I highly respect, my all respect goes to this certificate. This is an upside down change in my life because of the subject, because of the knowledge, because of its respect in all over the world. So also I learned something on Agile. These all three belongs to Agile. Okay, CSM, ACP, this is advanced Agile. So what are the classes I'm conducting? I'm conducting classes in PMP. I'm conducting classes for Agile. I'm conducting classes for advanced Agile. So these all I'm doing. So that's about me. And I do something management coaching, leadership coaching, all factors happen. So I'm working in a corporate. I work from Monday to Friday. So till last evening, I'm working in office, and Saturday, Sunday, I take classes. So apart from this, I do some service to society. What I do is I don't want to meet always leadership team. I want to meet children. So I go to some of the institutions in the world. There is something institution called Agaram Foundation, which is handled by some of the actors from South India. So what they do is they pick up the society, less privileged kids, and give them education and give them all what they want. So I try to be part of that community where I try helping these kids to give knowledge. What knowledge you can give, Shriram? Definitely not PMP. Definitely not PMP. So help them to dream big. So my role is to make these children dream big. Don't get carried away by somebody's dress, watch, perfume, the way they talk, the BMW, RD. These are all funda. Okay, through all the funda, look at the human being, think big. You are the age of 10, 12, 15, world is yours. You have the rest of your life. You can do anything, no money needed. You can do anything, just knowledge, power, improve it. You can be strong, be bold, look at the eyes, talk to the person. It may be anyone in front of you. If you feel that is the right, stand in the center. That's the leadership. This is what I'm trying to help the children in the school days so they get the knowledge. Don't carried away by all this branded stuff. Huh? We are spoiled branded people. I don't want to put that brand on them because They come from the society where they have only one dress to wear the whole year, or maybe one spare dress, less privileged. Okay. So this is what I'm doing sometime, but not more active these days. I'm spending very less time for them, but still I'm doing it. Little about me. Hope you got it. Okay, good. Thanks a lot. Somebody's asking when you eat and sleep. It's happening. In between gap, I'm eating and sleeping. Okay, good. That's a little bit enough with the advertisement. Let's go next one. Okay, let's talk about something on the product. 1 hour has crossed. We have 1 more hour before we go for the break. So what we do is I'm going to cover some factors, something I want to cover about the product life cycle. And now I'm going to talk about something on the subject. In fact, tomorrow I'll talk about the actual 5 lessons. I'll go deep inside, and end of the session, that is a half an hour before the session, I'm going to talk about what all books to be read for the exam, what is exam, in exam how many questions will be there, and what are the way of preparation. Last 30 minutes kept for it, 9:30 to 10. So in the few minutes of gap, I'm going to cover something on the basic knowledge, product life cycle, project life cycle. I cover some basic. When I cover this, don't worry too much about exam questions now. Just understand a normal scenario. If you understand this, well and good for you. Rest all, I'll start covering one by one. Right, that goes it. So now, first point here, there is something called product and project. Okay, 2 things are there. Each company will have a different terminology for this. Kindly park the terminology what you learned for a while, because sometimes we carry some knowledge from our corporate experience, which will not allow us to learn something in the classes. Recommendation is unload or relearn some topics, right? Or we call unlearn and learn. It's not that easy, but try to not overtake with your thought process. Allow to listen the class terminology, right? If you do that, well and good for you. Now you can see a circle here on the top, which talks about what it talks here. It talks about project and product life cycle, superset, subset. Okay, I have a paper and draw it. Can you quickly draw it before I start the class? Product life cycle, in that a subset is project life cycle. Can you draw that quickly and give me done? Quickly give me done. Meantime, I'll jump to the subject. So put a circle, just put a circle, product life cycle, in that project life cycle. Okay, very good, very good. Most of it done it. It's a very easy drawing, right? Round, and many times, after a long time, if you hold a pen and pencil, round itself won't come properly. So tough, man, life. Huh? If you want to put a round, it will be like a square. Huh? Well, this is called round. Huh? Yeah, that's round. Okay, great. Thanks for all the messages. Let's get back. Thanks a lot. So now let's start about the product life cycle inside that project life cycle. Now, what you see here, a product will have an introduction to the market. In the market, it will have some growth. Demand is high. After some time, it will have a maturity. It reaches a saturation point and start falling down. If you are from India and I want to connect you with some of the automobile industry or cars, most of you would have seen what car you want to talk. Maruti Zen. Have you seen the Zen car? Have you heard about Maruti Zen? It would have been in your school and college days, very famous car. Have you heard this car? Many people have a dream. One day I will get this car. If you're from America, you talk about Toyota, some vehicle, or you may talk about some vehicle happened by the time. So now this cars, what I'm pulling out is, just to recall your memory, it was introduced in the market sometime. Okay, introduction happened. Someone introduced it. Who introduced? Some team. Let's not think about the team right now. They introduced it. It has a growth. It has a demand in the market. New versions start coming up. Version 1, version 2, version 3. It happened. Then it reached a maturity, saturation. Then it starts falling down. Now, do anyone see this Maruti or what is Zen car in the market now? It's there, right? It's disappeared, isn't it? It's disappeared. Same goes with some of the technical mobile, or it could be a laptop, right? Or it could be some service in the market which was reach a level, go down. Let's take a postal service. Postal service introduced how many years back? Century back, right? Century back they introduced. We guys killed that within 30 years. Did we? Centuries back they introduced postal service. We guys just killed it. In my school days, I have seen we write a letter and send to people when it's a new year or any festival. Now what happened? It's all there, not there. It's gone, almost gone. Okay. Now it has a maturity and it goes down. Many are there. Now, Shriram, what's the message you're trying to convey here? I want to show you. Let's take one elephant story now. Elephant is interesting, right? The baby elephant looks pretty interesting. Now, in a forest, a new baby elephant comes in. Okay, of course, a male and female had a project, and then the baby elephant came out. Now elephant has a maturity in life. What is a maturity? Introduction, launch to the market comes in, or a forest, and it grows up. Maturity happens and decline over the age, it goes out. Shriram, is it only for the elephant or even for the human being? Of course, for the human being also. I cannot deny that. I gave a clue of car, mobile, postal service, or could be of an forest elephant. Why I'm giving all this story to you is you get a clue that something comes to the market doesn't mean it will stay in the same place. Either it will go down, come up, or immediately it will go off. That's also possible. Do anyone want to agree that sometimes the project will fail immediately before even it is getting the growth? Huh? Anyone want to agree that? Oh yeah, Shriram, it will fail. If you feel that, it's possible. It's possible. It is going to fail in the beginning itself. Or even it can fail here, possible. But sometime it goes a full cycle. That's also possible. A well-matured market, it goes full. It can happen. Nothing can be denied. Now, what you saw is a superset, product life cycle. Now tell me, in this whole, where is project? Product is good. It has a full life cycle I showed you. Now tell me which one is project here in this picture. Tell me the place. If you observe a little carefully, you will tell the baby elephant coming in is a project. You agree it's a project? It has a introduction to the market as a project. Okay, very good. If you read the project content, where is the project? The project is here, right? Now it's a project. Let's go a little more down. I'll tell you, don't bring anything from your corporate. My corporate has a different product, Shriram. What is this product? My corporate has a different project. What is this? Don't get confused. Be very simple. Keep it very open paper. In the classes, I'll ask you to be very blank paper and learn things, right? That'll be easy to learn. Now, let's go a little more. Let's move a little more. Now, this project of launching something new to the market needs a thought process, needs a planning, needs a work, and then you will close it. Then only you will launch to the market. It comes to the market. This introduction part is the place where the Maruti Zen team worked together, project team, a new creative thought process. They worked out, they brought out an idea. The Maruti car got ready and launched in 1980, 1990, I don't know what year it is. Toyota Camry in United States could be of 1975. They form a team, they launch it. So the team of 12, 10, 15, 100 people, they join and do. Once they do that, the car is ready. Now they give this prototype and model blueprint to the operations team. Now the operations team will create a lot of new model. In a conveyor belt, lot of cars starts coming out. But the first launch, introduction, is a project. How many of you are getting what I'm saying here? Right? The first launch, it's getting there is a project. This could be the first new one coming out. From there, it becomes a routine operation of creating new one. Let's not go too deep inside now. Don't jump too inside. Let's be a little high level. Understand first what is product, what is project. As a class moves, you're going to understand more concepts. So don't jump right away to understand all the things. It's a little tough. Let's understand what is product, what is project. Okay. Now somebody will tell me, hey, Shriram, this is if a project man. This is if a project man. Declining also a project man. Yeah, you can consider it, but I'm not going to worry too much on that right now. I want you to get the product and project. If you get that, then we'll go to next stages. Right now, let's go to a little more. How to do this project? To do this project, there are certain approaches. One of the approaches is called predictive nature. Shriram, what is predictive nature? Predictive nature is you plan in advance what you want. You plan it very well before even you start the work, because the clarity is clear. When the clarity is clear, I will go for predictive nature. I know this is a building to be constructed. That is a car to be designed. That is the way the surgery going to happen. That is the way the software to be done. That is the way the birthday party going to happen. Predictive nature. I know most of the things. I'll start doing the things in advance, plan it. Then what is happening? Then we have something called adaptive nature. What is adaptive nature? Some of the projects, the clarity won't be there in the beginning of the project. We need some time to understand things. So what do? You plan only for the work what you know. Rest of the work will be kept as open. It's called progressive elaboration. As you get closer, you get more details. For example, for you want to go to PMP examination. You are using an adaptive nature here. In this class, some of you may not know how this exam system works. For you, joining ShriLearning class could be the step 1. You don't worry about step 2 and 3 because you leave it to the institute. Let them help me. I'll get details in a progressive way. It's adaptive nature. In the same class, I will have 10 or 15 people who know PMP end to end. They would have attempted the exam last year. Something would have happened. They know everything. They come here to plan properly, clear the exam. They may be predictive, some may be adaptive. What I'm saying, is it possible? Do we have both a set of people here? One don't know much, one knows very well. Do you have both the people here? Yeah, both are here. Nothing wrong in it. It's purely a personal choice. If I know everything, I'll plan properly. Someone says that, Shriram, I know everything very well. Some says I don't know everything. Now, there is another category in this. There is another category called as a hybrid model. Before I go there, I'll give something on adaptive. In adaptive, there are few underlying concepts called iterative, incremental, agile model. Don't worry, I'm going to explain all these things in detail. For now, just understand something. See, whatever I'm telling today, it's all basic I'm giving. This is all going to be explained in the classes very depth. Let's not put everything depth today itself. Let's go high level understanding. So now predictive is there, adaptive is there. Under adaptive, we have these other methods given here. Now, what is next one? There is something called hybrid going to happen. What is hybrid? Combination of predictive and adaptive. That's going to be hybrid model. For example, some people know half portion of the thing. Up to exam application, they will know in PMP. After that, they may not know. They tell that, Shriram, can you guide more than that? So some can have come with the predictive knowledge. Some will add the adaptive knowledge, goes for it. Right? In many projects, there are chances we work in a hybrid model. Last 10 or 12 years, at least from my perspective, I've seen many projects are a hybrid model. What do you mean by hybrid, Shriram? Some work comes with predefined knowledge, some don't come with. So we have to plan on the things moving forward. I will not plan everything in advance. I will do planning as I get the details. So now in this room, I'll tell you, majority of you would be working in hybrid. Some may be working predictive, some may be totally adaptive, right? Can someone tell me here, are you working hybrid model? Let's see how many hands are going high. Hybrid model, where you know some portion of the work, some portion on the fly you have to do. Majority of hybrid going on. Okay, I'm getting a lot of hybrid model. Okay, great. Good amount of hybrid is happening, right? Now, thanks a lot for the answers there. If you watch out here in adaptive, I will jump deep inside these places like a Scrum method, Kanban, Lean, XP. We are going to talk all these things in the classes. Now, in this whole picture, what I want to get, you want to get here is, there is something called superset called product lifecycle. In the product lifecycle, there is a subset called project lifecycle. And in that you have predictive, adaptive, and hybrid. There you stop. There is something called operations. There is something called controlling, execution, monitoring. Let's not worry that right now. There will be a place come, there I'll explain it so that you will be at least clear with the basic now. Then when I explain that, you will start seeing the relation. Up to this, are you having some basic idea? Can you note down the points, whatever I said about predictive, adaptive, and give me a done? Can you do that quickly? Okay. Okay, basic. By the way, we are still in the basic level. We had to go to the subject. Okay, you are getting the basic. Very good, very good. Some of them are writing right away. Shriram, that's good, man. That's good. Let's go. So now what I do is I'll move to the next screen to explain some more concepts. Again, another basic level. Okay, basic. Setting basic is very important. Now, another basic what I want to talk here is, on the left, what you see is a SOW. What is SOW? I said that few slides back. What is the full form of SOW? If you observe it carefully, note down the points. SOW, statement of work. Very good. Very good. Most of you observed it. Very good. Statement of work. Statement of work is a kind of a detail, a 1 page or 2 page of what we want the customer to achieve, or customer what they want to achieve from us. Okay. Now, contract getting signed. Now, what is the end result expected here? End result expected is some deliverable going to come here. Can you see the right side and tell me, this is one sort of deliverable, this is one sort of deliverable. Can you tell me the difference between these two pictures? What do you see here? Let's see your assumptions. When you get the deliverable, what is, see one person moving a big object, one box. You see here multiple box. What pops up in your mind? As a whole deliverable, right? One deliverable, single deliverable. Okay. Single deliverable going out. And there could be some of multiple deliverables. Do you think in project management it's possible? There is a necessity. We have to deliver everything in one shot, one pack. There is also possibility that we have to deliver small packets. Do you think that it's possible? Some of the places? Highly possible. Isn't it? Highly possible. Can we call this can be predictive right away? If you feel that, I will make it no, because there is a place, different place I can prove it. Without predictive also we can bring it out. Okay. But for now, let's understand single delivery is possible. Pieces of delivery is possible. If you understand up to that, well and good. Up to this, well and good. Now I'll tell you how to achieve it. So, how to achieve it, man. First thing, there is a blue long line, lengthy line. This lengthy line calls plan-driven or predictive approach. Plan-driven or predictive approach. You plan it very well in advance what I'm going to achieve, and predictive approach so that I can give one-shot deliverable, a final deliverable to the customer. It could be anything. Okay, I'm just throwing some example to make you understand. A plan-driven or predictive approach could be of a construction, could be of something an automobile, could be of a surgery, right? It could be of a food delivery. Everything is done at one shot. Could be there. Now, that's a need. That's a necessity in the market where they look out for one shot of delivery, right? So now, when I look out for one more model, which I'm going to call it as change-driven, or we call it as adaptive approach. Now here, what I'm trying to do is, I'm going to give some deliverable as a small chunk consistently based on the changes. I'm going to talk more about iterative incremental going forward. But for now, get an idea that there are approaches like predictive, adaptive. In adaptive, every short cycle, I will give one deliverable here. Again, another short cycle, I will give one deliverable here. Again, another short cycle, I will give a deliverable here. So what's the advantage here? If you ask me, the advantage is every short cycle, which is going to be of 2 weeks, 5 weeks, or 10 days, I give one deliverable to the customer. Now here, customer gets all the opportunity to give me the feedback, I like it or dislike it, or any correction to be made. This I can adopt in next few cycle. Again, another deliverable can come out. Again, another short cycle, again, another deliverable come out. So I can deliver something incrementally to the customer. This we do usually when you go to a restaurant. When you go to a restaurant, maybe you go with the family members, we order the food. There are days, 10, 15 years, 20 years back. If you go to a restaurant, if you order it, the barrel will note on all the points. This is you want. And this person get inside the area, where the cooking is happening. And after 15, 20 minutes, this person will come with the plates full of food item. Even you watch out any old movies, 20 years back, 30 years back movie, they'll bring everything in a plate. That's how it was. Because system has changed now. The system has changed now. They take the order all electronically done. They pass a message. When they're discussing with you, the order already goes inside the kitchen. The soup and starters get ready right away. Before you come to the main course, first they deliver you the soup and starters or soup. You taste it, you feel good, and you order further. They deliver furthermore, you order further. They deliver furthermore. If you don't like it, you'll stop it here, possibly. So now market or in the restaurant, we are most of the time following an adaptive approach. incremental way we are delivering. We are getting packet by packet of food getting delivered for you. You don't get it all at a one shot. Until that the taste is not good, let me stop the order. Rather, they give piece by piece by piece. Now, in which projects this is possible? If you ask me, knowledge-based projects or change-driven model project, or the customer is ready to give feedback. You have to be very careful here. Not every customer ready to give feedback. There are few customers says that whenever you deliver something, I will be waiting for you to give a feedback on your deliverable so that you can correct it and again deliver to me, right? That's how they're going to do, right? So now adaptive and predictive are not too far. Only thing is the planning and the delivery has some time gap. In predictive model, it is pretty good to sit and plan for a long duration and then make it a deliverable at a one shot to the customer. Whereas in adaptive, chances are we will do a short delivery to the customer and make sure they accept it. They give feedback on that. And that's a way agile world is picking up. I'm yet to get into iterative, incremental, Scrum model, Kanban model, XP model. I went to jump there. So I'm just giving high level basic information. Now, coming to the point, right? Now coming to the point. Now, whatever model it is to deliver this, let me put some open question for you. Again, I'll tell you, I'm in the very basic. To give this deliverable out, what all ingredients needed now? See, you got the contract from the customer. You are going to give the deliverable. You are telling predictive, adaptive, all are good. Now, there are some essence, some ingredient needed to do that. Can you tell me a couple of items which pops up in your mind whenever you remember project management? Whenever someone says project management, what pops up in your mind? Superb. Most of you getting the point. First thing, a requirement of the project. Clear? Amazing, guys. Amazing. You all got it. Amazing. In project management, there is 3 constraints. If you have heard about 3 constraints, they call as scope. Other one is a schedule. Other one is a budget or cost. Have you heard these terms? 3 terms. 3 constraints. 3 constraints. Okay. Your project, it may be predictive or it may be adaptive, which will play in this circle. When the requirement changes, budget will change. When the budget changes, time may change. When the time changes, requirement will change. So they all have a relationship one another. It's called triple constraints. We used to draw a triangle for it. If you have a paper pencil next to you, you can draw a triangle and tell that, hey guys, this includes something like this, a triangle which talks about scope, schedule, budget or cost, right? So now these 3 are pretty important all over the world for so many years. Even going forward, it will be important. Apart from that, there are few more constraints being considered in the project management. What are they? 3 more are there. One is risk management is considered as a constraint. Other one is called as quality of your project is a constraint. Other one is called as a resource as a constraint. If you go to any project management book, you will see these 6 items very important in project management. You may be from adaptive, you may be from predictive, you may be a scrum master, delivery manager, service manager, bank manager, whoever you are, one or other item you will be playing in your work, right? But the proportion will vary. Some projects will have a heavy proportion of scope impact. Some will have a heavy impact on risk factor, right? Some will have a heavy impact on resource factor. Whenever we say a resource, it talks about a human resource, it talks about material, it talks about equipment. All 3 will be covered here, right? So now this 6 constraints are called as very important constraint of driving a project, right? That's very important. On top of that, we have one more constraint, which is being highly discussed last 10-15 years, which is called as customer satisfaction. Have you heard this term? Customer satisfaction. Have you heard this term? Satisfaction. This is one of the important parameter. So now 6 plus 3 plus 1, sorry, 6 plus 1, it becomes 7. So primarily your exams will target these area. Okay, this is called 6 constraints. If you go to any management book, easily you will see the 6 constraints plus this one you will see in the market. Can you write on a paper 6 constraints? Just put scope, schedule, cost, risk, quality, resource. Can you quickly put it? Because this is what you're going to learn. But now tell me, I have people here who work in a predictive approach. Some of them working in adaptive approach. Can you tell me that whatever approach you are, is these 6 or 7 items are needed? Do you feel that? Shriram, I'm working in a pure agile, man, always software industry. You too need it. Shriram, I'm working in a construction industry, man. I need it. Shriram, I'm in an oil refinery. You need it. Shriram, I'm in a pharma industry. I need it. Shriram, I'm from education industry, man. Still, you need it. You need it. But the proportion will vary. If you agree, proportion will vary, right? Some year will be this is high, that will be low. Proportion will vary, but it is needed. Now your exam is going to target and understand, are you possessing this knowledge plus some knowledge on people management. Let me go there. So now let's be a little more. By the way, I'm giving a basic knowledge, right? I'm talking something on some of the important things of project management. Procurement. I now added one more term called procurement. Have you heard of this called procurement? Vendor management. Have you heard this term? Vendor management. Okay, great, amazing. You all aware of it. Tell me in this PMP class, who is a vendor here? You and me doing this project. Okay, somebody is a third party here in this class. Who is it? Zoom. You guys got it, right? So we have to pay the license and get the Zoom. We have the Zoom operation here. So Zoom is a vendor here who is giving a third party system. It can be same in your project. You will have some vendor involved. For example, Microsoft Outlook is what you all are using, but who is paying the license? Somebody has to pay the license, buy it, right? In office, you have it. It could be some other third party also. It's not only always software. If there is a construction work is happening, I have to get some steel, cements, a JCB machine going to happen. In IT company, we use a lot of cloud servers. It could be Amazon Cloud, Google Cloud, Azure Cloud. We need all the cloud access. We have to pay for it. So third party or vendor involvement is always there in project management, but the proportion again keep varying, right? So that also we have to learn. So how many we saw here? 3 plus 3, 6 plus 1, 7. So 3 more items are there. When I say 3 more items, I have to bring 2 important things in management. Can somebody make a guess? There are 2 things which is very important in management. If you don't know that, even though you possess knowledge in this 7 area, you will struggle hard in management. What are they? Already someone started giving the answers. One is a stakeholder management. Other one is communication management. These 2 are very, very important in management. You may be any company, any model. If you don't know how to handle stakeholders, how to handle communication, it's going to be really, really tough. Shriram, what do you mean by stakeholders? I don't know what is stakeholder. If you ask me, a quick line is anyone directly or indirectly impacted by the project or impacting the project. Everyone is a stakeholder. For example, in this classes, online PMP classes, you are a stakeholder, I am a stakeholder. Do you think your family members also a stakeholder? Do you think so? Your family members are a stakeholder. Obviously, they are a stakeholder. If they don't like this training which you are attending, they will keep banging the door. Get out! What are you doing there? Right? So they may turn into negative stakeholder if you don't handle them properly. Possible, but their importance in the project is pretty less. Comparing to you, they'll be less important, but they can make changes. Now, point is, in a project, you will have people working closer to the project, around the project, outside the project. Now, everyone is a stakeholder. Now, how to handle them effectively is a key factor. And the next spinal cord of project is communication. How many of you believe that lack of communication fails the project? Do anybody trust that? If you trust it, you are on the right trust. I'll tell you, there is a stats. The stats says 75% of the projects fail in the world. You may be from any industry. 75% of the projects have failed. Shriram, what do you mean by fail? they did not meet any of this constraint properly. 6 constraints plus 1 customer satisfaction. Some or other way they didn't reach it. Because of that, they call 75% failure. So what do you mean by failure, Shriram? They didn't reach it on time, budget is not properly done, customer is not satisfied. You and me may be worked in this kind of project. You and me may be worked. We don't know, because many a time we join a project middle of the project. We do the work and come out. Before you realize the project goes to the customer and you have been switched to another project. You are not aware, is this project success or failure? How many of you with me like that? You don't know whether the project is success or failure. You do it, deliver it, go out. Are you with me like that? I have worked many years like that. See, a project started 3 months back. Suddenly they invite me, Shriram, join the project. I'll join it. Suddenly they tell project is over, go out. I'll go out. I don't know from where it came, who received it, are they happy? Did I deliver it on time? If you ask the parameter questions, many questions will be question mark. So if I worked in many projects and those projects are failure projects, I would have done bad budgeting, I would have done bad procurement, I would have done bad scheduling, bad risk management, bad stakeholder, bad communication. With this, my life is getting passed. I've got 10 years experience, got promoted as senior manager, 15 years experience, next level, 20 years experience, next level. I would have assumed that I have learned a lot in my life. But when you go to management exam like PMP, they will not talk for 75. They will talk for 25% of the project, which is winning in the world, following certain methodology that is called PMP. Now you are going to learn something which says this 25% of the project succeed because of certain concepts and principles. That is what you're going to learn in the class. That is why when certain concepts explained in the class, you can't digest or accept it. You will feel, man, why it is? That's not the way I'm doing in real life. If you feel that, you and me may be in this place. If you feel this is what it is happening, then you are somewhere close to this. Are you with me? Are you getting what I'm trying to say? Now, this applies to the people even 2 years, 3 years experience, even to 25, 35 years experience. Someone works a number of years high doesn't mean they got everything successful. Chances are we would have worked a lot of project doesn't go on time, doesn't reach a customer satisfaction. Now, with that knowledge, if I'm going to read this book, it will be slightly tough. Oh my God, this guy is saying something. That's why some people ask me, Shriram, in the book PMP says something, please tell me what is practically happening. It means this person has spent most of the time in 75% of failure project, not winning project, because PMI, PMP doesn't come just like that. They're analyzing all over the world, getting the essence of winning projects, understanding what is working, and they're giving in a book for you. This may work for you. They didn't tell do copy paste. They're telling this may work for you. May. It means you have to take the content, do tailoring for yourself and apply for yourself. That is what the book is talking about. Right? So chances are we have to listen by unlearning some of the concepts which does not work. And we have to learn the concept what book says. Okay, I believe that helps you. Pretty good. By the way, are you getting my flow of information? I have people from different countries here. Sometimes my pronunciation may not be clear. Anyone has a problem listening to me, or everything is going good? Everything is going good. Okay. If anyone have a problem, my pronunciation expression is not clear, please let me know. I'll try to correct myself, because usually we get people from nearly 20 countries who are from different region, migrated, settled down. So sometimes my language may not meeting your standard. Please let me know, right? That's a point. Thanks a lot for confirming. Let's keep moving. That's great. Okay. I'm going to talk, by the way, first 3 slides I've kept it, give some basic knowledge, then I'll go to the other areas. A little bit on agile I want to talk, because most of you are hearing this term agile very heavily. How many of you feel that last 4 or 5 years, these guys are keep talking agile like anything? Have anybody heard about this term? Everywhere, in parliament, in UNO, everywhere these guys are talking agile. So much, right? So much hype for this. But actually nothing is there. Agile is a very simplest method in the world. Okay. Railway Minister talks about this. Yeah, every place has started talking agile, but agile doesn't start like that. It started just like that to help people. Okay, there are some big history behind that. I will talk another time about the history, but a quick heads up is in the year 2001, 17 software professionals joined together and written something called agile. Why they written is in a predictive model approach, they call this as waterfall approach. In software industry, it was troubling, not other industry, software industry. In software industry, requirement keep on changing. Customer thoughts also keep changing. If that's the case, you cannot plan it everything in advance and deliver it, which is going to be a problem. That time in 1993, 95, 98, there are new methods popped up in the market. The market is called as a Scrum, Kanban, XP, Lean. These all were discussed heavily between 1990 to 2000. That time, all these founders of this group, Scrum, Kanban, XP, they all joined together, say that, hey guys, okay, you all have one methodology. Why don't we discuss together and bring something common for everyone? That is where in the year 2001, in February, they framed it. What they framed it? They framed 4 manifesto plus 12 principles. This is what they written. And later, this is being used by variety of methods in the market. I don't want to jump too deep inside now, which is not part of your exam. However, I have some subject classes in the chapter. Lesson 2, I have some area. I will talk very elaborately deep inside. Let's not do that. As I said earlier, being the first day, I'm trying to give heads up what we are doing here. Now, in Agile, what they do, how do they work? I'll give a 2 weeks of time how an Agile team work. In Agile, they call a term called iteration. It's also called as a sprint. What it means is set of people join together, work towards a goal. That goal will be set in a planning. They set a goal here. What is a goal here? A goal could be a bullet point 1, bullet point 2, bullet point 3, bullet point 4, something they want to achieve. That's a goal. Now that will be happening on the planning. When they do this planning, now we'll come back here. Iteration or a sprint means set of team working in a timeline. The timeline is called as a time box. A time box. A time box can be 10 days, can be 15 days, can be 20 days, can even be 5 days. Agile book says that either do 1 week, 2 week, 3 week, or 4 week. In the market, generally, nowadays, people are doing 2 weeks. So I'll take it 2 weeks as a granted. 2 weeks means 10 days, Monday to Friday, Monday to Friday. In this 10 days, this team is planning to achieve this goal. What is this goal? Goal can be anything. For example, in Google, user ID and password. You need a 2 text box. You need 2 label. When somebody fill in the user ID and password, click a button, it should say login. That's it. This is a goal to achieve. I'm just giving a simple goal. Okay, goal to achieve. Shriram, simple goal? Yeah, for now I'm telling it's a simple goal. Now the team decides. Who is a team here? A team could be of 5 or 10 or 11 people joined together who are knowledge workers. They join together to do the work. Now what this team is going to do is they sit and work. What is a goal for the next 10 days? It's a time box. I'll keep repeating, it's a time box. What do you mean by time box, Shriram? It means they will take this goal on the day 1 and they want to complete on day 10. They want to complete on day 10. Now to do that, every day they meet 15 minutes to talk. That's called daily stand-up. What is daily stand-up? Every day they meet, they talk about, hey guys, what's happening? A general talk, what's happening? Any blockers for you? A general friendly discussion, not status call. Friendly discussion. They do this every day. Week 1 gets over. Then week 2 comes here. In week 2 also do the same process, right? When the 10th day comes here, they will look back the goals, what they agreed to achieve. Let's say there are 4 points here. They were able to achieve point number 1. Very good. Point number 2. Very good. Point number 3. Very good. Point number 4, they achieved only 80%. 20 more percent to complete by the time 10 days got over. Agile, very strict on time box. If you can't complete the 20% also, what will happen is this work is considered as not completed. So on the 10th day, you will take into consideration only these 3 items. And that 3 items will be demonstrated to the customer. The customer will check that login, user ID, password things. Super, works. Hey, what is the last goal? You missed it. Yeah, we can't do it. We have 20 more %. Now that work will go to backlog and the team will decide when to do it again later. Now the point is, in this group, somebody can ask me, Shriram, why don't you extend another 2 more days to complete the rest of the work? Do anyone think that's correct? If you do that way, we are slipping out of Agile. Now, when you want to be in Agile, I'm talking about people from other industry also sitting and listening to the class here. In being Agile, what they do is they try to fix a time. In this time, what do you do? That's what take into consideration. If you cannot do it, they're not going to fire you. They'll tell you, hey guys, you could have improved it, right? So what they do is they'll go back and think next time when they take the work, they won't take 4 items in the goal, rather they take 3 items in the goal, because you come to know that is my capacity, that is my ability. Don't push too much. Next time I'll do with 3 goals efficiently. Imagine next time I took 3 goals in next 10 days, but in the 8th day itself I completed all the 3 goals. Now what happened? Oh man, you guys are pretty fast now. Next time we'll take 4 goals. Point here is we do something on retrospective. Retrospective means every 10 days, we look back last 10 days, what we did. Is there any area for improvement? In our life, we do, right? December 31st, what we do, Shriram? We go to pub and fun. Yeah, that's a different story. But here, 31st December, someone will look back, what all happened the whole year. Retrospective, what I can improve myself. Right? We take a resolution on the first day. January 1st, I'll go to gym, pay all the fees to cut fit, all the money given them. 4 days, I'll go there. So point is, retrospective is looking back what all happened, what can be improved. We do that. By doing this in a short time cycle, the team keep on improving. I will stop here. I don't want to go further deep because I have to explain this in other class very depth. For now, a quick information to you. Agile team works in a time box. Note down. Agile teams work towards a goal in every 10 days. They'll have a sprint goal. They do that. Every 10 days, they'll have a goal. But the point is they want to reach an overall objective of the project. It's clear. But 10 days, they have a goal to work towards a goal. If they can't complete something 100%, that work will go back to the requirement document, or you call as a product backlog. It'll go to backlog. I'll talk more about backlog later. For now, what you have to understand is, at present, today, first day, we do a short-term plan. You have to understand that only. We are not talking lengthy plan. I'm not talking plan for 3 months. I'm not talking plan for 6 months. I have planned only for 10 days. So I get the room to recover my mistakes. Where you get the room? I get the room here to fix my mistakes when I show to the customer. I get room to fix my process issues with my team here. This is with the customer. This is with the team. Both happens on the last day or the very next day, first morning. We show a demo, customer says, no, this is not the way it should work. It should work that way. We get an idea. This team talks about what can be improved within them. So every 10 days, if you're going to meet with the people and talk about what can be improved, imagine within 4 months, your team will be well tuned. Is it possible with all the project? I would say no. Some of the project, it goes well. Some of the projects, you cannot do this as short-term deliverables, where you have to go with the long-term deliverables. But point is, you have to get an idea. In Agile, they do a time box and short iteration. Okay, now, a lot of questions starts coming. I know you are all very eager to learn Agile. I have a separate section to talk a lot about Agile. If I do everything here, that section I have to remove it. So better get a base idea. I'll explain some of the questions here, but you can hold your questions for some more time because we have a section to talk about all about Agile. Right? So don't worry, you won't miss much about it. Let me quickly see some of your messages. Okay, Shamima is putting a question. Do we need approval on what will go into backlog, or is it random? Okay, there is a question on the backlog. I'll give a little idea on the backlog. Here in Agile management, we have something called backlog. You can imagine a picture like this. It's a stack of information coming in from whom? It comes from a person called product owner. The product owner is who? This person is a customer representative. Customer representative. It's called product owner. Shriram, give me an example, man. If I want to tell, let me take an example of American Express. American Express is a bank, and this bank want to do some application or some upgradation is going to happen. Now, American Express will appoint a person called product owner. Okay, I'm just giving first a shot to you. I'll explain more on this. American Express is giving a person called product owner. This product owner take in charge of adding all the requirements in the project. And this requirement collection is called as product backlog or backlog, right? You call it as product backlog, which will have a list of work here. Now, who is this product owner? Product owner is a customer representative. Now, where is your team? Your team sits here. It's your team, 4 or 5 people, including you as a manager, you sit here. Now, this is your organization, your org. Now, this is from American Express. Now, your team will take work from here and they create something that's called sprint backlog. Sprint backlog. So here I may have a lot of items. They keep on adding. Who will add it? The customer representative from American Express. Who is a representative? The product owner. Product owner knows a business idea. In American Express, we want a software division to develop something for retail customers and corporate customers. Now, for retail customers, what all to be done? Item 1, item 2, item 3, item 4, item 5. But the project may have 1,000 items. I don't remember all the items. So product owner will handle 5, 10, 20 items in the block. Every 10 days, team will pull some item from here and they do a planning called sprint backlog will come here. That is what I'll work for 10 days. After 10 days, again, team will pull some item from here. They'll create another sprint backlog. They work for another 10 days. After that, again, another will pull it. Now, the role of product owner is crucial. Keep adding items inside the backlog, which is nothing but in predictive nature, we have requirement documentation, WBS. You heard all this thing, system requirement study. All these documents, nothing but in the form of backlog. Don't try to do deep dive. I gave an idea to you. I'm just giving a basic now. We have to talk this in a different section fully. Like, don't be so urgent to get everything today. We'll go step by step because we have to help people who are just start learning now. If you put all in the first day, they'll be scared. So let's go step by step. So answer your Shamima question, there is a product backlog, which has a collection of work. Product owner, the representative of American Express, takes the responsibility of adding the work. Team will pull the work from there, plan it for 10 days, deliver it. If they can't deliver it, that remaining uncompleted work will go back to product backlog. Now, customer, the PO, takes the responsibility of prioritizing what is first, what is second, what is third. The prioritization responsibility goes to the product owner. Up to this, you got some basic idea. You are good. Okay, let me go a little more down. Venugopal is asking, why don't we include the next iteration? That's a good question. I think Venugopal question should be related to this, telling that why don't we add this work not completed to the next iteration? We can. Depends on what the PO decides. The PO says that's a priority for next iteration, we will do it. If the PO says we have other item to do, I have to go for it. Our team, the project team, always listen to product owner, who is a customer representative, who knows really well what has to go to market right now. We will not self-assume something and do things. We have to believe what product owner says, right? That's a message. Deepak, sometimes it's required approval. Okay. Bharani says, is a time box is a scheduled time to complete the sprint. Bharani, to answer your question, in Agile, whenever a project getting signed off, what will happen is we'll decide, do we need to work in 2 weeks or do we need to work in 4 weeks? The decision will be made and written in the contract there. After that, it's an agreement between the company, like American Express and your company will agree with each other. Every 2 weeks, we will pull some item from the product backlog and we'll do the work. So you keep on filling the item there. I'll keep on pulling from there, right? That's how it is. So it's an agreement between them. It's a time box decided. Okay. Okay, Romit. Okay, there's some discussion on approval. Okay, I think you have clarity. Vinod, don't worry. We're going to talk a lot about Agile. Just listen what I'm saying here. That's good for you right now. Don't worry. Sujal is putting in a sprint. If work is not completed, we will put uncompleted work in backlog. But what happens when they finish their work early in sprint, right? Sujal is putting a question. I think I spoke about that. What if they complete early? If they get complete early, usually what happens is they'll have some uncommitted work with them. Can this team stretch goal? They call it as a stretch goal. Okay. If I know that this team is capable of doing a little faster in the planning on the first day, we will talk. Can you take a couple of more items as a stretch goal? What do you mean by that? In case if you commit early, we'll pick it up there. But even if it happens, we don't have any goal. 8th day you complete, 2 days you can be free. But on the retrospective, we'll sit and talk. Why we didn't plan it efficiently so that we take enough work to do for 10 days. So even a mistake happens like that, it'll be one time. Next time we'll fix it. Since it's all 10 days, 2 weeks of sprint, just because one failure or one miscalculation will not put your project down. We have opportunity to fix it and come back again. So yeah, that happened. Giji, DOR, DOD, I'll come. Don't worry. DOR stands for definition of ready, definition of done. I'll explain it. Priyanka is asking, is goal planning and risk analysis done in Agile? What is PM fit? Okay. Very good. Okay, great. Good. So fine. Let me explain some more concepts before I move forward. Now, I know you are more excited about Agile. Okay. I'll tell you, Agile is very easy to learn. I'll tell you some more factors now. So what I said to you here is, I said about something called sprint planning. I explained something called sprint demo. I explained something called sprint retrospective. Can I assume that you written down on the paper, at least the points, what I said, sprint planning, demo, right? Now let's talk some more factors, will help you. Now what happened is, as I was giving an example here, there is a product backlog. In the product backlog, the product owner, who is the product owner? A representative from where? American Express. American Express representative. This guy knows the business very well from American Express. He or she is going to keep on adding work here. Can you believe that this person will add the work in a well-refined way, or it will be not refined well? What is your thought? Will this person add all the well-refined work or unrefined work? I would tell it will be unrefined work. Some will be refined. Majority will be unrefined. Why? I'll tell you. Now what happened is, this person knows what all business needed, but this person may not know what are the technical challenges to achieve it. Only your team is capable of doing that technical challenge. Now what happened is, in a sprint of 10 days, you will spend at least 10%, that is 8 hours of time, in talking about the refinement for the upcoming work. See, this sprint, what you have to do, you put a goal here. That's why you have goal bullet point 1, bullet point 2, that you're going to work every day. No excuse on that. Now, point is, we have something called sprint grooming or refinement. This can be 4 hours in a week, 4 hours in a week. In this timeline, apart from your work, currently what you're doing, you are going to pull out 1 or 2 or 3 items, and you're going to talk in this meeting for 4 hours. Shriram, how do I pull out, man? How do I know? This PO will tell that, hey, I'm expecting this item in the next sprint. I'm expecting this item in August. I'm expecting this item in September. What about this is not now. I'll tell later. Okay, these 3 I'm expecting. Now, as a team, in a sprint of 1 week, I will spend 4 hours talking about upcoming work. Can I call that as a refinement? I will tell yes, that's called refinement. You are refining the upcoming work. When you refine, what you do is you will sit and talk with whom? You will talk with the product owner, who is a business guy. You will have your technical team here. Everyone is going to talk together. When everyone talk together, you get a clarity of how this work will be implemented. Now, when you get clarity of how it will be implemented, chances are After this 10 days over, I have to frame another 10 days, right? That is next sprint. On the first day, I'm going to do a planning like this. Now, if I want to set up a goal, I'll have a clarity how I'm going to do this work because already I discussed it. I'll repeat for some of you don't get it, point clear again. We have something called a refinement or a grooming. This happens if it is a 2 weeks of sprint, it will be 4 hours in 1 week, 4 hours in another week. You can split it also 2 hours in a week. Point here is you pick up the upcoming sprint work next week, following week, August, September, not beyond that. July, August, September, not we are in July, right? We'll do for August, September, not beyond that. The product owner, the representative for American Express will tell that, hey, Sriram, can your team talk about fund transfer in American Express? I think that is an important deliverable which has to go in the month of August. Can you please talk about it? In September, I'm expecting something on a credit card processing. Can you talk about it? So now what happened is I will pick up, team will pick up all the relevant work here. They start refining it. They do refining. In English, they use the word grooming earlier, then they change to refinement. Grooming means it goes to different grooming. Okay. So they don't like the word grooming. In Agile, they started using the word refinement. The point here is upcoming work, you start talking now. So a sprint planning, the first day, it will happen for 4 hours of planning. In 4 hours of planning, you'll pull out the work which you already discussed and decide when it can be done. That will happen in this 10 days of time, right? Again, I don't want to go so deep here. Since somebody questioned, I'm putting some points here. Let's stay at the high level. Don't try everything on the first day. We'll go step by step. It's something like learning a car. First to see where is a steering, where is a brake, where is a side mirror. Don't try to accelerate now itself. It will be a little tough. So let's go step by step. So point is, first you understood something called sprint or iteration, which can have a time box. You understood that. You understood there is something called planning to decide what will be done, sprint goal. Every day they meet, that's called daily stand-up to talk about here what's happening, any blockers. And there is something called demonstration to the customer. This is what we completed. Any unfinished work will go back. I'll tell where it go back. Then we have something called retrospective. In retrospective, we discuss what went well, what can be improved, so that I can do that in the next 10 days. Every 10 days, if you do yourself correction, you will be super team, right? Sriram, first day it will be super, not at all. It will take 2 sprint, 3 sprint. Book says it will take at least 3 sprint to get a good shape. 3 sprint means how many weeks? 2 plus 2 plus 2, 6 weeks. 6 weeks is how much? Hardly 1.5 months. 1.5 months, 8 to 9 people are definitely gel up. That's a way they work. That's why Agile works good. They gel up. If it doesn't gel up also, next week they'll try. Agile is keep fail and keep learning. Agile means keep failing and keep learning. Agile means transparency. Note on these 2 words, transparency, fail fast. Note on the node, Agile means they use the word transparency, fail fast. Here, everything is transparent. Customer shows what they want. Team shows every day what is happening. Team shows a demonstration to customer every 10 days. Nothing hidden here. Retrospective will talk to each other. Man, you are not coming to office on time, and because of you, we're getting delay in the call. Openly, they'll talk retrospective. They fix it then and there. Then and there, they fix it. Transparency. Fail fast. You try something, it will fail. It's okay. We'll correct it. We'll come back. So these are all going to be part of it. Again, let's not go deep inside. Let's stay at the high level. DOR, DOD, I'll talk in a different section. For now, understand these 2 are the protectors for your Agile team. Something called definition of ready before you start the work. Definition of done when you complete the work. There it stops. Hope things are good for you. Ishan, like right now we are sprinting grooming for Agile. I don't get it, Ishan. What's the question? Mahesh says, in PMP, we have focus on team level only. No need to focus on program, solution, portfolio, as we do have that in SAFE. Okay, Mahesh, your question is jumbled. Okay, I'll try to explain it if you try to understand. Project management is at the leadership level. PMP try to explain it at the portfolio, program, and strategic level. All happens. And PMP tried to cover all the segments, how the portfolio happens, how the program, how the project. I'll explain those concepts. And as we do have that in SAFE. When you say SAFE, are you talking about scaled agile? If you're talking about scaled agile is talking for a framework. It's a framework. This is a principle and this is a concept, right? That's a framework. In the framework, they have a lean portfolio. They have a program level. That's more on software-oriented idea in scaled agile so far, right? It is maturing, but yet to mature more. In fact, SAFE is a copy of PMP concepts, but PMP is the one who defined its OPM concept, right? That portfolio program concepts came into picture. That's why it come into. But anyway, what you said is right. Both has its own value. That's a point. Okay, quickly, some more points, questions. Ishan saying, you told agile session will be taken in deep. So now just a sprint refinement of agile concepts. Ishan is putting a lot of analogy to connect. Don't worry, we'll explain more agile. Don't worry, Ishan, you will get it. Jaydev says, well, waterfall concept will be explained later. We are yet to start, Jaydev. We are yet to go. I'm just giving a basic for you, right? Jaydev, did you got what is predictive? What is plan driven? If you got that, you got a half portion of some knowledge on waterfall. Chandramouli, can we fit agile and predictive approach project? If you fit into, that's called hybrid, Chandramouli. If there is a predictive project running and some portion of the project you feel that I don't want to predict here something. I have to wait for my customer to give feedback. I have to make dynamic changes. If you feel that, that's going to be hybrid model. So what you're doing is possible, highly possible. Shaktiv, if the requirement are not met in sprint, whether they will change the team members, possible, right? In a team, I have four technical people, okay? And end of the sprint, we understood that these technical people not sufficient. I want more people. Maybe I can add one. Maybe I can swap the team, possible. So we won't, it's not concrete that this is the same 9 people has to work all over the thing. It's like a football team or a cricket team. You will not change between the match. Will you change? Somebody hurt, retired, chances are you will change. If not, that 11 members deserve a football or a cricket, they will stay in the team. That match gets over. Results will be analyzed. Then we decide, do we need to change or not? But you won't change very rapidly. You change as per the need comes in. Hope you agree. Which best software for computerized project management? Okay. MS Project Jira. Okay, fine. So don't worry about the softwares right now. I do get some of them asking questions. Hey, Shriram, will we learn how to do MS Project, how to do Jira, how to do Rally? Of course, we can learn it, but that's not the scope of management leadership learning. What you're learning is the concepts. Once you learn this concept, you can use any tool in the world. If you know how to write ABCD, you can write in a paper or a slate or a board. It's nothing a tool. That's it. I see many of us worried about the tool very heavily. So let's not too much worry about it. Let's talk a little later about it. Adil says, I didn't get the backlog, then think clearly. I hope we'll study in detail. We have a lot to talk. Nagaraj, do you better graphical presentation for more easy understanding for sprint? Do you have better graphical? Okay, fine. Good. I know I can understand a lot of you are more interested on the agile part. I'm sure I'm going to talk about it. There is a place called scope management. Okay. In scope management, we have a place we talk about backlog. We talk about the sprint planning. We talk about depth of details. So be patient to learn these factors as and keep giving highlight of the things. Okay, great. Okay, good. Thanks a lot. I keep seeing a lot of messages keep coming up. I think I'm telling the 6th or 7th time. We're going to talk about agile more deep inside. Wait for some time. This is a basic idea. Okay. So what we'll do is we will take a break now. We need a break now. So now 8 o'clock, we have to take a 15 minutes break. After 15 minutes break, we'll talk more subject as we go deep inside. One information to all of you here. This is a 35 to 40 hours of learning. We have a lot of content to cover. Let's not try everything in 15 minutes of learning. So give time. When I say something basic, yes, it's basic. When I say something advanced, it's advanced. Give yourself time to observe silently. You will get a lot of information, right? So be confident. I have a lot of information for you. Hold with patience. Take 15 minutes break, refresh, and come back. we will talk more topic. Catch you soon in 15 minutes. Thanks for being here. Hello viewers. Hello viewers. Thanks for watching this wonderful video. And as I keep telling on the PMP success stories, success does not happen overnight. It needs a good amount of preparation and consistency. For that particular word, I have a person in front of me, Radha, who spent good amount of time on the preparation, good amount of time on understanding where there is down in the scores and how to come back. Hello viewers. Hello viewers, thanks for watching this wonderful video. And as I keep telling on the PMP success stories, success does not happen overnight. It needs a good amount of preparation and consistency. For that particular word, I have a person in front of me, Radha, who spent good amount of time on the preparation, good amount of time on understanding where there is down in the scores and how to come back. I always observe that whenever she says my score went down, we tell that go read this, do that. She follows that. But one thing we have to observe with her is one day she'll be very excited. I'm super score, Shriram. Second day she'll tell, no, I'm not going to clear the exam. So only thing we have to keep pushing her, hey, do it, do it. And one day she came up and said, Shriram, I cleared the exam with a great joy. So first thing, congratulations to Radha for a wonderful achievement.
Thank you, Shriram. Thank you so much. It's all your efforts, your coaching, your mentoring, your leadership. The credit goes to you.
So humble you are. Okay, quickly the certificate we'll see here. Here she got it. And Radha, how long was this a dream to get this certificate which says PMP, which has your name, which has 3 years of validity? Did you have a dream of it? Is something like that happened overnight?
This is like, yay! No, I see when I started with this, I didn't even know what PMP is. Okay. So I had no idea what it is. And then I started as a, in my office, they told me to do it. And I'm like, I've never studied during my college days as well. Like really, studies is not my thing. Okay. So this is like, oh my God, I have to study. And then this is not an open book exam as well. So
you want PMP open book?
No, people say they took a training and they did, they took the exam. Like, okay. And then this is nothing like it. And then, so my boss, he really pushed me. He said, you can do it. Just do it. Okay. And then actually, I was with it since 1.5 years, actually speaking. The journey was definitely not easy for me. This is, if I'm like looking at this certificate now, if I have to honestly tell you, this is the greatest achievement of me. Yeah, this, I can call this, anyone asks me, what is your achievement? This is what I can say, because I've really put in so much of hard work and efforts, and like, I've cried. Okay, so, and I also,
why this much of effort needed, first of all? Do you want to do this certificate because somebody said you, or you felt it is needed for you?
Yeah, they said because of a role change or something, I would get a better opportunity and all. I work, my profile is a completely different profile. I work as an EA. I assist the CFO and the CHRO. So no knowledge about projects whatsoever. Okay. So little bit in bits and pieces is what I had, like a coordinator. Very, the minimal stuff. And then everything, I want to tell you this, okay? The first time I went for a training, some other training I went for, I was so particular, I wanted a classroom training, because online means you'll see, the main thing is you get to talk to a lot of people in the classroom, and then you get to, share knowledge, right? That is one thing I wanted, and I was particular. Online, you don't know, right? You can't really connect with people, especially when you're in the initial conversation, right? You won't hit it off well. So I thought that would be better, and I attended. That was 4 days of a training. And what happened was I didn't understand anything. It was very dry. Your classes, people, I mean, guys, you should watch Sriram's classes. You should attend his classes. You will enjoy his classes, okay? You will learn, you will enjoy. And then the classroom training which I attended, I almost used to doze off, and I was not keeping well at that time. I had my cold, cough, feverish, and then this is before Corona time, okay? This is before Corona time. I have to be specific. I attended, and then on the third day, I got a bad news that my nephew passed away in an accident. So the second 2 days, I could not focus. So nothing went inside my head. And after that, the training institute, they said only 1 month post the training, you are allowed to do the mock. I was looking at the mock, Shriram, honestly, I did not understand the question also. And like, there's a situation, and like, what am I supposed to do here? Like really, what am I supposed to do here? It was like alien thing for me. And what did I learn from the training? Nothing. I mean, like, really don't, all it was there was ITTOs. I didn't know what ITTO is, right? And then input, output, tools and techniques. What is it like? How will I remember this so much? There's so much of it. How do I even remember the knowledge areas? I had to like sit and by heart, but then it doesn't get into your head even if you try to by heart, right? I took 6 months, a little more than that. I had to study, and then this big book, right? I was scared to even touch the book. Oh my God, if I touch it, like, no, I can't, like, how do I study this? No, I can't even touch the book. I'm like, no, I have to, like, this is my office. This is a mandate thing. I have to, my boss is like, so, pushing me. He's like a leader, he's like a servant leader. So it was like, he kept pushing me, like, are you on it? How is your preparation going on? I'm like, yeah, I'm preparing. It's going on. I'm like, thanks, what do I tell it? And then I come and look at the book, and like, I don't want to look at the book. I used to close it. So much, where do I start? How do I start? I mean, I had so much of doubts. Who do I go talk to? Because the trainers won't be available. The institute, you can't go back to the institute. The after sales is pathetic. I mean, really. Like, for example, that's why we all keep appreciating you so much, because you not only really coaches, trainers, you make it so interesting in the classes. You give a lot of live examples. You connect us to stories by making us watch videos, and then your jokes, your sense of humor, awesome. And after the training, the way you really follow up on the mock test, and then every day you guys post. Rahul is like a human robo. 24 bar he's available. I don't know if he's like really, he has like Onion, no, not Onion, like the robo, right? Robo 2, Rajnikant, he must have like created the 10 other pieces. Yeah, seriously. And 10 other pieces, and then like each one calls it different. Rahul picks up the phone, I think. I don't know.
That's a good idea, right? You should clone people.
Yeah, seriously. Anyone calls anytime and he's like available. Like, seriously, is he one person? Like, really one person?
Really one person? Yeah,
seriously.
it's one human being.
One human being. And then after that, and you let us see like some lot of good things. You let us watch the next class. You let us attend the next classes as well. Like, not our batch, the other batches as well. And then you let us attend all the mock tests, and then you're like following up. You're following up. How's the preparation going? You must have had like 200 students per batch, 100 students per batch. Like, I talked to randomly couple of people, and then like, yeah, Shriram message, and he's like checking. I like, Shriram and Rahul, like, seriously, where do you guys get the energy from? So I will come to that part. But yeah, my journey, and then the COVID happened, and then we had like work from home. So almost 6 months, more than 6 months, we had to work from home. I had to study, and I tried studying. Nothing went inside my head. Just in bits and pieces. Okay, this is what it is. See, I'm good at people skills. I'm really good at people skills. But technically and numbers, I can't do numbers. I can't do technical, it's too much. People I'm really good at. Okay, it just comes naturally to me. So then I said, fine, let me just prepare for the exam. 3 months, 4 months I sat and I studied. But when I had any doubt, I had nobody to clarify, really. And I had to go to YouTube. And then even though when I'm not convinced with, I mean, I did more than 3,000 questions at that time.
Wow, huge.
Yeah. Rita, and then I had to collect study material, not study material, the questionnaires and everything from a lot of people. The justification, of course, I didn't do prepcast at that time. The justifications sometimes didn't convince me, and then I would be lost, right? I don't know how to go about it. So what happened anyway, I prepared myself. Whatever I prepared, it's all theory for me, Shrira. So you can imagine how difficult it is for the retention to happen if it is theory. If you are in that job and then you've done it, of course you can practically connect it. You can relate. You can relate to things, but then of course a lot of project managers themselves say that whatever we are doing, PMBOK is totally different from it. It's like, okay, now I'm more stuck. I was trying to get some help and some motivation, like, okay, now what do I do? Like, what the hell do I do? So November, I gave the exam online, but then office, of course, they had taken the firewall. No? I went to the office. I sat in a conference room. I gave my exam, but then what happened? There was some technical error. Some 10 questions I had answered. There's some technical error, and then it just went off. That proctor said, you can just close it and reopen again, and it will continue from where you left. I did that. It didn't come back. And then it just got closed. I didn't know what to do. And then I had to somehow get to the customer care Pearson VUE. And then I spoke to them and they said, we will look into it. And so we'll get back to you. So can I take the exam now? They said, no, till we get back to you. First of all, I was tensed. I was not confident also. But I had really made up my mind. I'll give my best. Okay. That happened. Then I felt, okay, God may have a different plan for me. So he may have given me some more time. My boss, my boss was there. So I went and told him this, what happened. He said, yeah, it's okay. Whatever happens for good, I think. So keep your preparations on. Right. I okay. And then the pressure of 2021 Agile and Scrum edition from predictive, that really got me. I got worked up. Right? I no, before December, before Jan 1st, I have to finish it. I don't want to go through. I don't want to study again. 50% Agile. What? I cannot study. I've studied so much. Life I have not studied. And I have to study. No, that to avoid that, I wanted to clear this. I did more preparation. I did more questionnaires. Day and night, where I would feel my eyes were burning. I couldn't look at the laptop anymore. My eyes started watering, my headache. Still, no, I have to do this. And then I couldn't find the slots for December last week. Only one slot I got, December 16th. Okay. December 16th I got, and then I had to book it. I said, fine. I booked it. I gave it. Okay. First, usually only one break we used to get till last year. Now, though, we have 2 breaks and it's more easier. Last year, 1 break. First half, I did okay. I did good. I was a little better. Second break, what happened? I came back and then the proctor had told me, before you start your next series, we have to check your place again. Before that, you can't do it. Then, fine. I pinged her and then nobody responded. And then I was waiting, and then 5 minutes, 6 minutes, 7 minutes. And then I'm scared also to click continue to start the exam. So I kept waiting. And after 12 minutes, somebody came. I was they didn't come. Then I felt no point in waiting. And I will start. And then I clicked start. And then she came. She said, I want to really check your room and all. I okay, fine. I took the tour, and then by the time 13 minutes had already gone, Sriram.
Oh man.
What now, in the hindsight, if I think about it, I could have told her that, please, I've already wasted time. You need to give me that extra time. But then I didn't, because you'll be in panic, right? Or tension.
Right.
And then I had 90 minutes and I had 120 questions. I was I kept looking at the clock, and then I only started looking at the answer and chose. I didn't even read the questions because I had to really finish it by then. So whichever best answer I felt, okay, this may be the question, and I clicked it. And then I clicked submit, end review. It kept saying review. And in the first half, I made a mistake of marking too many questions. I had to go back to review, and then that's one of the mistakes I did. And second half, I blanked out. I completely blanked out. I didn't even know what I was reading on the screen. It was hell. Oh God, it was hell. And then I clicked end review, and then that was bad news. I was like, shit. Like, oh shit. I sat in that room for 1 hour and I cried. The table, lot of tissue papers. I've been crying and throwing, crying and throwing.
Painful. It's painful.
Yeah, it's painful. My colleague came and said, "What is wrong with it? It's okay. It's not the end of the world. You can make it. What is all with this, with the tissues and everything?" So that is what happened. Then I said, okay. Immediately I paid the fees for the next one. Like, no, I want to get done with it, even agile or whatever. And then I thought I will not need a training, another training. Why spend again extra on the training? You know, all these silly things we keep doing. Penny wise, pound foolish, they say, right? And I started preparing my.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back. Okay, hope I'm audible, good, visible. Hope the 15 minutes went well, pretty fast. Before you realize the break was over. Do anybody felt that? Oh man, I didn't know that 15 minutes can run this much fast. Huh? I have crossed a lot of 15 minutes in my life. Do anybody felt that? Super fast, man. 15 minutes. Really 15 minutes? Okay. Do anyone observe this a success story which Radha was talking? We're able to get some. She's able to talk a lot. There are some success stories given in the YouTube. Recommend you to listen to that, which can help you. Some idea, because she too joined like you all with a lot of curiosity, and again she cope up well over the class and over the learning process. Right, let's get back. Okay, how many of you comfortably seeing the slide, hearing me well, and again you are getting everything okay, pretty clear? Great. Before the break, I found a lot of them. Shriram, tell me, man, if you don't tell me agile, I'm going to jump out of the building. So kind of many people felt very so hard, but I'll try to help everyone. I keep telling that. Stay calm, stay patient. You're going to get a lot of content. So allow yourself to digest. Okay, let's move a little more on agile. I'll give idea. Something about agile. See, agile is not pretty new in this world. It's happening for so many years. To just give an idea, the mindset. Agile is considered as a mindset. Mindset means how to work effectively using the word called reflex and agility. In sports, it's very common. In sports, we use a word called agile reflex, where you have to turn back and respond faster. You cannot tell that, okay, I got your feedback, I will change myself in sports after 1 year. You will not be selected. You have to be faster and to do the things. Now, for this, as I was giving a hint for you, 4 values defined. What are the 4 values? We are going to see that. 12 principles. Again, we have to see that. 4 and 12 defined in the year 2001. And a lot of methodologies and practice available in the market, including Scrum, Kanban, Scaled Agile. These all follow these 4 and 12 principles. What is 4 and 12 principles? We have to learn that in Agile sections. But for now, understand this is how it start to happen. What is happening in this Agile? Okay, I'll give some hint for you. As some of you couldn't get actually what it is, let's understand some more. There is a video I'm going to play. Let's watch this video and get some idea and analogy. Let me see, my volume is good. Yes, it's in full volume. Let me try.
This is St James's Park, home of Newcastle United Football Club. I was born in Newcastle and grew up a few miles out of town. In Newcastle, they say that football isn't life or death. It's more important than that. Alas, my own football skills were distinctly lacking. But there was a game we'd play at the back of the classroom when the teacher wasn't looking. Football, kind of. I'm sketchy on the rules. I guess we'd take turns to get across the pitch and...
Nice strike! Oh, better than nice! Wonderful!
It struck me recently that the game is a rather lovely demonstration of agile. We have value delivered in small increments as the ball makes its way up the pitch. And we have the opportunity to course correct. Turns out that it's easy to recover from a wayward first kick. It's taken me decades to work out how to really play this game. Now, where did I put my special pencil? Ah, here it is. My turn. Ready, aim. Aim some more, and...
Good shot, it's in! Final minutes!
As I'm sure you've guessed, this enormous pencil represents a waterfall approach. It's an all eggs in one basket approach. We design, build and test this Leviathan and launch it onto the world. It's either a big hit or a big miss. No second chances. If our aim is true, if the playing field is flat, if the goalposts don't move, we're on to a winner. But for me, that's an awful lot of ifs, an awful lot of risk. In an uncertain world, the enormous pencil starts to look less like an unfair advantage and more like a big-assed liability. In an uncertain world, we need a pencil that's more, what's the right word? Agile. With this small but perfectly formed agile pencil, our aim doesn't need to be true, the playing field doesn't need to be flat, and the goalposts don't need to stay put. All that we're really required to do is keep kicking.
Oh, what about that?
So what did you make of the what is agile pencil analogy?
Okay, so now, after observing this video, is your brain slowly getting an idea? There is a way of something, a bigger plan. Some could be short plan. Some can be course correction. Are you getting the concept? Little better now? Better than half an hour back? Right? You start doing course correction of yourself towards a goal. They don't tell that the waterfall model, they don't tell that traditional models are wrong. But if the field is going to be flat, you can do that. But if we need to change, yes, we have to change. Now connect back with the picture of what I was telling, 10 days of plan. Do you connect that with the pencil game, what he was playing there? Are you able to connect it? 10 days you do something, you do a course correction. Again, 10 days you can turn it if you want. Again, 10 days you can go straight. Again, 10 days you can correct it. Are you connecting now? Is your brain start mapping with the 10 days of movement, what they do? If you do that level, that's enough for now. I'll show one more detail. It'll get some more clarity on agile factors. Okay, let's go a little more. Keep your brain ready. A lot of items coming. Keep ready. Okay, why agile approach? This is a video which is going to cover something. After this video, again, explaining some more concepts. I would expect you to observe very carefully. I saw a lot of questions coming up with the pop-up window. Those all put the question. Please observe very carefully. It's going to explain a lot of concepts here in this video. Post this video, I would like to listen from you. What is your observation from your perspective on agile? Then we'll have some conversation. So let's start the listening.
If the requirements are not known or not clear, it adds to the complexity. And waterfall approach may not be appropriate for the complex projects. Before I go any further, let's start with this weird analogy. Assume a project is initiated to fill this pothole. If we know the exact dimensions of the pothole or the requirements are known, then the project phases can be sequential. It starts with the dimensions or requirements, design and prepare the mold, pour the concrete material, finishing of the block, and fill the pothole. Sequential and easy to manage, isn't it? This is called the waterfall approach. As we know, it works only if all the requirements are known and clearly understood at the beginning. If we don't know the dimensions of the pothole, then it becomes a complex problem. In this case, how to solve the complex problem when the requirements are not known at the start of the project? In the same example, assume you don't know the dimensions of the pothole. Therefore, you decide to chisel out the shape to fill the gap. You go on refining the shape by carving and cutting it over and over again. This is called iterative approach. You refine or iterate until you carve the block to perfectly fit into the pothole. Therefore, even though you do not know the dimensions or requirements, you could fill the gap with multiple iterations. This is called the iterative approach. Now, let us solve this complex problem in yet another way. You create a square block and deliver it to the customer. Customer places the square block in the pothole and gives you feedback. You create more incremental blocks based on the feedback and fill the pothole. If I name these blocks as increments, then this is called the incremental approach. Here, the customer does not have to wait till the end of the project. Customer can start using the increments and gives out feedbacks towards the completion of the project. Therefore, even though you didn't know the dimensions to start with, you could fill the gap with incremental approach. Another smart way of handling it when the requirements are unknown. Yet another scenario. Here, you have absolutely no clue how big or small is the pothole. In this case, you decided to deliver smaller bricks. With continuous customer feedback, you could send the bricks in appropriate size and shape. You also chisel out some of the bricks to fit them in the pothole. Therefore, these smaller deliveries are incremental as well as iterative. This is a smart approach when you have too many unknowns or unclear requirements. And this is called agile approach towards solving the complex problem. Okay, with this weird analogy, isn't it easy to remember the concept? So, we have seen the waterfall approach, we have seen the iterative approach, we have seen the incremental approach, and we have also seen the agile approach. Don't you think these visuals not only help to digest the concept quickly, but also help to remember it for longer? Now, let us summarize it with real-world example of website development project. When all the requirements are known and clearly understood at the beginning of the website development project, we can follow the waterfall approach. We execute the project phases in sequence and deliver complete functional website at the end. When the requirements are not known at the beginning, we can take the iterative approach. It starts with creating the website with very basic framework. We go on refining or chiseling out the website in subsequent iterations to deliver the final product. Iterative approach is all about refining the product through iterations until all customer requirements are met. Now, let us look at incremental approach to deal with complexity of unknown requirements. Here, we deliver functional website with few important features that the customer can start using. This is called the first increment. Then, we go on adding the new features in the form of increments. It continues until the final product is delivered. This way, the final product is delivered through multiple increments. Now, let us look at the most preferred approach to deal with complexity. It is the agile approach. Here, we deliver the smaller increments as well as refine the website through iteration. Here, the customer's feedback and change in requirements are adapted through multiple iterative and incremental deliveries. Iterations and increments continue until the final product is delivered. Due to this multiple delivery model, the project team can adapt to the changing requirements. Agile approach is the most preferred approach for the complex adaptive problems. And therefore, for addressing such complex adaptive problems in the most productive and creative manner, we need a systematic framework. A simple and lightweight framework is at our disposal called Scrum.
Okay, let's see your observation. After listening this and after listening previous video, are you started connecting? Are you started connecting? The people who throw questions with Agile, now, are you able to see some connection there? People didn't ask questions, you are also seeing some connection there. Okay, but am I expert now? Don't think with this 2 video will become expert. You got some basic idea. You have a lot more to learn. Okay, so now a lot more coming on your way. But now go back to what we learned. The picture what I showed with the 10 days, what to do, that is implementation model. Why I showed you implementation model first is many of us will know the team. Many of us would know the ground thing. Now, if you know the ground very clear, on top of that, if you know how things work, things makes better. But I'll tell you, even after listening this, after half an hour, if I ask you, you will confuse yourself again, because this will take some time to learn. If you got some clarity now, please write down. Can you write down, give me done for iterative, incremental, something what you observed now? Very good. Very good. There is another question. SD. I'm unclear how different are incremental and incremental iterative approach. From video, it appears to be clear. Okay, I think you want to tell what is iterative incremental, right? That's how it is. Very good. Very good. Thanks for confirming that. As I said earlier, a lot coming on your way. Give some time. Keep observing. You're going to get a lot.
If the requirement.
Okay, great. Let's go a little more. God's sake, man, what's this? Okay, some people look at this. I believe some of you would have seen this video. I want you to watch this video, pause this video. I want to listen from you. What is your take after observing this? Let's watch this 1 minute video.
Yeah, fine. Don't. Ready, go. Oh. Come on, dog. Ready, go. Go. Ready, go. Come on. Ready, go. Oh, that was a win. Yeah. Ready, go. Come on. Let's go. Push. Come on, Larry. Come on, Larry. Come on. Let's go. Come on, Larry. Wow. Good man. He got your finger. He did, yeah. My finger's tired now. Yeah. Ready, go. Come on, Larry. Come on, Larry. Come on. Push, Larry. Let's go. Come on. 2-2. Oh. Come on, Larry. Come on, Larry. Ready, go. Let's go. Go. Push. Come on, Larry. Push. Let's go. Come on. Let's go, Larry. Come on, Larry. Let's go. Larry. Foul. Yeah. That's better than. Ready, go. Push. There you go. Don't move, Larry. Now, your wrist. It's fine. Your wrist. Come on. Larry, you got it. Ready, go. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. Go, Larry. You got it. Yes. Push, Larry. Push. Come on. Larry. Come on, Larry. Come on, Larry. Oh, man. That was a good match. Chinese coronation. No, it says stop. Nice winner.
Okay, I know it's a video of something little away from what we do learn here. How many of you get some information out of this video? How many of you feel that it's some approach? By the way, I'm seeing some of them getting video problem. I think I mentioned already, if you don't have a good bandwidth, it'll have trouble. Do anyone have a video problem? Did anybody got a clarity of video? Went well? You got a clear video? Anyone here got a clear video? Great. Okay, coming back, absolutely fine. Okay, great. Please check out your device. We'll also check ours as a device and push the video. So now coming back here, so what I want to tell in this video, what I observed is two things I want to tell you. Sometimes, so now what happened is we see something so huge in front of us and we were a little scared what to do, how to do. But chances are something looks bigger, something that is very rough, doesn't mean that it'll be hard to handle. You can handle it. I always keep telling that technique matters a lot. You have to adapt the change. You have to observe what's happening there and you can adapt to it. You can see some body language change in him happen after the first 2 rounds he lost. The way he hold the hand, the way he did the action, things started changing. Right? I'm not sure how many of you following him. He does a lot of things in a very calm and composed way. I'll talk that a little later also. Technique matters. Same I'm putting for your PMP exam. Do you think the PMP exam will look like a muzzle guy in front of you? Do anyone get that feel? PMP look like a muzzle guy in front of you? Okay. So now if you imagine that muzzle guy is PMP and you are the person in front of him, right? So now you learn the technique, how to crack it. That's what important. See, I'm doing this PMP coaching for some time. I do know there are institutes which is older than my age, right? They have to teach this technique. The point here is who can tell the right technique to crack it. That's very important. It's not doesn't by the size of the PMP or size of the thing you should get scared. You should know how the neck of hitting it, where to hit, how to hit. That's my role. I have to educate you which point you have to touch, it will fall down. So don't be worried if something's so bigger. The same thing, I'll put another analogy. You may be having amazing amount of experience. Like I may be having 20 years of experience. Sometimes your experience can become a burden. Too heavy is also tough. So you have to shrink yourself to understand the technique and get the rhythm of what is expected in the market. So that also sometimes becomes a heavy load for you. So coming back, when you see PMP as so big muscle guy, get a feel that I'm learning the technique to crack. So don't go for the mass, go for the technique. I see many come here, start worried about mass. Oh man, a lot of things are there. Shriram, how many books will you give? How many exams will you give? Will you tell me everything in the world? That's not important. Important is technique. This learning can be done anywhere in the world, but how to crack that ball, where to hit, that is what you have to learn. Are you aligned with that? Are you ready for that? Are you ready to learn the exact technique to hit the ball exactly the right place? That is why you are in this class. You are not here for a mass. If it is mass, anybody can teach in this world, right? What I am going to help you is hit the right spot. It will die on the spot. That's what I'm going to coach you. So if you're ready for it, let's go for it. So don't get scared of anything bigger in front of you until you have that confidence, you know how to crack it, where to hit it. Just believe it and start moving forward. I'm sure within few weeks of time, the date what you written will be true. Do you all have the date in front of you? Did you put the date in your subconscious mind? If you put the date in front of you, I am sure it will make it happen. But only thing is you have to trust, you have to learn that technique. Again, no mass. Technique is important. Pretty good. By the way, this is a good video about this person's mental ability, but I just brought it to show you that you should know the technique. That's important. Okay, now it's time to say intro to each other, and we'll spend 5 to 6 minutes of time, or I'll give 8 minutes time. Get on the cam. If somebody is not interested on the cam, that's fine. I won't force you. What we're going to do here is just going to say a name. And you're going to say where you come from, which industry. You may be from construction, pharma, software industry, or you do your own job, or you are searching for a job. You're going to tell openly what is happening, and any project management experience you have, you can share with the people. So what I'm going to divide is, I'm going to divide a few number of people in a group. Hardly there'll be 10 people. You can say hi to each other. Those 10 people talk to one another. It's a group. Like this, I will do one more introduction tomorrow, and needed, I will do next week also, so that you will try to meet at least 30, 40 people. You want to meet a like-minded people. That's very important. Shall you do that for 8 minutes? You're fine to do that? You're comfortable? You're comfortable doing that? Okay, very good. Very good. Let's see everyone on the cam if you're comfortable to come. All right. A lot of people are there. Nice, nice to see. Okay, Shamima has a great smile. Very excited. Okay. Oh, sorry guys, your mic is unmuted. Now it's muted. Okay, nice to have all. I have good friends of people around with me for last 2 years, 3 years. Some of them recently joined, all are here. Nice. So now what we'll do is I'll divide this room into segments where you'll get time to talk to people. So be free enough to talk to people, but don't give your credit card and PIN number in the name of being so free. Be restricted, and no matrimonial process here. It's about the project management study. We'll be very professional, fun, jokes, that's all apart. And there is a borderline. You have to be a little careful on that, right? Because we are well matured and we are coming from different countries. We will respect each other's value and things. That's very important, professional ethics. So let's get into the room. I'll talk about hi, what's happening, and come back. Let me divide this room into some segment. How many rooms I can divide? I'm put into 10 rooms. So you'll get hardly 11, 12 people per room. So we'll say hi to one another. I'll give you 8 minutes time. I think it's sufficient. If still you want more time, one more round I will do tomorrow. You will get some more people. What I have to do? I have to do this stuff. Okay. Okay. You all look so great. I can see your face. So bright, smiley. Let's do that more. Let's get in. Okay, some of you not get the invite. Waiting. Let me help out. Okay, I think invite is coming one by one. I'm trying to help people who don't have invite. Mohanvel Rajendran, Prakash, you're not getting invite?
Yeah, I joined, Shriram.
You joined, huh? Okay, fine. Asuntosh, you didn't get the invite?
Yeah, I have already joined.
Joined, but how come you're here? You should be in another group, right? Which group you are?
Group 9. And I can see Rajendran, Prakash, Abhijit.
Is it? No, I think you're not in the group. You're out. You're out. Let me try to help you. I'll send another invite for you. Try it out. I think group number 9 is not properly organized. Let me try. Grish, you didn't get the invite. Prakash, why you don't have invite? Let me push it to 9. Abhijit. Abhijit, you should be in the room number 10.
I should be in room number 10.
Yeah, let me try to move you. Try, you're getting invite. Prakash, you got an invite. I sent an invite again for you.
No, I didn't get.
I'm so surprised, man. Let's do one thing. You guys keep talking here. I don't see you not getting invite. Better you guys talk here. So let me go to other room and come back. What are they doing there? You people can introduce yourself. What's happening and where you come from.
I'll start from myself. I am Abhijit Nath. I am from Pune, and my background is I work as a control system automation engineer. Okay, maybe then Prakash can start after me.
Yeah, myself, Angiras Prakash. I'm having 6 years of domain knowledge in project management. 4 years I worked in a food processing industry. Last 2 years I'm working with FMCG.
Okay, maybe Anushka.
Hi all, I'm Anusha. I'm working in a PMO team in SAP. Yeah. I have 3 years of experience in project management.
I think only we three are here. Others are in other groups. Yeah. Okay, we are supposed to only introduce ourselves, right? Nothing else. I mean, only introduction, right?
Yes, it was just the formal introduction.
Okay. Yeah, I can see one more person has joined. Maybe she can introduce herself. Yeah, two more person. Okay, now one.
Hey, welcome back. I can see few of you jumped out. Is that jumped out or it pushed out? What happened?
Nothing, sir. We had a good chat, and that was more like it.
Over.
That's over, actually.
That's what we wanted to know about each other.
Okay. Nothing more to talk more than that. It's over.
Yeah.
You know what? After some time, there is a pin drop silence. Some embarrassing moments will be there. What to do? It is in the lift area. If you board the lift with the 5 or 8 people, they look each other face, but they don't know what to talk. They keep looking up. They're looking down.
Yeah.
That is the time somebody will be counting in the lift, floor number 1, 2, 3, because you don't know what to do. Right?
Yes, Shriram. In that case, I think room number 7, where we were in, we were pretty much interactive.
Oh, is it? That's nice.
Yep.
That's nice. Good. Do somebody asking agile question there?
No, not about the questions on the agile or PMP, but it's just overall.
Okay.
What is the goal and all those things?
Nice to know. Because some room I went, they said, "What is next?" They said, "You talk."
Give us more time than 8 minutes.
So hi Shriram. So 3 people from our group were not able to introduce.
Oh, what happened? We missed it. Time not sufficient.
Yeah.
Understand. No issues.
That's okay.
No issues.
There was someone who was the project manager as well as who has experience in product. Yeah. So I think she was explaining more about the process. It was good.
Interesting, right? So that's the reason of conducting this thing. What I'll do is tomorrow we'll give another 10 minutes of time. The shuffling will happen. You will go to a different group. You won't meet the same group. But accidentally you meet the same person. Same guy, yeah. Don't do that action. That will be a little embarrassing for them. So better you listen to them. Oh, I didn't meet you, kind of, right? Like we do sometime in office, right? The same way. So now, what I mean is this interaction is pretty important. Did you like it? Talking with people?
Yeah, of course.
Yes.
Yeah.
Because
Exactly.
Yes.
People from different backgrounds.
Yes.
Nice to know. Good.
But
So
we're
this is a
not
team.
getting time to talk.
Don't feel bad, Satish. We'll do it again. Satish is so sad. Shriram, what is this, Shriram?
Okay.
Don't feel bad. We'll make it happen. Tomorrow I'll do again, one more round. Again, we'll do it by next week again. Because number of people are huge, right? We'll keep doing multiple times to get the hold. Again, you all are connected to the WhatsApp. Regular interaction will be there. Again, every Saturday, Sunday, we conduct short exams. You all will participate there. Going forward, next 1 month, your team is going to have a continuous interaction. You will come to know everyone here. In this team, usually we will have few front runners, 4 or 5 people, always be vibrant. That will be always there. And some will be a little slow, steady going. Some will be moderate level preparation. Some will be pin drop silent. Hello, anybody there? And these people won't reply to WhatsApp, don't mail anything. Suddenly one day they'll clear the exam. Sure, I cleared, man. God, I am from Russian spy. Always I work under the ground. So there are some people like that. So,
KGB kind of.
From Mosaic.
Right. So don't expect everyone to be so open to talk. Right. Allow them to be on their own room. If they want to come out and talk, that's fine. Don't ask them, hey, why are you not replying? So they will not reply. That's their way of life. So we can't force them. Introvert, extrovert. Have you heard about it?
Yeah.
It's pretty common. So we should not disturb the personal bubble. There's a personal bubble. We should not disturb it. If they really want to come out and interact with you, we'll do that. Why I'm putting this the first day is sometimes we'll be so interested to interact with somebody. They come from this company, that company. You want to interact with them, but they won't do it. It's their personal wish. We should not push them. But point is, we are all towards a common goal. There is a muscle man in front of you. You are going to hit a muscle man with a technique, not with a mass. Keep in mind, technique is important. Good? Great. Now, do anyone want to share the experience? How this is?
111.
Hey, sorry, I missed it. Saurabh, something you're saying?
So I'm able to see total number of participants is 111. It is a triple Nansen number, right? It is a good set.
Yeah. 111 is a good number. Nice. Good observation. 111 including me and Rahul also. So you have to detect 2 numbers. Okay. Technique. Mass not important. Okay, let's get inside. Thanks all. Please put your cam and mic off mode. I'm going to get to the subject again. We have 1 more hour to talk some subject. People who could not introduce yourself, I'm sorry. We'll do again by tomorrow. Very good. Very good. Fine. Kindly put your cam off mode. Appreciate your support. Here it is. Confirm me you are able to see me, hear me well, and also get the content. I think some of them said that Shriram, the video is not playing good. I heard from few of them. Sorry about it, because the pulling power is not good. Sometimes it's a trouble, because as I said earlier, video we will be pushing in a high definition. If your bandwidth is better, your system supports well, it comes up. If any mistake on our side, we'll also fix it. So don't feel bad. Let us know if there is a mistake from our side. We'll fix it. But for now, today, I'm hearing most of you are able to see the video properly. Can I get assurance? Whenever I play a video, it's coming good. Audio, video, coming good. Fantastic. Comes good. Okay. Many it says good. It means our push is going really well. If anyone has a problem, we'll try to help you. You can reach out to me or Rahul separately in the chat. We'll try to guide you what to do. Right? That's important. That's right. Understand. Okay. Okay, let's move. Okay, what is there in the PMP exams? Okay, I just gave a heads up few slides back because just want to give a taste of what it is. Now we have to understand some of the core subjects in that. There are 3 domains used in this examination. One is on the people. We'll talk a lot in the people. We'll talk more in the process. We'll talk more in the business area. So there are some percentage given here. Do anyone guess what is this percentage meant for? When you say 42, 50, or 8%, what could be this? Any wild
number
guess?
of questions covering those which will be coming in the exam.
Right, very good. So in exam, these are the questions, number of questions going to come in the examination. Shriram, can I measure the exam? How many questions exactly came from this domain? If you ask me, you cannot do that because it's going to be mix of things. For information, from 9:45 or 9:30, I will start related to exam and books reading. So please wait, last 20 minutes, I have those coverage. Until then, I go some subject area. Then I'll come to the books and exam part. There I'll talk about how many questions I'm going to explain. Now coming back here, these 3 domains are there. If anyone here with me from 2020 or 2019 or 2018, right? So you would have read the concept like this. A project will be initiated, planning, executing, monitor and control, closing. This is a way you would have read. And that has been defined, redefined as 3 domains here. So you mean, Shriram, you don't have these things? If you ask me, I would say it is still there. But the naming convention has been upgraded. Also, the alignment has been upgraded. So any project will have a start, any project will have an end. Whether you accept or not, this is how the world is. Any project will have a start and end. Any project will have a planning to be done, whether long-term plan, short-term plan. Any project should do execution. Any project should have a monitor and control. We can't avoid this. But the grouping for the exam has been done in this way, called as people, process, and business environment. Now I'll explain it, how this goes into the subject. I'm going to talk a few more slides. Now in the exam pattern, that is exam content outline, has a different way of approaching. I'm going to talk about it. Now, okay, before that I have something for you. So what I want to give you is, I'm going to show a project for you. I want you to observe this project and tell me, do you think this project involves people, process, and business environment? I want to see your observation. I would be playing some of the videos in the classes where you can get an idea why and what for we're doing this, right? Okay, before I move, I'm seeing a chat window popping up. Somnath is putting up a question. I doubt of what exam pattern has also been retrospective. Yeah, there is a retrospective happened. They updated the pattern. Thanks, Mohammed. That's right. And Somnath, that's right. So what I do is I'll play this video. Please observe it a little carefully and tell me what you get out of this. Right? I have to play the sound. Let's up. Quite good. First of all, do you all agree this is a project? Implementation of Eero is a project. What is your thought? Do you agree it's a project? Okay, very good. Okay, it's a big project, Meha project. Okay. Now in this Meha project, tell me, do you see these three things are there? People will be involved, process will be involved, some of the business parameters will be involved. You agree? Right. This project will have a start and the end. Yes, going to have. This project will have a planning. Yes. This project will have execution. Yes. This project will have monitor and control. Yes. So all are here, right? Very good. So this project can be predictive, can be adaptive. This project can be hybrid, possible. Everything you have to tell, yes, yes, it's going to be, that's how it's going to be. Shriram, in this, we'll have iterative, incremental, whatever you want to call it. These are the implementation model. But as a project, you will get a feel that it has a start, it has an end. It is going to happen. Now, I'll give some information for you. For some of us, it's going to be a little shocking. Why? Because every project has a start and we call it as initiating area. After initiating, we plan it. After planning, we execute it. When we execute it, we monitor and control is everything going good. And then we close it. Okay, this is the way. PMI has realigned this into 3 areas. End of day is the same thing in a 3 areas they're given it. I'll explain it. Now, I'll give some shocking information now. Many of us in a world of project management spend most of our life in one area. You know which area? We spend our life in this area called as execution. We may not be part of initiating the project, how to start. We may not be part of planning, portion of the planning. We may not be monitoring and controlling. We may not participate in close. We would have spent most of our time in this area having human resource, having material, having equipment, having some software tools called as Excel, calling MS Project, Jira, and we would have thought this is project management. Do anybody agree that this is a place I'm spending more time? I spend more time in my life in this place. I was working in Verizon for a long time. I've spent most of my life in this place. And I thought that's management. But later, after I started reading a lot of management books, I understood a leader, as a manager, as a person, we have to learn these factors, all, and that's going to be the management. Sometimes we have to go deep inside to learn a lot of factors. But execution is a very interesting area. I'm not tell bad, very important. Huge chunk of money and time consumed in this area. That's why America targets India, China. Don't think that they're giving something good for us. They want to do a cost effective. So they're trying to do this in here. This is the cost area. It will burn a lot of money. So they keep in control of planning and planning with them. Execution happens in China or in India. They make sure it's good, right? So now, if this is the area we would have spent a lot of time, when you read the books, you'll be a little surprised. Oh, that's how the initiating. Oh, that's how the planning. Oh, that's how it is. That's how it is. So some of us will get a little bouncer when you learn all these concepts. We would have spent time here last 8 years, 10 years, 5 years. You got promotion. You are going by a bicycle, then you got a motorbike, then you got a car, then you got an EMI with a home, then you got married, you got a kids. You will think you're growing in life, but you're only growing in the same area last 15 years. Suddenly you go for a leadership interview, they'll start targeting on all the area. Now comes a muscle man. Do you remember the muscle man? Now we should know how to target this guy with having knowledge in other area. Project management book is meant to explain all the concepts, not only execution. That's the reason I tell many, don't worry too much about the tool like MS Project, Excel sheet. These are tools just to help what to do. But important is how the whole flow is working, right? Also in this room, I have some people so much brilliant. They worked all. There are people worked all, but majority would go in this area. How many of you want to agree that, yes, Shriram, I'm also mostly in this area, not in the other areas? Huh? You feel that? You feel that? I felt it. I felt it heavily. I felt heavily when I started reading the books. Yeah, it is. Nothing to be shy out of it. It's fine. That's okay. I don't do mistakes. My company used me for that purpose. They didn't tell me what it is. So I'm part of the payroll. I have to get my salary. I have my kids to survive. I have to get money. So I cannot tell I will do all. They'll give you only this, what to do. But now time to make you as a leader. I'm telling by 2030, great demand all over the world. Don't think only in Switzerland you'll get an offer. Only in America you can become a great guy. No, anywhere leadership can happen. We are in internet world. After pandemic, every country is equal. Now from ground zero, every country is starting. Now let's see the race, who will win. Last 200, 300 years, many countries were controlled by British. No one was able to grow. Now it made ground zero. They're having trillions of dollars. Okay, ground zero. Let's see who grows now. It's all about knowledge, not the muscle man. Technique is important. Now comes the leadership. When I take classes, I see people very efficient, but they don't know that they're the technical people. They think I'm a normal human being, family man, live a life. But if you learn all the techniques, I'll tell you, you can rule anything in management, including top leadership. Are you with me with this agreement? To crack anything around you, to win a big world? Yes, you can. If you can't do, who is going to do, man? Come on, let's do. Super, let's learn all more factors. Now, what PMI did is, they did it very efficiently. They put into 3 domains. They call as people, process, and business environment. These all numbers, it's just a number for you. Don't worry. You don't think in exam question, they'll ask you people, how many percent, how many tasks. PMI will not ask that. It's just for an understanding purpose. In people, they have given 14 tasks to learn. In process, there are 17 items to learn. In business environment, there are 5 items to learn. Overall, how much it comes? A simple mathematics, simple math, how much it comes overall? 36, right? 36, a decent number of 36 items are there. You have to learn 36 items. This 36 item, you are going to do from the start of the project to close of the project. Shriram, is there any sequence? Do you think in management we have sequence? Do you think so? Or it can happen parallel also? What do you think? I think it's going to be parallel also, isn't it? Not always sequence. It can be parallel. Sometimes it will be sequence. No, nothing stops you, but no mandatory line there. Start A, B, C, D. No, something can happen. Overlapping. It can happen parallel. Some kind of, that's management. Right? That's how it is. Now, this 3 domains, and there's a 36 task is being grouped into 5 lessons by PMI. 5 lessons. Lesson 1, lesson 2, lesson 3, lesson 4, lesson 5. As a PMP coach, I have to follow these norms, telling that lesson 1, lesson 2, lesson 5, I have to explain you in the classes. Only when I explain all these things in an order, not specific order, I have to explain all the 5 to you. Once I explain it, it covers 35 hours. You get the eligibility to go to exam. PMI says 35 hours, but we will cover at least 40, 44 hours. That's how we take classes, because a lot of stories, a lot of explanation starts happening. Time will go a little vast. We'll try to cover 40 hours of classes. So this is a 5 lesson. So number you have to remember is 3 domains, 36 tasks, and 5 lessons. 3, 5, 36. Right? Pretty easy number to remember. Not for exam, just remembering. But don't keep this number as a credit card PIN number. Anyone knows you are doing PMP, easily crack you. So be a little careful. Okay, now how the grouping has happened for a knowledge purpose. For knowledge purpose, lesson 1. I have said, I'll come back again, show you. I know being the first day, I have to explain certain things a little more clear for you. So here I have said you in people, you have 14 tasks. Now what would have happened is this 14 tasks, how they group is, they group here. In lesson 1, you will see 7 tasks. So lesson 1 talks about people. Create a high performing team. Again, in lesson 4, I'll tell you, in lesson 4, keep the team on track. Here again, 7. 7 plus 7, how much? 14 tasks. Lesson 1, lesson 4, talk about people. Lesson 1, lesson 4, talk about people. Okay, then what is next, Shriram? If you ask me, I'll go a little back. Lesson 2 and lesson 3. lesson 2 and lesson 3 talk about what? Process. So 9 plus 8, how many items are there? 9 plus 8, 17 items, right? So here I talk about the process. Lesson 1, lesson 4, people. Lesson 2, lesson 3, process. So people, process. Are you clear? I'm just giving the grouping for you. Shriram, who did this grouping, man? PMI Institute has given a grouping. They said lesson 1, these all should be there. Lesson 2, these all should be there. Lesson 3, these all should be there. Right? This is a recommendation given by PMI Institute, which we have to follow. Right? I believe you are with me. And the last lesson talks about business environment, how to manage a complaints in the project, how to do some of the delivery related benefit evaluation, how to continuously improve the process. They talk in the last one. Okay, now little more, I'll go back and come again. I know I'm keeping up and down. I will tell you the area which you all will be interested in and known primarily. You all know much about plan and manage scope, budget, schedule, quality, procurement, and governance structure, close project. This is an area you would have read a lot in management books before, but this is not the only thing you have to read. This is one portion of it. You have to read about people, you have to learn about how to handle the business, all comes in the picture. If you are from the past learning cycle, some of the things you have to unlearn and learn. For easy purpose, I'll tell you again, there are 3 domains, 5 lessons, 36 tasks. This 36 tasks is splitted, grouped under lesson 1, lesson 2, lesson 3, lesson 4, lesson 5. Lesson 1 and 4 talks about people. Lesson 2 and 3 talks about process. Last lesson talks about business. That's how the grouping has been happened, right? I know it's a little high information. Yes, Somnath, please go ahead with your question. So now, before Somnath put the question in the chat, something I want to tell you. This picture, if some of you from the past learning cycle, you would have learned about it. You know about this 49 process sheet. You would have heard about it, right? Okay, Somnath is saying, can you please repeat, can you please repeat the last statement? Which statement? I am missing it. Which one is Somnath? You're talking about 3, 5, 36 grouping. Okay, grouping. Okay, instead of telling in the air, I will show the picture itself for you. Okay, here, lesson 1 and lesson. Why should W? Here it is. In a lesson 1 and lesson 5, lesson 1 and lesson 4 talks about people. People comes here. Lesson 1, lesson 4 about people. Lesson 2, lesson 3 about process. Clear? And the last one is about 8% of business environment. Good. Just a grouping, a logical grouping. Don't worry. It's a logical grouping. Hope it's clear, right? Okay, Riaz is putting a question. Why should not in sequence 1, 4, 2, 3, 5? Yeah, we can do it. Nothing wrong. Nobody stops us. You can learn any form. Learning, no, but nothing is mandatory. It's giving a grouping a logical way, right? You can question it. Why not here? Why not there? Depending on our own knowledge. But that's a way PMI is defined it. Let's follow what they say, right? If we go to their country, we have to follow their culture. So that's what PMI says. This is how the nature is. But nothing wrong. You can read any form also. Now, coming back on this 49 process sheet, if some of you have seen this in the old books, in the sense of PMBOK 6th edition or other management books, right? That's what it is. So now let's see some factors here. I was talking about something called initiating, planning, executing, monitor and control, closing. Still it is active, nothing wrong. Every project works like this. In the beginning of the class, I gave a clue. There is a person who says, I want something. There is a person who says, I have something. And both of them agree together, that's going to be a contract or a SOW or some agreement. When these people sign in, a project starts. This is a project starting point. And this is a project closing point. Between starting and closing, we have to do a lot of work. That lot of work includes planning. Imagine you are a predictive nature of a project. You may do 80% of the project planning in advance. Is it so? We do 80% at least, I'm telling, as a number, rough number. If you are an adaptive nature of a project, at least 20% planning we'll do in advance. We will have a big roadmap, but 20% could be the plan which you start the work approximately, right? So now what happens is you have the high level planning or depth planning, depending on the model. Is it predictive or it's adaptive, right? So now planning happens here. This is a place of planning. You can see here, scope means requirement, schedule, cost management, quality, resource, communication, stakeholder, procurement, goes on. It depends on the model of the project. You plan depth or high level. After the planning, what happens? You give to the team. Team does the work. That's called execution. In execution, team does the work. Work happens here. When the team completes the work, what happens? You have to hand over to the customer. Will you hand over to the customer immediately after the work completed, or will you do quality check? What is your thought? Will you hand over immediately, or you will do quality check? What is your thought?
Quality check.
Right. Good. I saw a question from Alexander, right? Alexander, yeah. Where business case will come? Business case will be here, right? Before even you sign the contract, chances are we'll do business case analysis before you kickstart things. Okay, great. So now we have to go to the quality control. Before I'm handing over to the customer, I have to do a quality check. So now I will take to the quality control. Here we will check for the quality output. They will test again the parameters. What parameters? Whatever you agreed in the requirement document will be tested here. They'll test and give quality okay. Have you seen quality okay in any of the devices at your home? Could be your mixer grinder, could be a micro one, could be a car, could be a bike, something you've seen quality okay, the green color sticker. It will be a green sticker which talks about quality okay. All right. So now, if you talk about the quality okay, it says fine, let's go, right? Now, if you see here, it goes back to the customer. You tell that, hey guys, we got the quality okay, now you can test it. When they test it, it is called UAT. What is UAT? User acceptance testing. They test it and confirm, good, this is what we want. Once they confirm it, it gets closed. Okay, is it a sequence, Sriram? Not at all. I'm just trying to tell a flow with the old model of what we have in PMBOK 6th edition. Is it wrong? Nothing wrong. Is it right? Nothing right. Everything has a plus and minus. So here, or however it is, any project will have a start and end. But if it is an adaptive nature project, you will do the same planning multiple times. You will do the execution multiple times. You will show quality every frequently. Your customer will do testing frequently. Same thing going to happen a frequent way. If it's a plan-driven approach, it will be a long-term plan. That's how you're going to work. So point here is, any project will have a start and end. Any project will have a flow and system. But however, now we are not seeing this as a main picture. But I'm trying to show this so that you get the hold of the subject. That's the reason. Okay, great. Shamima saying business case will not be before we sign the contract. Okay, good. So now one thing you have to understand here. Now what happens is, before a contract getting signed, there'll be something called proof of concept will happen, and business case analysis will happen. Will this project give benefit for us? Benefit value, they check it. They can do a business case analysis and feel everything is good. Then some corporates will go for a contract. There are some corporates who are doing business with other partner for a long time. So there no need to do a business case analysis. They'll feel, yes, this business is a winning business for us. So now if it is a winning business, I don't want to do a business case. I'll say, let's start it. Let's move forward. And we'll think what to do. If Reliance want to start cab service in India, Reliance don't have cab. They want to start cab. They will not quickly sign a contract with somebody. They'll ask them to do some proof of concept. They ask them to do some business case analysis. Can this win revenue for me? And then they sign for it. It depends on the relationship of the customer and contractor, also the market demand for that product. So what Shamima says, one portion is correct. Yes, not all the business needed, but some business needed. It depends on that, right? Yeah, that's right. Right, you're right, Shamima. Some, like I say, right, some not needed. Straight away they'll start it. But if it is not clear, evident, I will not put my money there. I will do analysis before I get into that. Makes sense, right? If I don't know the business, will I do it? I have to be a little careful. So that's why they do it. So what you said is right. One portion of the organization do it, other may not. Super, great, good. Are you aligned what I'm talking now? 3 domains. What I'll say number, some numbers I gave you. 3 domains, then what I gave you? 3 domains, then what?
5 lessons, 36
5 lessons.
36 tasks.
36 tasks.
Very good. So now this 5 lessons is nothing but grouping of this task. Are you clear on that mindset? The grouping of task is nothing but lessons. Lesson 1, lesson 2, lesson 3, lesson 4, lesson 5. So lesson 1 and lesson 4 talks about people. Lesson 1 and lesson 4 talks about people. Lesson 2, lesson 3 talk about process, major chunk. Then goes with the last one. Very good. Clear. Clear. Again, this is not your exam question. This is for your understanding and reading purpose. In a few minutes, you're going to jump into which book to read. There I'll explain a lot more concepts. Okay, let's talk one more concept before you go for other thing. Okay, concept here is talent triangle. Some of you would have heard about this talent triangle. Talent triangle is nothing but bottom is the business, and here I have a process to be followed and people oriented. If you want to see that here, strategy and business management. Strategy means how you achieve that goal. Strategy means thinking about the business, understanding your competitors, understanding what business you do, understanding why we are doing it, understanding the business necessity of why we do. That's very important. Unfortunately, many of us work in a company, but we don't know that business properly. I believe some of you will agree with me. We may be working in the same office for a long time, but we don't know the business very well. Sometimes when people come for an interview, I ask them, what is the company working? I'm telling I'm working this 8 years, the same company. Very good. What is your CEO name? Why should I know that? No, just I'm asking in general. No, I don't know. Okay. Do you know your domain? I know a little bit. Who is a competitor for you in the market? I don't know. Okay. What is your domain's trend in the next 5 years? I don't know. So what kind of learning you do for your business knowledge? I don't do that. On the job, I learn. Okay. So now some are having knowledge, some don't have knowledge. Now this business and strategic management is very important when you want to grow in a leadership cadre. If you're in finance, you should learn about finance domain very well. If you are into carpenter, you should learn about carpenting. If you're in cooking, you should learn about cooking. If you are in some other domain, you have to learn about it. And you should know what is going to be future. Who is a competitor? What is a strategy? How to achieve it? Shriram, why should I know that? If you want to become a leader, you should know that. Now, this all discussed where? In town hall. Have you heard about town hall? In corporates, it used to happen. You've been there. Now, after the lockdown happened, the town hall is not happening. But have you heard about town hall? Usually in India, town hall happens. Somebody from abroad will come and give a speech for 1 hour. Nobody understands what this guy spoke. End of the town hall, they'll give 2 samosa and a fruity. Have you guys had it? For that 2 samosa and fruity, you have to sit 2 hours. Somebody talks who don't understand anything. Okay. And suddenly they'll give some achievement award. Some guy will get an award. We don't know who the hell this guy, where he working. Somebody come, hey, I'm the award winner. Okay. This all happens in corporate, right? It's very common. Okay. We'll be surprised. Where this guy is, man? I've never seen him. That guy got an award. Okay. This all happens very commonly. Park those all comedy stuff. Okay. Let's go to the main area. Main area is focus. What they are presenting in the town hall, they present some strategy. What will be for next 3-4 years? Where is our product is going in the market? Who is the competitor? And they'll give some numbers there. Improvement in the revenue or customer value. That is important. Most of the presentation given there could be some real data from the real corporate. Some will be from your project. They'll take information from your project and convert into reports, KPIs. I'll talk more KPIs going deep inside, but business strategy and understanding how the market moves is very important. We should know that. Very important, right? Second one, technical. When I say technical, the process to be followed. Technical management could be of how to do time management in the project, cost management, and some of the people management area ingredients, some of the agile factors, your tools and techniques, knowledge, how to do. These all fall under technical management. Technical is different, technology is different. Some of them get confused here and they go and learn all the technology in the world. It's not needed. Learn what is important to run a project. That's enough. So technical could be of how to effectively make your project move forward, execution. right? Most of the agile factors comes here. Waterfall model comes here. Don't worry about too much about agile and waterfall. It's one way of doing things. When I go to the CEO table, CEO want only the revenue on the table. He or she is not worried about, are you following agile, iterative, increment? For me, when you show the revenue, that's it. So show something effective, how you can implement. That's about a technical project management. You will see people good in strategy, good in technical, but still you can't find a people who's so good in leadership. This is an area very, very tough to find the right people, because people are so good in some area will not be good in this area. Have anybody observed it? This guy will be technically super strong, business will be super knowledge, but the moment you put a team for him to run a show, the people start resigning from the company. I don't know how many of you observed it in the company. People resign not because of job dissatisfaction. They resign because of people around them. People around them. This guy will be a super architect in the company for 12 years, 15 years as a great architect, great architect. One day this architect will come and ask senior manager, I'm 18 years architect. Make me as a senior manager. I will make project like this. I know everything to do. Then they'll decide, okay, let's make him as a senior manager. Okay, senior manager now. Given a team of 8 people, make it happen. Within 2-3 months, out of 8 people, 4 people resign. 2 people start raising complaint. It's not a mistake of this person. It's about the habit of doing leadership. Many a times you can hear from these technical people, the job, what you do for 5 days, I will do in 5 minutes. Have anyone heard this dialogue? Even you're junior, have you heard this dialogue? What you did for 5 days or 2 days, I will do in 5 minutes. Have you heard it? If you heard it, that person has lost the leadership. There's a death, gone. Leadership is educating people to slowly get the knowledge. You cannot tell them that I'm superstar. Okay. Mass doesn't matter. Technique matter, right? So that's important. In leadership, encourage people, empower people. That's what you're going to learn here. Empowerment. Make them to feel good. Bring up the skill out of them. You have the technique. You are knowledgeable. Educate them. Slowly bring it out. Shriram, company is not giving me time to do slowly. Bargain the time, get it. That's called influential ability. So leadership is all about talking people, influencing, conflict management, how to handle things, how to forecast things. That's what expected. Now, this 3 dimension is covered in PMP. Your PMP exam talks all this. What I say gives a small hint of subject. In next 40 hours, you're going to see end to end with me. It's going to be full subject of how to be here. When you learn these concepts and you go and talk in an interview, your job opportunity are pretty broader. Many learn only this area for interview. This area for interview. Only this area they talk in interview. They learn about how to do agile, how to do iterative, how to do Jira, MS project. Man, that's at the junior level. If you want to become a leader, you should understand the business strategy. You should understand the leadership skills. Along with this, I'm not saying no, you should have. But there's a limit for it. Don't try here itself. You have to go a little broader. That is what the exam is expecting. That is what the market is expecting. That is what I'd say the 25 million jobs are available. For whom? Who possess all this knowledge. Not only MS project, Jira, execution, sending an email, telling it's done. No, you should possess all this knowledge. 360 degree, right? That's a point. Happy, you are the right place to learn these things, right? You're going to get it. Prakash is asking, do we know why PMI has given business environment less attention, like only 8%? See, business environment is a top layer. For that, there is a limit. What you're going to do with the value. Understanding business case, is it going to give benefit? That's it. Beyond that, what you have to do? Rest all implementation only, right? You keep on talking that strategy itself for 12 hours, what you're going to do? You can talk 2 hours about strategy. Then rest 10 hours, you have to work. Work is important. Strategy is the top layer. For that, that is a percentage you can spend time. You want to go for a travel to your tourist spot. You'll keep on talking about tourist spot, how to go, what to do. At one time, you have to do the work, right? The doing work is more focus, important. At the same time, strategy should be the top layer. It's the top layer. Top layer, 8% is pretty high, right? Hope you got that, Prakash. Right? Goa trip. Huh? Deepak want to go Goa trip. Okay, let's listen to this person. He talks about a talent triangle. Let's get a view of what it means by here. Did I share the sound? Yes.
Well, the talent triangle says there are 3 areas that we should be growing in professionally developing as project managers. And those three areas make up the talent triangle. They are technical, business or strategic, and leadership. So let's take a look at those three. The first leg in that talent triangle is technical. So technical skills as a project manager. Think back to when you took the PMP exam. You remember the knowledge areas that were in the PMBOK guide. Well, the technical category really falls into or follows some of those technical skills. How do I define the scope? How do I determine my budget? How do I develop my schedule? How do I manage risks? What about quality? So the training that we need to grow in as project managers addresses those technical skills. Included in that would be things like Agile or Scrum or other practices. So technical is one area, the first area really of the talent triangle. A second area of the talent triangle is strategy or business management. Think of this as someone who sees the big picture. So again, thinking back to that survey, many employers came back, managers or project managers, and said, I want to make sure that my PMs understand the big picture. So some of the topics that fall into this category are more strategic. So we're thinking about things like business acumen, better decision making, managing complexity. So these are some areas, even financial areas or procurement complexities, ways that we can grow as project managers. So those are areas that we need to receive training on an ongoing basis. The third leg of the talent triangle is called leadership. And leadership is just what you would expect. As a project manager, you're influencing people, you're building teams, you're motivating people, you've got a reward system in place. So this area lends itself to training topics such as negotiation, conflict resolution, motivating. So leadership makes up that third area of the talent triangle. So we have three skill areas. We have technical skills, we have strategic and business management, and then we have this third area called leadership. That comprises the talent triangle.
Good. I think he put a decent point. What do you think? Did you got some decent points out of it? I think part and parcel of a management, right? It's very decent.
Well, the talent triangle.
Cool. Great. Some of the project manager roles just captured some roles here. I know you too see a lot of roles in the market. Multiple naming conventions are there. Project manager, coordinator, assistant, scrum masters, project associate, analyst, delivery manager, service manager. Name it, a lot are there. In Agile, what happened is the project manager role is slightly divided. Product owner takes some portion of the work. Scrum master takes some portion of work. Still, we are in the transition period. You cannot feel exact project manager role in Agile projects because the responsibility is divided. Sometimes Scrum Master is taking full charge of the project. I'll talk when I go to the place where you have roles and responsibilities deeper in Agile projects. But for now, get an understanding. Usually projects are controlled by the project managers. In some places in Agile projects, some portion of the control will stay with the customer, like delivery. You all got an idea of product owner. A product owner takes a responsibility of deciding what to be delivered, when to be delivered, which is in control with other areas. If you go to different domain for project managers, they decide when they to deliver it. Whereas in Agile projects, product owner control it. We'll talk more as I go inside. For now, understand delivery management as a different naming convention. However, it is they are responsible for people and process and delivery. These three things they have to keep focus of. Good. You're getting the content. I want to show you something about the project economy. Okay, PMI Institute presents something about project economy. Let's observe this video. I know we're getting multiple videos today to get a flow of things. I know some of you streaming is not good. Please try out with a better bandwidth again. Now, this project economy is going to talk about how the transition is happening in the world, how the market is changing. Let's quickly see this and come back to discuss about it.
When the Project Management Institute was founded 50 years ago, project management wasn't a thing yet. It was a small group of people talking about new tools and processes that were changing the way work was being done. Many of those tools helped with planning and scheduling, to the point that we were almost named the American Planning and Scheduling Society. However, as founder Jim Snyder later explained, we decided we might as well call it what it was going to be, even if it wasn't that yet. We have always been forward thinkers at PMI, advancing a profession and leading others into the future. And today, as the world of work changes faster than ever, we are carrying our founder's vision. It's clear that how we will work tomorrow isn't like how we work today. In fact, 79% of executives agree that the future of our work will be based more on specific projects than roles. We know that one reason for this change is technology. Whether it's the computer in our pocket or the software on our desktop, technology is accelerating faster than people and organizations can adapt. And another driver is people. We're shifting our behaviors as fast as we can to adapt to technology. As a result, the skills people need to successfully deliver value is changing. And like the world around us, the Project Management Institute is evolving as well. We're broadening our focus from project management to a world in which people and organizations take on various roles and approaches to deliver products, projects, and value streams. PMI calls this the project economy. For individuals, the project economy means they need the right skills and mindset to turn ideas into reality, no matter what type of initiative they're working on. For organizations, the project economy means decision makers need to understand how to staff teams with the right skills to deliver value and drive strategic outcomes. For PMI, it means we power the project economy, strengthening society by enabling organizations and empowering people to make ideas a reality. Not any organization can do this, but we're a different kind of organization. So who are we? And how do we power the project economy? We're fearless. Fearless means that we're unafraid to try new approaches. We learn from our failures and move forward. Our behavior paves the way for others who are brave enough to do the same. We're bright. We enlighten and energize people to make a difference in their careers. And making a difference in their career means making an impact in their community. And finally, we're nurturing. From chapters and volunteers to our members and employees, PMI has an incredibly strong community, and we understand what our community needs. We help people get to where they want to go, and we celebrate them along their journey. Who we are guides how we look. Our visual identity helps us define and shape the project economy. It begins with a design language that represents some characteristics of the project economy. Each is represented with a unique symbol: collaboration, determination, change, innovation, teamwork, outcomes, growth, vision, and community. These symbols create a visual language for the project economy and the Project Management Institute, but they're only one part of our visual identity. Other elements include color, typography, and so much more, to reflect a modern organization leading a vibrant and approachable community. And with these elements, we've created a new identity, not only for ourselves, but for our chapters and more. When we bring it all together, it creates a recognizable look and feel for anything we share with the world. Whether that's our website, social media, business cards, office spaces, events, and even the clothes we wear. It's a new look that's inspired by who we are, and who we are is reflected in what we do. We lead change to drive our profession forward. We build community to gain perspective. We cultivate passion to inspire people to create real impact. And we celebrate outcomes to remind us why we do what we do. We're the Project Management Institute, and we power the project economy.
Is it a solid video? Are you getting a feel that, wow, that's a good institute, I'm learning? Okay. How many of you felt, wow, that's good, pretty interesting? It's a big forum, a big group of people, a lot of great thinkers, innovators around this. It's really, really so big, and many don't realize, many don't know about the history of PMI Institute. Of course, it's a marketing video as well. That's fine. Until someone has a quality, someone has a content, they are liable and good to market it, but really good. So when I see this video, I don't know how many times I've seen this video. Every time I see something new there, because I feel proud to be part of that. I'm part of Scaled Agile. I'm part of Agile group, but whatever it is, I'll come back to my parent place. It's called PMI, because they are the best providing the content in the world. So you just follow what they say. I'll tell you, success will start happening automatically. So it's a very inspiring content, and this is a community you belong to. So everyone, you are in the city, your city has own chapters where you can join with. Quickly, a couple of more slides before you go for the exam Q&A. Okay, this is a certificate which you are going to achieve. If I don't show you the certificate, it looks a little bad, and you should know that. So this is a PMI new color, orange. If not, it will be violet or blue. Now it's orange color. That's a certificate you get. A certificate is valid at 3 years of time. Of course, here you will see 6 years because I renewed it. How to renew it? You have to attend some classes. You have to listen some recordings so that you will get PDUs, Professional Development Unit. 60 units you have to get, then you will get renewed by paying some $60 or $100 you have to pay to the PMI Institute. That's for renewal. Let's not think renewal right now. First, you'll work off for completing the exam. So once you complete the exam, you get this number. It's called PMI number. This is the number which you will put in a resume that I have cleared PMP. And a HR or a recruitment team will take this number, verify in the PMI site. It shows you are PMP certified, right? That's how it is. So again, this certificate is valid until you keep renewing it. If you don't renew, they'll give you 8 months of time, grace time, 8 months they'll give. If you still don't renew it, they will cancel your certificate. If they canceled it, then you have to redo the exam again. That's a little complicated. You have to read and do, right? It's a little tough. Whereas once you get the certificate, you can keep on renewing 3 years. That's a point. Any questions in the certificate before I move forward? Any questions that can help in the certificate? Okay, good. Certificate is clear. Very good. Okay, now one more to talk about a person who cleared PMP, and she gives an idea, some tips she's going to give, what makes her to clear the PMP. Let's quickly listen this, and then I'll jump to the exam.
Hi, my name is Ashley McGann. I joined a large organization, and one of the things that the organization values is project management. In fact, we truly believe that project management is what makes our business successful. And so one of the requirements to work in this organization is that we are all PMP certified. And you know, from a business perspective, that makes sense because our clients want to know that they're working with the best in the industry. And so that's why we get our PMPs. So I recently became PMP certified. I feel very well equipped to be successful in project management. The best piece of advice that I could give to someone studying for the PMP right now is, you know, be determined, and then practice, practice, practice. When I think about maybe what I might have done differently when I was studying for the PMP, I think I underestimated the amount of time it would take. When I realized what it was going to take to actually pass it, I had to kind of re-establish my plan. So it was just kind of rearranging my schedule to make sure that I really had enough time to do the preparation that's required to pass. There's such a helpful community out there. We all want everybody else to pass. So there's a huge support system, so tap into that if you can. I think having the PMP, you know, its impact on my career, I think from a confidence perspective, you know, when you're every day in your job and you're faced with a challenge, you have, you know, that PMP in your back pocket, you've done the work, you know what you're talking about. That confidence is critical when you're facing a challenge in your business, in your daily life. I also think it's really important having a PMP that it does impact your salary directly, and I think the average is an increase of about 16% when you have your PMP. I think that matters to people. You know, we work really, really hard. We typically work very long hours. It's really nice to see that increase in your paycheck. I'm a PMP. Tá mé a PMP.
Okay. Okay, good. Okay, fine. Quickly, let's see some answers, questions. I'll answer it and go back to that. Did anyone observe some important things she said in that? Okay, someone's talking about exam fee. Satish, I'm going to talk about that in a few minutes. Abhijit says, for renewal, do we need to appear for exam? No. Krishna says, do we need a hard copy of certificate? Do we get? No, Krishna, they stopped it. Okay, so I'm getting practice. And what is the salary increase she got? That's interesting, right? You get a feel of, oh man, that's interesting. Okay, that's great. Good. Nice to see all the messages. Quick thing on the factor of examples. What I want to bring up for you in the classes. In the classes, what you want to get is predictive, agile or hybrid, or an adaptive or a hybrid. I have given some examples here to map it for yourself. For agile, I'm using Citibank, or I'm using American Express, some bank I'm using as a software development activity. So we'll connect with these examples. When you say something on the predictive, I'm using a bridge construction, some bridge construction. So I'm quoting these examples to stay in your mind. Software on a banking software, which is very huge, bigger. When I go for bridge construction, again, it's huge and bigger. How are we going to do that? For a hybrid, I'm taking life science, that's pharmaceutical. In pharmaceutical, you get certain things are available already. Certain things should be adaptive nature, like a COVID medicine. But COVID, they didn't start from the scratch. They have some medicine already available. They picked up and start adding more on that. I have putting some examples here so that when the class is going on, I'll try to connect with these models so you'll be able to relevant to that, right? So don't think that my industry is not covered. I'm trying to keep some general industry which can easily connect. We have hundreds of people here, each one from different domain. I'm trying to connect the domain which is easy for you. For example, banking and software. For this, you don't need to be a software engineer. If you are using banking software regularly for your transactions, then you're part of it. You know how it works. Bridge, you travel on the bridge, or you be in the government segment, or you did as a construction, you know about it. You see a home construction, how it happened. So I mean, medicine, we know medicine day in, day out. I'm trying to connect some examples for yourself. Whenever in the class, I'll try to put it, you'll easily see mapping. That's the reason I put up these examples for an easy purpose. Fine, that's good. Okay, Raghavendra says, confidence with PMP is critical for projects. Very good. Client feels they are working with the best people. Very good. Good observation. I played that video because you have to get a feel that it's all about, not about only the money. It's beyond that. You get the confidence of, she says, right, when you know you have a PMP with you, that gives a great amount of confidence. That's absolutely true. Okay, I think the last video for the day to talk about a project, it's going to be a nuclear energy project. I want you to observe this a little more carefully and tell me your points. What do you observe in this project? I want you to observe the scope of the project, risk of the project, scope and risk. If you can observe these 2 points, let me know when this video ends.
The United States nuclear energy research and its nuclear navy depend on the Department of Energy's mission to safely manage radioactive waste at the Idaho National Laboratory. But by 2009, the lab's disposal facility was filling up, and the Department of Energy predicted it would reach capacity by 2019. Time was of the essence.
The ability to continue to maintain the mission of the Navy and the Navy's fleet to do what they need to do and be ready at all time, it's critical to national security.
Congress approved a project to build an underground facility to house 939 stainless steel waste canisters. The site would be used for the permanent disposal of up to 20 years' worth of radioactive waste, which meant identifying and managing risks well into the future.
Delivery of this facility was incredibly complex. We had design, we had construction, we had nuclear safety compliance, we had environmental compliance, many activities happening at the same time, a lot of parallel paths.
Careful planning kept the team on schedule, but 4 years into the project, a funding crisis put its future in jeopardy.
The federal government did not pass a budget for fiscal year 2013, and that resulted in a lapse of appropriations and no money for the project. As a result, the project had to stand down and hold off.
After that issue was resolved, the team faced another major setback halfway through construction. A lifting device at a supplier's plant failed, sending a massive chunk of concrete crashing. Since the same lifting devices were being used to move components on site, construction was brought to an immediate halt.
Nobody got hurt, fortunately, but we went through the stop work process, which is in our processes here, to ensure that we didn't continue to do any hoisting and rigging activities until we understood the root of the problem and then find a corrective action to address that problem.
Despite the delays, the team closed the project 6 months ahead of schedule and nearly $5 million under budget. The secret to success? The strong ties built over the project's 9-year span.
You have to be intimately involved and understand what's going on. You don't come into a project understanding every component of the project, but if you're willing to dive in and understand and help the individual project team members through their crises, then you build that relationship, and then they'll go to the end of the earth for you.
It's a pretty cool. Now tell me what's your observation here, if you got some detail out of it. What is the scope and what's the risk you saw in this project? Build the underground facility, very good. Ashwini says project risk was not analyzed before start of project. Okay. Dispose of radioactive waste, nuclear waste. Do you think it's a very small project or it's going to be a little complicated and a bigger one? What's your thought? Even though the video shows only 1 minute of video, do you think it's a bigger project? It's very massive, isn't it? Do you think this project will be only predictive or it has a combination of things possible? The director of the project says at one point, you cannot know everything and come to the project. You have to learn and do. Did you observe that? He was telling that you come in and learn, right? So now things are going to change as it goes. This project, what you saw, may need a technology, may need people, may need an infrastructure, may need construction. Do you think, I think multiple departments involved, right? It's not only one department. It's going to have a variety of departments coming together. Even IT people will be there inside this project. Non-IT people will be there. So it's a combination of things going to, government authorities are coming inside. So approvals are there, right? The regulatories are there. Now, if you don't follow that, it's going to be in trouble. So now high risk is that if you don't do that, it's a nuclear energy. So be very careful what you do. And scope is getting broader. Sometimes scope should be attained within the timeline, right? So this kind of project, when you observe, your brain can think a little more broader. What if I'm the project director? You saw the project director, the PMP qualified. Did anyone observe that? He's a PMP qualified person. See, one thing you have to observe with this, at least I see with the Americans, once they get PMP, they remove all the degrees and they put only the PMP. They feel very proud to tell I'm PMP qualified because of the subject breadth and depth, where I don't know to talk only about the PMP. I'm talking about the person as a project director. One day you become the director of such a project. How much you can think on the scope of it, how much you can think about the time and risk of it. Of course, we need a methodology, waterfall, linear, agile, Scrum, that's fine. But come a little out of that. Don't stay only there. Think a little broad. How can I handle the government segment? How can I handle the risk factors around the society? How can I do it effectively? If you start thinking that, I'll tell you, PMP becomes easy exam. If you start still thinking with your 4-member seat in your office, only with a Jira board, only with the MS project, only with the email box, exam gets tougher. So let's think a little broader. That's the expectation. Pretty good. Thanks for all your observations. I'm seeing a lot of message here. Great work. Thanks for observing. Good. Great. That's good observation, Prakash. Appreciate it. Okay. Some of you say the video was not playing well. Now, the last video, did it play well? Because I was trying some other options for you. Did it play well? Okay. Great. Okay. Adaptive nature. We learned something. All right. So I was trying some other options for you to make it better. Hope it worked. All the video are fine, Shamima says. Okay, now some of them have a little bandwidth capability problem. So we tried to help you all. We did it. Good. So what we covered in the last 4 hours, we touched good amount of item today. I started with some basics like product lifecycle, project lifecycle. Yeah, we spent time there. Then we learned about, there are 6 constraints: scope, schedule, budget, resource, risk. Yeah, we spent some time there. And also we started talking about predictive, adaptive, and we understood certain factors about a contract comes in, deliverable has to come out. In the center, we have all this work happening. You and me spend more time there. That's what we understood. Then I started walking you towards, there are 3 domains. Then there are 5 lessons. There are 36 tasks we learned. In between Agile, I showed how an Agile implementation happened. That's where the vibration started. Oh man, what's happening? So 10 days of Agile sprint, how it works. I exactly showed how it works. Then I showed what is Agile all about, 4 and 12 principles. And then we saw some videos talking about iterative incremental model, right? Combining together going to be Agile model. It's only heads up we have seen so far. Actually, we have to see more in the coming classes. Go deep inside. What you saw, it's a high level idea. So you had a product life cycle, you have an Agile little idea of how the sequential way it works. Some basics we got there. Then we understood something called talent triangle. We understood. And we also understood the lesson grouping. Lesson 1, lesson 4 talks about people. Lesson 2 and 3 talk about process and business environment, right? Then we understood what is PMP's importance, Project Management Institute. And finally, you saw a nuclear project. It could have construction, software, infrastructure, everyone can be part of it. We understood how complicated a project can look like. I'm trying to place you in a role called project director, not a role for a 10% salary hike. I'm not seeing you like that. I'm seeing you as a leader in the organization, in the country, all over the world, where you can demand what you want, rather asking, can you give me 10%? No, that's a way you have to grow. So that's a mindset I'm trying to put for you. So that will give a pass. Now I have to jump and tell you some of the things about the books and questions for the examination. I know I should have started by 9:45. I'm on the 10 o'clock now. Okay. First thing I want to give thanks to most of you who are listening to the classes very well. Appreciate it. Now I'm going to buy 20 minutes from you now to talk about something on the books on the exam. If someone has a time constraint, you want to drop off, you are free to drop. I don't want to hold you, but the session will be recorded. If you feel you want to listen that, you can come back and listen after 3-4 hours. The recording will be shared with you. So now give a thank note to all the people who joined here, but stay here if you want to listen about the books and exam question. Let me take 20 minutes of your time. So now, by the way, before that, can I go for 20 minutes? Are you fine if I want to talk about it? Because I'm going to use a Q&A session for this reason. Can I? Okay, with your approval, let me jump in. Right. So what to read? There is a place I'm going to get in. Okay, this certificate keep coming again and again. Okay, first thing first. There is something called ECO. ECO stands for Exam Content Outline. Yeah, fine. As somebody says they want to leave, I'm not holding anyone. Please leave if you want to leave. Recording will be given to you. So people want to stay around for next 10-15 minutes. We'll cover some subject for the exam. So there is something called ECO. ECO stands for Exam Content Outline, which is released by PMI every few years. In January, for January 2021 exam, they have launched it. In fact, it has supposed to come by June 2019. 2019 June, it was planned and released ECO. The same year, the exam was supposed to change. After too many things happened, COVID thing happened, all joined together, exam pushed. So January 2nd, 2021, exam changed. What it changed is based on 3 domains: people, process, business environment. Now, what I'm showing you is a small portion of the exam content outline. I'll tell you why I'm showing what you have to do. I'm going to give you some of the writing habits for you. What writing habits I'm going to give you is, I'm going to give you a writing habit of some of the tasks which you have to write. At the same time, I'll give some idea what content outline talks about. In content outline, for example, people is one of the domain. In people, they have a task. This task is called as manage conflict. Under people, manage conflict. That's a task. Under the task, they were given something called enablers. This is called as enablers. This is the example. What they're telling here is, whenever you want to handle the conflict, first interpret the source of conflict, from where it is coming, and what is the stage of conflict where we are now. Analyze the context for the conflict, and then evaluate, recommend, reconcile appropriate resolution. These are the examples given under conflict. Shriram, why you're explaining me this? If you ask me, when you read the books of people or people management, you have to keep in mind, under conflict, PMI may question me in this kind of area. You cannot vaguely read all the conflict management in the world. Of course, we have a lot of conflict management related articles. You go to Google, you'll find tons of articles. Fine. But can you learn what is the source of conflict? What are the stages of conflict? What is the context for the conflict? How to get a resolution? If you learn in this dimension, your exam questions can be in this area. Now, immediately you will ask me the question. So tell me where I can read this, which book tells that. That's a tricky part. PMI don't have any one book to tell, read this book, you'll give all the information. No, they'll give 10 reference books to go through. So for any one, what they explained here, you will not get in one book. You have to go to multiple books to learn. That's how they have plotted. Okay. Still, there are some good books to read, which I'll explain in some minutes. For now, what I want to explain you is exam content outline talks like this. For example, one more task. Under people domain, one more task, lead a team. When they say lead a team, you may be from adaptive nature, predictive nature, hybrid model, come from any model. But point here is when you as a leader, you're going to lead a team, you should set a clear vision for your team. You should support diversity and inclusion. I think many of you agree that in many companies, nowadays we're talking in D&I, always in all the meeting it's there, diversity and inclusion. What is diversity? What is inclusion? Servant leader. Can you talk about appropriate leadership style? Can you inspire, motivate your team members? Can you analyze team members and stakeholders' influence? Can you empower them? So now, Shriram, do you mean they will ask questions only from this bullet point? No, it's an example that's called enabler. They're telling that chances are we may target you in this area. Whenever they use the word leading a team, they may target you in this area. In exam question, there are some questions going to be asking you in this dimension. If you can understand this and answer some of the questions, you may be good, right? Are you getting me? What I'm trying to say in exam content outline? If you get that point, talk about the process. Process is another domain. I just pulled a couple of examples here. By the way, you're going to learn it more. If you watch out here, managing the communication is one of the important things in project management. Analyze the communication needs of the people around you. How much of communication they want. Determine the communication method, channel. Communicate project information. What do you want to communicate? Communicate the information of the project. Communicate what? Updates of the project. Very important. Confirm the communication is received properly. This is what they're expecting. If in exam they're putting a question, they may expect you to answer in this dimension. Now come back. Mass doesn't matter, technique matter. This is what technique is. We are going to understand how to learn this technique effectively so that exactly we can hit the question, right? But Shriram, do you think I can learn everything in one shot? I have to memorize it. I have to mug up it. I will say no. It's not mugging up. I'll tell you what to do as we go step by step. For now, this is called exam content outline. Do you think this content outline example of what I'm showing you is making sensible one? In the world of people management, you should know how to handle conflict. They're giving some sensible information. In the world of managing people, they're giving some sensible information. I think PMI has done a good job giving sensible way of telling these are the things I would expect you to be a leader. I think it's very, very clear what they're given. And this document is shared with you. If you go to your shared folder, you will see all this PDF. It's a 14 pages PDF. I would request you to at least view it once. I'll tell you what to do with that later. Okay, now comes the next stage. Next stage is books. What you saw there in the content outline is been splitted and given in some books. Definitely, you will not see that in old books, but in new books, you will see that. The new book is Rita. Rita book is a good book, is a third party. Third party means a company who sell the books. They have written as per that content outline. That book is called as Rita PMP Exam Preparation. This book is sufficient enough to clear the exam. This one book is sufficient enough to clear the exam. On top of that, Agile. Since Agile is very new to many of us, we will spend some time in Agile Practice Guide. This is 165 pages, I believe. This should be 400 to 500 pages. I don't remember the exact page number. Should be 400 to 500. If anyone knows this page number, please let me know. So there are some, this one book and this practice guide sufficient enough to clear your PMP exam, whatever the content outline they're given, right? So now that's a new book, what we have in the market. It came only 4-6 months back. That's how it is. Now, these two books are highly recommended for people going for exam. Then what else is Shriram? There is a book called 6th edition, PMBOK. This is a wonderful book, has amazing coverage of information, but it is not a book for examination. It is a guide. What is a guide? It's a guide which talks general project management. It covers all the project management, including initiating, planning, executing, monitoring, control, everything. This book is not only for PMP people. This book can be read by anyone in the corporate, in a college. They learn this book to get a knowledge of what is management. However, it is, some of the areas in this book are so interesting, which is useful for exam also, right? So point here is this book can be used as added reference for the language, for some of the important topic like tailoring to learn it. I'm keep recommending this book for a long time. However, it is July 1st, 7th edition of PMBOK came into picture. In the 7th edition, they have explained few things. For example, adaptive predictive life cycle, well explained. They have explained about tailoring concepts. You know tailoring, right? Tailoring means taking the methodology, cut it as you want. There is a special topic here which specifically talks deep inside tailoring. If you want to learn tailoring concepts, you can open this book and read. Don't think 7th edition is a new innovation in the model. Nothing. You will get more content from here copied into 7th edition. So management is common for last 4,500 years. Suddenly something will not change. They would have added some more content. They would have removed some content. They would have changed the language of the content. But point here is these two books are added reference for some of the chapters. I'll keep telling you what chapter you have to read in these books. But for now, I recommend you to start with this book and start with this book reading for your examination. Sufficient to clear, because many classes I keep getting the same question again and again. 7th book has come. Do I need to stop all and start reading 7th? Answer to everyone in this group, 7th edition is another added book in the market. There is no connection between book releasing and exam. Your exam is purely based on exam content outline, that is 14 pages. That content outline recommends a few books. I'll go and show you the books and then take some of your questions. So that'll be easy. Okay. This is a list of books recommended by PMI Institute. Can you count and tell me how many books you see here? Can you tell me? Can you tell me how many books you see here? 10 books you are seeing here. Very good. 10 or 11 books. 12 books. Huh? 10 or 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So 10 books are here. So PMI has recommended 10 books to read here. You will not see Rita book here. Okay, the Rita is a guide. It's an institute. By the way, here Agile practice is recommended. PMBOK 6th edition is recommended. Now I'll tell you plus 7th edition also recommended. That's it. Don't think 7th only will decide the exam. That's a wrong assumption. For example, you have to read in hybrid here. You have to read about system approach here. You have to read about how to do fundamental technology. Can I read you all the 10 books? You will be surprised. No, Shriram, I cannot. So let us not get confused with how many books to read. Rather, read Rita 10th edition, which is easily available PDF in the market. Also read Agile Practice Guide, enough to clear. In 6th edition, 7th edition, you can go to tailoring. You can go to some of the language understanding, some of the concept understanding that you can do. You being in the class, I'll keep updating which chapter to read in 7th edition because the book came only 1 week before. I am also reading the book content. So I'll cover all the content and let you know what to read. But for now, focus on 537 pages plus 160 pages. That's your main area. Are you clear with this? Are you clear with the books? Are you clear with the books? Okay. Okay. Good. Good to see all your response coming back. Still some questions will be there. Don't hesitate, we'll answer you. But for now, let us not worry too much about 7th edition. 10th edition of Rita is a sufficient. Agile Practice Guide is a sufficient. Just close your eyes, keep reading. Shriram, how to close your eyes and keep reading? Close your eyes of thinking other books and focusing on the subject, because many of us driven by article in the internet. Shriram, I read something there. I read something here. That's okay. Let's go by technique, what to approach. Please do this. I will keep you updating regularly what you have to do, right? There is a question, another question. RETA 9th edition will work. I recommend please don't do that. When 10th edition freely available in the internet, why you go for 9th edition? It's all available in the market. Just get it. Actually, you have to buy the book because it's a copyrighted by RETA. You have to pay some money. I think 8,000 or 9,000 that book value is. So buy it. If you get a PDF, it's your luck. If you have a PDF, enjoy with that and do with things. That's how the market is, right? Okay, how to get the book, what to do things, it's all your internal management. You know how to manage. So don't worry about it. I'm giving an idea what to do. How to do the books, it's all up to you. You know, you're a grown-up adult. What to do, you know, right? So now coming back here, first read these 2 books. And classes moving forward, I'll tell you in 6th edition what to read. In 7th edition, the specialized area, I will tell that. That area only you will read. But your eyes will be mostly on RETA 10th and Agile Practice Guide. Are you clear with this? Are you clear with this? Until if you're clear on that, I'm happy to progress furthermore. Okay, a little more on the examination part, but don't worry, you can ask me the question about the book again, because sometimes it won't get clarity. You will ask me again because you have to learn which book to read. Okay, there is a repetition from Nagarajan. I'll explain it. RETA 10th edition. I'll come back to exam in a few minutes. So I've given it. If you want, take a screenshot. RETA 10th edition and Agile Practice Guide, sufficient enough to clear the exam next 6 months or next 4 years until RETA release a new version. You will read PMBOK for some of the chapter understanding. You will read 7th edition, some of the chapter understanding. Don't worry, I will help you. I will give a study plan. I'm going to show you a study plan to you. There is a study plan will be given. Shriram, how the study plan works, I'll show that. Go to communication board. There is a place you have to give your exam date. For example, August 10th is my exam. If you give the date, you will get a study plan. In the study plan, I will tell you which book to read, what page to read. That's also explained. So you can get everything for you, right? Okay, let's move next forward. Hope you got it. Okay, few more minutes. Let's travel. Okay, exam thing. Shall I go to exam thing? Shall I talk about exam? Will you be interested to listen for next 5 minutes about exam? We'll go to exam. Very good. So exam, your exam is targeted by totally 180 questions. Totally 180 questions is your exam. Okay. So now 180 questions, out of that 175 questions is your question. Number of scored questions. A number of pre-test unscored question. This is used by PMI for research. Research. You know what is research, man? See, in the laboratory, they'll have a rat. On the rat, they'll put some injection to test it. So now, in PMP exam, you are the rat. So they'll keep putting injection on you with the 5 question. They'll check how you're answering or failing in this question. This will help them to add this question or remove this question in the upcoming exams for their research purpose. But do I need to worry about it? I will tell no. Because in this 180 question, you may not know which are those 5 questions. For you, you have to answer all the 180 questions. This they are telling you because PMI follows transparency. PMI follows honesty. So they want to tell you, I'm using 5 questions for research. That's okay. It's their internal purpose. But for me, I have to answer all 180 questions. How much of time needed, Shriram? 230 minutes given for you. 240 minutes is 4 hours. 4 hours in that less 10 minutes is 230 minutes. 230 minutes given for you to answer 180 questions. So a question can take approximately 1 minute 27 seconds. Approximately. Can be higher, can be lower. So now this is your total question. It is your number of minutes to clear the exam. Right? Okay, hope it's clear. Hope it's clear. Raghavendra. Raghavendra is asking a question. Can I give you exam in examination center in August? Is it open or only examination to be go home? Raghavendra, to help you, PMI is having both online and classroom. I mean the center-based. Now this is open for a long time. Some cities have a blocker, but now with the month of June and July, I have many students cleared in center-based from July beginning itself. So centers are open. That's a good news. Okay. Okay, now there are 2 breaks here. Look at here. 2 breaks, 2 10 minutes breaks are given for you. How the exam is divided is 60 questions. When you complete, there'll be a break of 10 minutes. Next, another 60 question if you complete, another 10 minutes. Then another 60 question, totally 180, the exam is over. So Shriram, when we say 60 questions, is there any time limit? There is no time limit. You can take this 60 questions in 60 minutes, or you can take the 60 questions in even 90 minutes. PMI is not going to question you. They'll give it a whole freedom for you, decide how do you want to handle it. But when you complete the 60th question, you submit it, it will tell you have a 10 minutes break. Would you like to take it? This 10 minutes is not counted inside 30 to 30. Repeat again, this 10 minutes is free. It's not counted. So you will enjoy this 10 minutes, go out, washroom, or drink water, do something, again come back. Again, you will take 60 questions. You will submit it. They'll give 10 minutes break. Again, go out, take water, drink something, come back. Again, 60 questions. This is the WITES main exam. But for information now, don't strain too much about the main exam. Understand 180 questions are there, 230 minutes are there, 2 breaks are there. Enough. When you come close to the exam, I'll start explaining. Anyway, I'll be very close with you as the exam coming closer and closer. I believe you all see the success story. We work individually to each candidate for the exam. So don't think too much about this right now. It's an information for you. Mohit is asking, is there any negative marking? No negative marking. If negative marking is there, then nobody will clear the PMP. So PMP don't have negative marking. Rachit is putting a question. Do you recommend we wait for all 5 weekends to be completed before appearing for the exam, or earlier fine to? Oh my God. Rachit, have you prepared for the exam already? I should not stop you if you prepared already. If not, you should complete the classes. You have to prepare. You have to write some practice exams. Then only you have to go to main exam. Because PMP is not just like an exam. It needs preparation. If you already prepared for some more time, just started reading, then no. You have to please listen to the class. You need time. You can't do just like that. It's not an exam. It's a more technical way of approaching. You need some more time, right? Shaya is putting question, is it required to give all questions? Yes. But again, imagine 175 question you did. By the time is over, that's okay. 5-6 questions will not hurt you. But 20-30 question, if you miss, chances are you lose your exam. Okay. Deepak is putting, is there a multiple choice question? Yes, it has multiple choice. It has a multi-choice check boxes. It has fill in the blanks. It has match the following, all model. I'll show in a few minutes. What is the best time? Okay, that you have to decide. Nagarajan, in Agile approach, it seems to be applicable for software from automotive product. Can you give us example from respect of automotive development? Okay, Nagarajan, I think we're talking about the exam now. When classes comes, definitely I'll add you. Agile approach, it is something applicable to many industry, but again, we talk more about software because that's very highly implemented right now. Don't think only on the implementation angle. I keep telling in the classes, think as a leadership person, right? I'll cover more of the examples in the classes. Okay. Okay. Okay, let's move a little more. Let's move a little more. This is some more information. If someone want to hear about the exam part, some more information here. So now, if you see the exam part, 180 to 30 minutes we observed. If someone worried about the exam results, your results are going to be like this. You will get pass or fail. This is the only word they pronounce. Pass or fail. In exam hall, this is what you will get. So now, after that, after a few minutes, if you verify, in the area of a people, process, and domain, they will tell you got above target in people, target in process, above target in business environment. What they mean by above target, no one knows. We assume that this could be 50%, this could be 65%, this could be 75%. It's your assumption. PMI last 15 years has not declared the scoring system. They don't declare. They declare only thing, pass or fail. That's it. Marking, they don't give. They give only above target, below target. Shriram, what is above target? I just explained. No one knows this number. But we are assuming above target means somebody got above 75 or 80%. It's an assumption. Then how do we practice, Shriram? If you ask me, when you do practice exams in ShriLearning, we have 5 full mock exams, 5 exams. In this 5 exam, we will give percentage. We won't give above target, below target. We will tell you, you got 75%. Also, we will tell you, you got above target in this area, you got below target in this area. We'll explain it. But the point is, we will tell you 75%. This PMI won't tell now. While you practice, in the practice exam, you score 75% and above, you are in a decent shape to go to main exam. This is how the preparation works. I'll explain when we come closer to the exam. Also, I'll explain when I'm talking on the weekly test. Every week, Saturday, 3:30 p.m., we have 40 questions exam for PMP. There, I'll explain more concepts. But for now, you have to understand PMP declares only pass or fail. So the breaks I explained now, 10 minutes break, 10 minutes break. The exam is going to be 1 minute, 27 seconds approximately. What if my internet does not work at home? What if my machine crashes? For everything, PMI gives a re-exam. If a case is genuine, PMI gives a re-exam. How to do that? That also we have a lot of success stories. What I recommend you is subscribe to the YouTube channel, which Rahul is sharing. Listen to the success story continuously. Definitely, you will see some of your cases exactly happening to this person. You'll get an idea. Oh, that's how it works. Right? That's important. Very good. Any cutoff? No. Again, I'll tell you, I'm giving an idea. PMI never declares what is the score, what do you have to score. They just leave it open, pass or fail. But they'll tell you, you got above target. For example, in people domain, if you get below target, obviously you'll fail. In people domain, at least you have to be target or above target. Okay. In process domain, if you get below target, chances are you may fail. Whereas you have to get target and above target. In business environment, even if you get need improvement, you will clear the exam. It's a very minor area, business environment. But how do you know, Shriram? No, we don't know. There are some people who got target in some, below target in some other area, they'll lose the exam. So the combination is decided by PMI because it's called psychometric exam. What is psychometric exam? PMI Institute has a way of checking how you answer the question. Psychometric. It won't increase the intensity of the question, but they check the way, the pattern of answering. By that, they judge you are better shape. They'll allow you to pass the exam. So keep in mind that again, PMI tells only pass or fail. All right. Good. Results come just after the exam attempt, not like in the few days. Mohit is asking when the result will come. Results will come on the spot. If you complete 180th question, you click the submit, within 3 seconds, 2 seconds, you'll see the results. Since you paid $500, PMI should do that, right? So they'll make you happy. Okay. Along with mock exam, do we require PrepCast simulator also? Not needed, Raghavendra. To inform everyone here, you are getting 5 full practice exams with the ShriLearning. That is sufficient enough to clear the main exams. However, it is. In PMI Institute, they have something called PMI Study Hall, which is $15, which is worth now, but not now. We'll tell you when you have to do that. For now, no one think about the main exam except your date. Don't think about what all you have to do the main exam. That all we'll talk as the day moves on. You need at least 3 more weeks to settle down. Then we'll talk about those exams. But information to you, we have all the practice exam. You don't need to buy anything in the market. Is there a validity period for the certificate? Mohit, if you missed out, I showed you 3 years is a validity. Then you have to renew it. Okay, there is Akshay is putting, Akshaya, is it MCQ or should we provide detailed answers? No, it's all objective type questions. There is no detailed answer. Okay, great. Okay, are we clear on some detail about the exam?
Shriram Prakash. Sorry,
Prakash?
my chat box is not working, so I'm on audio now. So for example, if you have a session 1 where you have 60 questions, right? So probably I know the first one, second one I have a confusion. So can I skip that and move to the third one? Is there an option like that?
No, you cannot move. You have to go in the order.
Okay, Thank you.
I got it. Okay, I just put a sample question here, a general question. See if you can answer this question. See if you can answer this question. Okay, I'm seeing answers coming up. Many are telling C, some are telling D also is an answer. Okay, okay, okay. ACD. Oh my God, Deepak says ACD. All. Quite interesting, right? B also coming. I'm saying all the answers are chosen. A, B, C, D. So the question is, you receive notification. You as a project manager receive. Receive is a present tense. Currently, something on the present tense has happened. Present. Okay. Notification that a major item you are purchasing for a project will be delayed. Okay. What is the best thing to do? They're asking best thing. Whenever they use the word best, it means more than one option are correct here. Now, answer, you're telling that pre-plan your project to accommodate this delay. How do you pre-plan? Do you think A is an answer? I saw some of them choosing A. It's you receive notification. It's a present situation happening now. Why should I talk about past? Past won't work, right? I talk about present. Notify your manager. Would you like to talk to the manager right now? Look like good, but let's park this answer. Let the customer know about it and talk over options. This also looks good, right? Going talking to the customer. Pretty interesting. Now, another option says meet with the team and identify alternative. This looks a little interesting. Alternative also looks team interesting. So now, when there is a problem currently happening, do I need to quickly run to the customer or manager or talk to my team? Which will be the first choice for you? If I ask you to do the re-voting, which one you will vote? Of course, manager is good, customer is good. I'm not saying no. But if you have an opportunity to talk to the team could be including all the technical people, non-technical people, maybe, right? So now I may spend time here, right? Because these guys are meant for it. I may spend time here with these people. If this does not work out, I may reach out my manager. But unfortunately, we don't reach out the manager, right? Because we know when I reach manager don't want a problem. What your manager want? Your manager always want a solution, not a problem. They said, man, don't give me a problem, give me a solution. So now, point here is you may not go to the manager immediately, but you try here. I'm going to the manager. The manager could be a senior manager, program manager. A program manager can have multiple projects. He or she can give me some more options to try to get this purchasing replacement. Something can happen. If this also doesn't work out, chances are I will go to the customer to explain and find some option from them, right? I'm not saying I'm hiding from them. I'll keep them informed. I'm not saying no, but I'll try to see what all I can done by my side. I'll keep my customer informed. Guys, something getting delayed. We are working on our solution. I'll work some solution within us. If it doesn't work out, next day I'll go to talk with customer. Hey guys, this is not happening. There could be some delay in our delivery. Are you fine with that? Or we have some alternate. They may give some option. So don't think that I'm hiding from the customer. I'm informing them, but I don't want to put them on the shoes to do some answer for me. Rather, I'll put my team to do the stuff. Are you agreeing with that? Is that a good choice? D can be a better choice in that case. Possible, right? So point here is why I put this question specifically is when you see such a question, your mind can be jumping between all the answers, which one to go. But you have to be a little careful. Understand, they're saying you receive currently, which is the present tense. And you have to understand the best thing you have to do here. What is the best thing? This is the best thing. If this is not there, I will go for it. Possibly later, not now. So that's a way you look out for the examination questions, right? Are you good? Are you good? Okay, let me to the last slide for you before we say Q&A session. Go for it. I know, so I'm making you all wait for extra time. Okay, one more question I put to just make you think. Just think of it and let me know. Abhishek in YouTube is asking, is it recommended to do PMP and CSM? Or since the PMP 2021 syllabus includes Agile as well? Yeah, PMP is sufficient, Abhishek. CSM is good, but at junior level, it's good. But if you're in senior level, PMP is sufficient enough. Ram says PMP will help for power distribution management. Please explain. I am confused how to take it up. Any domain you are around, if you are in the head of managing the team or leading some efforts in organization, you can go for PMP. PMP is something like an MBA from a reputed institute in the US. That's a value they give. So if you are towards management and leadership, blindly go for PMP. No second thought. Okay, good. Answers are coming up. I'm seeing answers going like, oh my God, Priyanka says A, B, C. And I'm seeing C here. Choice is only one. Don't go too much. Until they given the bracket, don't do multi-choice. You have to use only one. You have identified, whenever they use the word you, maybe they're targeting you as a project manager. Identified a risk, something has been recorded, that your work might be affected due to an equipment malfunction, something's not going well. Which of the following risk response strategy, how we are going to handle this risk, will you use to contain this risk? Okay. Now, the moment they say you have identified a risk that your work might be impacted, so you know this risk is happening or going to happen, which of the following risk response strategy? If you know that it's going to happen, what do you do that? Are you going to bring the probability of this risk failure going down? What are you trying to do here? I'm going to bring the probability down. If you say the probability, I'm going to bring it down, then most of you went with this answer C, mitigate will be right. Okay. Why, Shriram? Why? Some of you went to the D also. I'll tell you why it's right. If you see the answer here, this is an example of negative risk, right? Something going wrong. Therefore, you will use mitigation strategy to minimize the impact. Mitigation means bringing the probability and impact of the failure down. See, imagine there is a power failure may happen here. I'll keep a UPS for myself so that I'll minimize the defect and error going to happen in this system. Of course, power goes off every time. So I have a UPS. Is a mitigating strategy. What is a mitigating strategy? I know power may go down. If power may go down, I should have an alternate power supply so that my connection and classes keep going on. I'm trying to minimize the impact. Are you seeing the question? They're trying to minimize the impact. That's what we wanted. So how do I know this, Shriram? I'm here to learn it. This is why you are going to learn the subject, to understand the keywords. Mitigate is a keyword, you would have not seen it. Now, when you learn the books of PMP, chances are you get the word. Now it will be easy to answer. Now, why I have to show this question to you is you are come here to learn the terminology of PMI. That's why you are in these classes. Super good. Oh man, I took extra 25-30 minutes from you. Are you comfortable? Things are good for you? It's a big day, man. You guys are sitting for nearly 4.5 hours. Oh man. Let's see everyone here. Let's get on the cam. Let's talk about things. I know some of you staying pretty late. I appreciate all your time for staying here. How was the first day? Were you able to get some knowledge?
Yeah, that's very interesting.
Already overflowing. Don't put your head slightly down. Everything will come out. So hold your head the same way. Have dinner, go and sleep same way. Right? Slightly.
Very nice session.
It will bump out. Okay. Okay. So what you have learned today is some of the basics. Okay, mute some of you. See, thing is, what you learned is the basics. I didn't go deep inside the subject. So some of you worried, Shriram, I'm not getting the grip, man. You have to go a little down. Hold the rope, go down. I'll do that. Okay, time is there. Why I have to do that? Yeah. Got your message. Somebody's talking to the family members. Okay, I'm muting you. So now, what I'm telling is, I have to look out the people who are very new to management here. I have to look out for the people more experienced. So let's try to balance it, right? So I should not jump so faster because I'm a last bench guy. I know the problem of last bencher. It will take 1 week for the last bencher to understand where is the classroom. Learning is later. First of all, where is the classroom? In the college, we'll keep on searching. Hey, where is a first year B? Hey, that's in third floor. Oh, third floor, same. Or we'll identify one girl in the class. Through that, we'll identify that's a class. Okay. So this is how I have grown in my college days. So I know the pain of the last bencher. So it will take little time for people to absorb. I cannot go rapid bullet speed in the beginning itself. I have to give some time for them. But I do know that some of you are so brilliant. For it to be a little boring, man, I need a lot of content, right? So give some time. In 1 week or second week, the speed will get mounted. So first thing, I'm trying to put everybody in the common floor, as I know the pain of people learning after so many years, right? We have to give that learning curve. It takes some time. So digest and stay with me for some time. That's one. And today what I've given is only basics. And tomorrow I'll going to start with the lesson 1. In lesson 1, I'm going to spend more time on the people area. People talk about stakeholder management, communication management. It'll be totally on this area. So it'll be a very easy, lightweight subject. Let's enjoy learning it. It'll go for 1 week or next week also. Then I go to lesson 2. Lesson 2 is a heavy area. There comes predictive, adaptive, agile model, governance structure, scope management, schedule management, budgeting, risk management. Drill you left and right. 3 weeks, we will learn lesson 2 only. 3 weeks. 3 weeks means how many hours? 8, 8, 8. So 3 weeks, lesson 2, we'll drill left and right. Then only we'll go to lesson 3. So that's how the class is going to happen. Okay, that's how it is. Superb. All are good? It look like a cyclone.
Yes.
Yes, all are good.
Yes.
All good.
Yeah, good.
Yes, Shyam, all good. It's a really nice session.
Nice session.
Great. Very good. Very good. Very good.
Very nice session.
First thing, I want to thanks you all for coming up here, because you have a trust over the ShriLearning. Definitely you browse a lot of institutes. Definitely you had a pricing, where a better price I'll get. Huh? All thought will happen. It's a common. I'm also coming from the same group. I know what the pain of it. But I'll tell you one thing, the money what you paid, you will feel worth what you did today, decision. Because you are not going to learn only the management skills. You're going to learn a lot of leadership factors, and assured you're going to clear examination. That's for sure. But only thing I want from you is some sort of dedication. That's very important, because your dedication is very important. At the age of 30 and 40, giving dedication is little tough. Your back will not bend. Until 20, it will bend. After 30, 40, after you get some salary, you have your car, you have a home, big sofa, slowly your shoulder will go high. That's called ego and comfort. Two things will come to us, and we'll tell that, so okay, yeah, without reading also, there are some people getting promotion. Some thought you start putting into your mind, you will not able to grow faster. But make it sure, I'm a leader. In my family, I'm the trendsetter. When I even die after some year, my name should be in my family. Every family has one person who changed a trend of the society and family. You may be that person, right? So utilize your time very efficiently and start focusing on what you have to achieve. So have a goal, have a target, start moving. Anything and everything is possible when you have a proper plan in place, right? So it's possible. That's the one thing I expect from you. With this, I'll give a pass. Thanks to all the people participated here. Thanks to all the people in the YouTube participated. Have a great time. People in YouTube, you want to continue the classes, you enroll to the system, then only from tomorrow you'll start listening to the classes. Because tomorrow we don't have YouTube, we only in the Zoom. That's a message. Right, let's go to Q&A. People are free to drop. If you want to go sleep, eat, whatever you want to do. Thanks a lot for being here. Wave hands, say bye-bye. Yeah, don't give flying visas.
Thank you, Sriram. Thank you, Sriram. Bye.
Thanks a lot.
Thank you, Sriram. Bye.
Thank you all. Bye-bye.
Good night. Thank you all.
Bye.
Thanks, Sriram.
Fantastic.
Thank you, sir.
Fantastic, fantastic. Let's go to Q&A.
Quick question.
Yes, sir.
So I think you had mentioned about the head first also there, right? So, and I have a few people we saw in the chat asking, okay, can I go into the exam directly or anything? So if somebody, some people who have already trying to get about whatever the percentage or not trying to clear the exam and they've tried to enroll. So is there anything that we need to read the head first book to understand, have a better understanding, and then read the Rita? Because when we started to read a few things in the Rita, right? I mean, if they mentioned, if you probably don't know for a few wordings or anything like that. I think it's in the first few pages only. If you don't know these wordings, probably you need to enroll for a 3-hour course or something like that. So how much is that really required? Or
okay. Head first, did I put that in the book list?
Not this one. I think it's in the exam study. It's in your shared drive. I think it's there.
You mean the copy is there? That's it, right?
No.
So,
I think. Oh yeah. Go ahead.
Okay. Anyway, fine. I'm not recommending study hall these days. The reason, Head first these days. The reason is, Head first is a good book to start. If someone is so basic in management, very new, 3 years experience or 4 years experience, just came in. Sure, I don't know anything in management, man. I'm a guy who learned only through pictorial representation. For them, Head first is a good start. Right. But what happened is till last year, Head first was okay. In Head first, the problem is they don't cover the agile concepts. They totally don't touch that area. Whereas if you go to Rita book, it covers a main concept plus agile. Also, the practice questions given in Rita is sufficiently good. However, if someone in this group tell that, hey, I'm so new, man, tell me some very basic English language book, I will recommend Head first. You can do that. If not, also, Rita is also a very decent book, explain those concepts, which is in a normal language. Okay. It's up to you to decide which one you want to go. But my recommendation is straight away, you can start with the Rita. Rita language is also simple only. Comparing to PMBOK, Rita language is simple. That's how it is.
All right. Thank you.
Right. I think someone was asking about the exam. You asked that question also, right? Exam part. Did you ask some other question, Abhijit, about the exam?
No. Funny here.
Yes, funny.
I have earlier I had purchased the Rita PMBOK 9. I think that will be not suitable for this 2021 exam.
Rita 9th edition.
Yeah, I had purchased 9th edition, but I think
physical copy. Physical copy.
Yeah. Copy.
Hard copy. Okay. I know it's a hard. It's not throwaway book. It has the content. I'm not saying no. It has a content. But what happened is, in 10th edition, every chapter, for example, schedule management. In schedule management, they talk about how story point estimation happens, how relative sizing works, how Fibonacci sequence works. This 2 pages, 3 pages will be explained in Rita chapters. This you will not see in 9th edition. So if you are worried that, man, I spent the money, I will tell it's okay, read the 9th edition. Have the PDF 10th edition in front of you, read those pages. If you are so clever to do that, I'm happy. Because every chapter, they will have 30 pages of old content, 4 or 5 pages of new content. You have to differentiate it and know that, print it and read it. If you can put that effort, you can do that. If not, I will tell straight away go for 10th edition. It's up to. Also the questions, every chapter they'll have 35 questions. In the questions also, they've added 5 or 6 agile and hybrid questions. So even though you read in 9th edition, please do questions in 10th edition because of that particular question model. Okay.
Thanks a lot.
So this 10th edition Rita book is we have already shared in the Google Drive and
it's everywhere available. Just Google it, you'll get all the PDF. This content and all public resource. When they came to the market, they charged 8,000, 9,000. I don't know who made the copy. Now all over the world it is. So our guys, you know, right? They'll crack it and make a copy out of it. But it's there all over internet. You can get it somewhere also. It's so easily available.
Hi, Sriram.
Yes, sir.
Thanks, Sriram.
Sriram, this is Saktivel.
Saktivel.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
So actually, last 1 month, I'm started to preparing for this PMP. I've started the PMBOK 6th edition actually. So in that, I already completed 3 chapters.
Very good.
So will you recommend to change to Rita?
No, don't change. Are you liking the taste of the book?
Yes. Yeah, it is.
Your yes is a little resistant. Yes. You can tell yes also. Your mind says no, yes. See, when you say 3 chapters, first is 3 chapters.
No, scope, schedule, then cost also I completed.
Man, you took all the heavyweight champions, man. God's sake, all three are heavyweight champions. You complete all three?
Yes.
God's sake. Have you attended some training before?
No. So you day 1, day 2 training that I have attended.
That itself you got it, man. Okay, so point here is, I'm so surprised without training, how are you able to read it? Really a brilliant person you are, because those chapters are heavy chapters: scope, schedule, and cost. Good job, good job. So now, if you like that flavor, continue. I don't want to stop you. Same book, continue. Now, however you continue, I want you to take the chapter test in Rita 10th. You read from any book, that's fine. When it comes to chapter test, every chapter will have a test. For example, scope management, there'll be a chapter test in Rita, 35 questions. Answer it. See what you're scoring there. After the test, take those questions, analyze one by one. Why it is right, why it is wrong. If it is right, is my logic and the book logic is correct? If it is wrong, what made me to choose a wrong answer? This analysis will give you a turning point for you. The way you see the question will start changing. It's very important, right? So do that.
Yeah.
Continue with the PMBOK fully, and then I'll tell you what you have to do for the full exams. I'll explain.
Okay. So as you said, Rita Mulhoy 10th edition, you told equally in Agile also it is covered. So same way it is covered in PMBOK 6th edition also. That Agile.
Yes, in PMBOK, every first chapter, first 2 pages, there'll be something called adaptive and trending, tailoring. Have you seen that?
Yes.
Okay, if not, go back and see again. In scope management, it will be first 2 pages. Certainly my first 2 pages. PMBOK 6th edition is an amazing book. It has Agile explained in every chapter. Every chapter is Agile, but nobody insisted on that. It was just silent there. It is there. Apart from that, PMBOK has something called Agile Practice Guide. In the book, what you're reading, last 150 pages is called Agile Practice Guide. Or in our shared drive, you'll get it.
Yes, yes.
That is sufficient to learn Agile for the questions in PMP. See, even today I was explaining Agile, right? You won't get this level at all in an exam. They're going to start very basic level. This is for PMI-ACP exam. Since on the interest of helping people, I am explaining some concepts. It's not, you don't go these deep and up. They'll ask very high level Agile. In fact, they stop there. PMI just started Agile. It will take another 6 more months to go deep inside. Slowly they'll go, not now. Okay. To answer your question, read that book, answer the question in Rita, read Agile Practice Guide. Perfect. Perfect. Any more question?
Yeah, Shriram, Rupendra here. Actually, like I have just joined Shriram the training program. So now, like, how many days will it take for me to like go and answer the exam? Basically, like with the consent, like I understand, like we have to go with the 2 different books, and completing these 2 books. How long will it take when I'm working professional? And what is your
Usually it will take 5 to 8 weeks of time.
Okay.
5 to 8 weeks, including the classes. 5 to 8 weeks, provided there are certain assumptions now.
Yeah.
When I say week end classes, we assume in weekday you read.
Yeah.
Right. Monday to Friday, at least 1.5 to 2 hours you have to read. Weekends, you have to read at least 3 hours. It's a starting. Slowly it starts mounting. After the 5th week, your reading will go high. On a working day, you will read 3 hours. On the holidays, you will read 6 hours. Slowly mounting, right? When you come close to the exam, last 5 days, you will only eat and sleep with the book. Okay. So in that's a nature, 5 to 8 weeks is a decent time to clear the exam. However, always there is a however, right? We have to put however and comma.
Yeah.
However and comma. If in case you don't have time to read now, first listen the classes properly. Next few weeks. Okay. Let's say it comes to close of 4th week. Now you will get some hold of the subject. After listening 4 weeks, you get a hold. Oh, okay. Now I get a subject. Yep. Now open the book and start reading. Until then, what you listen in the class, just observe it. Flip some pages in the book, get a rough idea of it. Don't jump immediately, just get a rough idea. Flipping the pages, attending weekly test, what we have on Saturday, Sunday, through the test question, try to learn some concepts. So that's one other way of learning. So after the class 4 weeks, you start up. From there, it will take 5 weeks to clear the exam. But approximately, we need 100 to 150 hours reading time to clear the exam. Overall.
Got it. Thank you. Thanks, sir.
Perfect.
Hi, Sriram. Astush here. Can I ask? Hello? Am I
Yes,
audible?
sir. Please go ahead. Please go ahead. You're audible.
Yeah. So, Sriram, I mean, in this new PMP course, as you said, there are agile concepts. So, and actually, I'm a certified Scrum Master. So, what I'm asking is, after PMP, do we need to focus on PMI-ACP as well? Because I mean, this PMP also contains concept of agile. PMI-ACP is also towards agile. And as I said, I'm a Scrum Master. So, do you think it will be helpful for me in future? I mean, any additional thing I will get to know in PMI-ACP along with PMP.
Okay, that's a good question. Now, what happened is PMP is covering 50% adaptive nature. Okay, when I say adaptive nature, they're covering agile as a general. In that, Scrum little bit touched up, or a little more heavy than Scrum they touched. However, it is in agile doesn't end with the Scrum. Agile has a lean management. Agile has Kanban. Agile has extreme programming. Agile has a lot of Scrum inside also. These are not covered here. Where you will get this? You have to go to another certificate. If you go to PMI-ACP, Agile Certified, now they'll make a deep dive inside this. They'll talk about XP, Kanban, lean management. In Agile also, they talk about refactoring. In Agile also, they talk about Spike. In Agile also, they talk about how to reduce a technical debt, how to handle risk management in Agile, how to form a team in Agile. That we won't get it here. Here, they'll touch, then they'll move away. When you go to ACP only, you'll get the depth of it. Now you say you are CSM certified. CSM is Scrum methodology, only one methodology. CSM is a small circle. Learning CSM will help you to run a team. That's it. If you're looking for a leadership role in Agile, you should opt for ACP or you should opt for scaled Agile. In Agile, if you want to grow higher and higher, because that is the one talks bigger style of information. CSM, so far what you got is good, but going forward, you have to add something on ACP or scaled Agile, right? That's a message.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you.
Related question, Shriram.
Yes, Mohit.
So essentially, PMP focusing upon project managers, and there were some references to program management and portfolio management. Are there specific certificates for that, or PMP is a start?
Yes. See, PMP talks at a high level about portfolio, program, under which what is project. They'll talk about it, but will not explain how a program management works. Will not explain how a portfolio management works. Even though in the class I'm going to explain, I'll give some idea, but I can't go beyond that. There is a limit for it. But there are some certificate given by PMI Institute called PGMP, which is about program management. Again, for portfolio management, they have a certificate. And these certificates are taken very rarely. Hardly 1,000, 2,000 people, only all over the world will be there. One is the exam is tough, and sometimes the people feel it's not needed. So to make you educated, yes, there are some certificates, but I don't think it's needed to learn that. PMP is sufficient with all the information. There you can stop. If really there is a demand in your organization, only when you do PGMP, I'll give you a promotion, then you can go for it.
Thanks.
Got it. Good. Anything more? That's great.
Yeah, one last. Can we choose
Yes,
the
Mike.
exam date now, or wait for 3-4 weeks if there's not much confidence, right?
I think already chosen written in the paper. You did?
No.
You didn't do. In the beginning of the class, I asked to write the exam date. You missed it?
Okay. Yeah. So
Maybe
I was
you
in
missed
out in the start and then more active now.
See, I caught you. Okay. Exam date you can choose right now, but it will be so much vague and open because you don't know the subject. But I gave a timeline of August and September. You can choose a date and mark it. Shriram, is it a date I have to go mandatorily? Not at all. After you listen third, fourth week of the class, you will start getting a rhythm. Okay. By fourth week, you'll get a better shape. Now you can realign the date again. What you have is fine now. You will realign the date. Can I go by August, September, or October? Based on that, we'll work it out. Now we will start filling your application form by that time. After fourth week, we'll start working on an exam application form. Application form nowhere related to the exam date. You will fill the form. You will submit to the PMI Institute. PMI Institute will approve the form. Once they approve it, we have to pay the exam fee. After you pay the exam fee, still it is your decision when to go for exam. Anywhere PMI will not force you. When you're going to write exam, they won't ask you. They'll tell fill the form, submit the form, pay the fee. That's it. After paying the fee, they'll give you 1 year time. Within this 1 year time, this fee will be utilized. You have to take an exam. If you don't utilize this 1 year, the fee will be dissolved, gone. Right? So that's the way PMI works. Hope that helps.
And once chosen a date, is there anything that you can
reschedule?
Okay.
Yeah, you do it, but I think they're charging some money. If you do 1 month before, they don't charge. 2 days before, some charges are there, 6,000, 7,000 they charge. Somewhere PMI will keep on charging you. They'll earn money out of you. Don't worry.
Okay. Hey, can you explain a little bit about the proctor-based as well as the
Center-based.
I think there is a center-based, yes.
Yeah. Proctor is nothing but online exam. With your laptop, you will have a person watching you in the camera, your camera. Your video will be something like what I'm seeing here, but you cannot see the person who is watching you. They'll only chat with you. The whole 4 hours, they will just keep observing you. You have to sit and write in your home. What you do now, exactly the same way camera will be there. But you should not allow the books. You should not have a books, paper, pencil, nothing in front of you. No one is allowed inside your room. Your room should be empty, clean. Then only you're allowed to take exam. So in this 4 hours exam, you will get 2 10 minutes break. You can go out and come back. These are allowed. It's the same as it is. Only thing, when you take an exam at home, they will not allow you to turn here and there. They'll doubt. If you turn, they'll think somebody's there. You're asking the question answer. This is all the proctor based. If you go to center, this problem will not be there because it's all maintained by them. No one will come and tell you, don't turn here and there, nothing will turn. But in center, the benefit here is you will have a good monitor, good sitting position, internet problem won't be there, power supply problem won't be there, right? All facility. So that's a benefit people go for the center-based exam. So that's the only difference, power, internet failure, and your comfort of sitting and writing exam. For this reason, they go to center. Center is little limited because of COVID. Some centers are available, some are closed. Even it's available, they won't give all the seats. Out of 10 seats, they'll give only 8 seats. So limitation is there for now. But when you all coming to exam by September, I think third wave will come and go. So no worry, you will get the seats. That's not a problem. Okay.
Okay. And do you need to choose this option either whether it is proctor or center based?
While you book, not while paying. The fees is different. Application is different. Booking exam is different.
Okay.
The PMI made it cleverly. They didn't mix together. They didn't put any condition. They kept everything open. Put application, pay the fee. It's your wish. You decide when you want to book. When you want to book, that time tell me, is it center or online? That's what they're asking.
Okay.
Until then, they give all the freedom to you. No force on you.
Okay.
Okay. There is a question from Ashish in the YouTube. PMI study hall answers are terrible. Do you recommend to go for same? PMI Institute, they're introducing an exam simulator for $15. Whoever paid the exam fee, they get an option to pay another $15 to buy that study hall, which is from PMI Institute. It has 2 full exams. One exam is 175 question, another exam is 175 question. The questions are a little crazy. The way they write their language and the explanation they're given it, which you can't understand. It's slightly tough. But even though you fail in the PMI study hall, it's okay. Please take test in PMI study hall. The reason is you will start seeing the language of PMI, how the exam questions may look like. You get a taste of it. For that reason, please go there. Even if you get failure mark, that's fine. That's the answer for you, Ashish.
Shriram, I have one question. For example, if I want to go for exam on 30th of September, 30, okay? And if try to book a seat on 30th of August, as you mentioned, COVID situation, they are just keeping the 8 out of 10, right? So will I have any kind of like, won't I get a seat or will I get a seat if I try to book on 30th of August? What is your experience?
I
1
missed your
month prior.
last sentence. What is the question actually?
Yeah, if I try to book a seat, okay, on 30th of August, okay, so in that like for the exam on 30th of September, so will I get a seat due to this COVID?
Yeah. See, I'm having people writing exam in July. In July, if they can write it, September is too far. You will get it.
Okay, like prior 1 month to the exam, right? I will try to.
Solidly, you will get it. Even search it by August end, you will get it for September.
Okay, got
See, going forward soon, they'll open a lot of centers.
Okay.
See, PMI is also not happy with the Proctor exam because a lot of malfunction and different ways of clearing the exams are happening. People are trying it. So PMI is having tough time to resolve the problem. So it may not be surprised. Sometimes they'll reduce the online. They make centers more heavily.
Okay.
So going forward, you're going to get more centers. So don't worry, you have a lot of time.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, clear. Perfect. Any more questions to help out? Okay, great. Hope the first day went well. Thanks all for participating. I know you have a lot of interest to learn. We'll do continue. Tomorrow we have session. Going weeks, you're going to learn session. A lot are going to happen. So give yourself a round of applause and thanks for yourself for being a good person today, listening as a good student. Thanks for doing that. And people in YouTube, thanks for watching. We all catch up again by tomorrow. Have a great evening, great day. Catch you soon. Thanks for being here. Bye-bye.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Bye.